of the planet Saturn and its yellow moon, one of the 8 planets in our binary solar system.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. I almost said like ahoy matey or something, but yeah, we're pirates this week. And I'm like, well, why not? Because I'm sure maybe there was a cycle whenever there were people out on the water and watching and documenting, and hey, why not? But anyway, welcome. It's the 165th episode of us meeting every Saturday for 2.5 years to talk about what's really going on with the sky and, well, the planets. I mean, people don't expect there to be planets passing outside Earth's atmosphere. I mean, you have to stop and think about that and be like, well, that'd be really close, if it's just that close, and yes, so they fill the sky, and that's what we're here to show you and talk about today is, first what they look like, but more importantly, the effects that they're having, and it's just, if you're keeping up with it, it's more than you probably would want to know about. It's a lot to have on your mind because it is so much. But then again, you should be keeping up with it. So that means if you are here, you're going to know what's going on. And I appreciate you all being here. What else? Let's go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us. He's the person that discovered that this binary system exists. I mean, he's not the only person that has ever discovered it, right? But at least as far as in our lifetime, as far as we know, there's nobody else. And he stepped forward in 2010 to disclose what he knows about the binary system, as well as providing proof in the way of drawings, which we'll be showing you here shortly, about, this is what he can visualize through remote viewing, and he can see these details of these nearby planets. And then he draws it. And then, we've been matching up those drawings with real life pictures for several years now. And so that's how we know how accurate he actually is. It's really fascinating. So let's go ahead and get Sam on here and see how he is doing all the way up in Montana. Is it hot or cold, Sam? Hey, Sam.
It's 70 degrees. It's beautiful out. It's nice and crisp.
Yes. Okay.
And we finally got some decent weather. I got the yard. The girls
That's
mowed
nice.
the yard yesterday. I wasn't allowed to. I'm not allowed to do anything for a little while. At a medical event. We'll be releasing that information after the surgery in a couple of weeks, and so it's serious. I went down for right after the show last week on Monday, and
hate to hear
so
that.
anyway, yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, I know.
I got my computer locked up right before the show. Right after you put me back in the green room, all of a sudden my computer just completely locked up. I had to shut power down and come back and all of that. So they're weird.
Okay. Right.
Well, I turned my computer now on, and I have like 6 pages that flash before me of sub-secret pages that I'm direly being watched, and they're of course, recording everything I say and everything I type. So people, hello out there, everybody out there. Ships at sea, ahoy, mateys. Arg, we are,
we're pirates.
We're pirates this week, guys. Last week,
boy.
weren't we Roman last week? Weren't we Romans or Greeks or something like that?
We were, last week.
Yeah.
I would show you, but I took it down already. Make room for other stuff.
Cool.
So
everybody get your parrot on your shoulder, get your popcorn ready and your sea biscuits, and little brine on the palms of your hands for pulling up the sheets and stoking the mainsail and all of that, and mizzen mast and all of that.
Let me see. How can I show this without losing us? There. See, there we are. We're pirates.
Indeed.
I know. I thought it turned out cute. So
yeah, I enjoyed it.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah,
so
like a box of chocolates.
I was getting ready to say.
I will apologize in advance. I did not take any pain meds today, but I had some last night, so I'm a little bit dingy. And I promised Carol Ann that if I got into too much pain, which I'm in a little bit right now, I'm having a little trouble talking. Jaw isn't working so good. I promise if I get to really bad pain, I take a pill and
well, don't make it
melty.
Sometimes when you keep from taking medicine, it gets so bad, for not taking something, obviously. But, you're better off to just take something regularly versus try to.
Well, I found out yesterday, boy, when these pain pills turn off, they really turn off all at once. Boom. Ow.
Yeah. Right.
You're in hell. Here you go again. You should have taken it a half hour ago. So when I start feeling my face start to throb again, then
Oh, no.
I'll take one. And,
Just
and
take
for
a
everybody's
break.
information,
Right.
this is my thyroid radiation related issue. And here we
Right.
go again. And I have to have surgery in 2 weeks. So
Sorry, Sam.
yeah.
Right.
And of course,
I hear that.
donations
Really.
would be really, really helpful because I don't have enough insurance for this, folks.
Right.
So anything will help. Anything.
Right. Let me.
We'll worry about that later.
Yeah. Well, as I can go ahead and show it now. Let's just show it now
Oh, okay.
because
If you feel
it's
correct with
that
that, that's fine.
important. Right. Let me get to it. Here it is. Here's Sam's address and how you can send him a get well card. So that
Nice.
I'm sure he would absolutely appreciate anything. You know how it is to get mail. I mean, every now and then I get a card in the mail from somebody, and it's like, that feeling you get. So I feel like we should do that for Sam. Right.
And by the way, Rebecca, you do have a letter on the way back to you. Another gold card.
Okay. Oh, that was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, that means 10.
Yay! Yeah, so
Right.
it should be there. It should be there any day now if it hasn't already
Right.
gotten there. But it should be there in the next couple of days.
Awesome. Thank you. I can't wait. Yep. I'll let you know when I get it. But yeah, everybody
And
jot this address down so you'll have it so you can, send him a little postcard.
I know times are tight, but
Postcard anymore.
I've got to come up with a great deal of money to pay for this because, of course, they want services paid for day of service, and it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult, but we're going to pull a rabbit out of the hat as usual because that's how we do things here at Nibiru Followers Anonymous and Montana Skywatcher. We pull magic out of the hat.
But I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but you know how things just kind of seem to work out.
They do.
They always work out. Somehow or another at the last minute, something happens, and
that's what my youngest daughter was telling me all week. Like, Dad, you're going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. And they, of course, had to go. I've been in doctors' offices all week and shelling out what little money we had left because you have no choice. You have to pay for it. So anyway. So moving on, let's go back to
Right. Well, let's get back to see. We'll go ahead and get let's see, Gillian. Is she ready? I think so. She's all setting up straight. That looks like she's ready. Let's get Gillian Watson in here. It's our friend in Scotland and see how she's doing. This got a fun show. Hey, Gillian.
Hi, guys. And again, I'm really sorry, Sam. I'll send you a card. A get well card. I was just in Crafty Wee Birdie for somebody else we know. So
well, Gillian, we know that you're not doing well, so don't send any money. Just send me a card.
I want to send you a get well something.
I know. She's like me. I want to do the whole world. I want to just do, but then I have to it's limited. So
well, I still have that Scotland banner that you sent me. It's hanging in my kitchen right next to my refrigerator. So.
Well, we'll get something else. A Scottish something else.
Right.
There you go.
How are things in Scotland as far as the weather and the skies?
Well, I learned a different thing this week. It's a big surprise because it's raining outside just now. It's been overcast for 2 days, but before that, oh my word, you could just see like a punch out square in the sky, like I put it in the reel I sent to you.
Oh man.
But
I'll get that.
Magic moments, I had to go down to get some milk or Coke or something like that, but not much because like you say, how things are going just now, you've got to think about everything. And today, did anybody else get dizziness and just, it felt like something was happening, like we got a wave. Did we have a solar event maybe a couple of days ago?
Well, yeah, we did. We had a couple. There were 2 X-class flares and there was an M-class flare last week. But currently, our sun and our incoming material is a lot calmer than we've seen in months. So it's like probably the calm before the storm. We know something.
Oh, joy.
Yeah. I watched the reports this morning. It's kind of mellow, but we do have some earthquake clusters and all of that stuff going on, and quite a few volcanoes are burping more than actively this week, and of course, I have that all in my notes, and we'll cover that in the middle of the show.
Yeah, well, I found out something really special about Loch Lomond where I stay. So they had found Neolithic settlements and stuff here when they were digging up to,
Well, LiDAR, with the advent of release of LiDAR going on in many uses through archaeology and world weather and you know and geology and everything, they're learning so much more now, and they're literally taking the history books and throwing them in the garbage now, because they're even finding paleontology. I can't talk. They're finding stuff, they're finding stuff that's upward of 30,000 years old that is breaking their assumption that, you know, man came across the land bridge from China, you know, X amount of thousand years ago, when it's just absolutely not true. And, you know, there were people all over the planet, and they're finding that, you know, early settlements, that the Egyptians were in the United States, that the Vikings were in the United States, the Celts were in the United States, thousands of years before the, you know, and they're discovering they're discovering new pyramids in the United States and stuff that are buried.
I can't see it.
It's blurry the whole time.
Well,
I'd seen something that you guys taught me the other week there about Mount Shasta. It says, Mount Shasta, home of the ancients, by Valiant Thor. I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
So,
right.
I like books.
There's a huge knowledge about that being the entrance to one of the crystal cities.
Wow.
Yeah,
we just don't know anything about what we were before, and it's so interesting to find these things out, you know? Just wow. I was just mind blown.
Hundreds, if not thousands. There's hundreds of thousands of underground cities that modern mankind does it under Britain, under the United States, all over Asia, all over Europe, around cities that people don't even know about. For example, of course, it's the one in Cappadocia and in Turkey, modern day Turkey, that they do know about, and hundreds, if not thousands, of miles of tunnels in between some of these cities, which is unbelievably amazing that someone could dig from Turkey to Britain underground, but they're there. So there's a lot we don't know.
Right.
It just boggles the mind to imagine that you can go under the sea and be connected underground.
Well,
I mean, think how deep that is.
There were other civilizations before ours, and modern history has got us so limited into thinking that 9,000 years ago, caveman was dragging his knuckle on the ground and you know, pulling his wife by the hair behind him, and you know, Neanderthal were actually very highly intelligent, and they had technology. They had carts with wheels, and they don't even get credit for that. You know, the wheel wasn't invented in China in the 50, you know, in 500 AD. Bullshit. You know, the golden age of man was literally 500 BC, where we had a unbelievable amount of awesome people that had vast knowledge that's even beyond what we have today. I mean, we're the dumb ones. They were the smart ones.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Only dumb by what they're busy putting into everything that we eat and drink.
Yeah, we're dumb by assumption.
Yeah, that's.
And I know there's other people hiding in the green room, so I'll shut up.
Yes, be more.
You're good. Well, let's go ahead and get Jesus in here. It's not very often we have him with us from the very start of the show, so that's a treat. But yeah, Jesus Marquez in Utah. Hey there, Jesus.
Hello, everybody.
Good to
How's
see
everybody
you.
doing?
How's it going? So it sounds like we all have just beautiful weather today.
Absolutely. I'll be headed out to a barbecue here like around 6 or 7 because the weather is just. I was like, you know, my brother was like, now is a better time to have a barbecue than it is actually in summer. You know, I think it's just.
Oh yeah, we're not even going to be able to go outside this summer.
Yeah, that's what. And I was telling him that I was like, I think you're right. I think summer's going to be way too much. So we might as well take advantage of it now. But we've had plenty of rain, plenty of the temperatures, I was just telling Rebecca backstage, they're all over the place. Like warm and cooling within the same day, Sam. Within the same day, I'm noticing the temperature variations going up and down within hours of watching. I was telling Rebecca that I went outside, what was it, a few nights ago, and it was cold. Really cold little breeze. I went inside.
Experimental.
Came back about an hour, 2 hours later, and I had to take my sweater off. I'm like, what the hell? What is
we're gonna have
on?
We're gonna have record high temperatures in the Northwest this week.
But I've never seen that, Sam. Like the temperatures are varying within hours.
I was just gonna say, look,
big ass extra stars doing that.
This is what we have in the next few days. Cold front. They said it could possibly snow in the panhandle of Oklahoma and Texas.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Pay attention.
I don't know what's going on.
Everybody, pay attention to your temperatures throughout the day. And let us know next week what
Friday. It's
my temperatures throughout the day. I'm checking them, and it's not consistent whatsoever. It is. They're all over the place. It's the weirdest year I've ever had.
Earthquakes, right?
Yeah, I seen that something happened in the Philippines today. Even at their 5:30, their volcano just let go. Yeah, the Mayan one. Yeah.
Well, we had that CME, and I think there was some earthquakes just after that.
Right, there was 2 X class and an M class the other day that are pretty much hitting us now. They're not strong waves, is like because they have to rotate all the way back around the spinning octopus arm. But the sun
blackouts all week.
We had a blackout here for a couple of hours the other day on our internet, and the stores were going down, and they had to reboot their systems over and over again. And that was the X-class flares, because there were 2 within a short period of time, and they both hit us one after the other. So there was a lot of computer blackout going on around the planet.
Then last week we had that comet that slammed into the sun and caused a huge explosion on the other side.
Right on the and that was.
So what happened is so that CME that explosion, right? It was facing Earth, but at the same time, it as it was all that solar winds and all that hit the debris of that comet tail as well. Right. So there's been reports all over the place of weird auroras and
solar material.
Yeah, a lot of solar material as well. We've had a few videos here of green asteroids, green falling. Stuff.
Oh yeah, I've seen that as well. There was a couple. They actually have really good videos of it.
Yeah. We're up to somewhere around 30 fireball reports in the last month alone.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
it's insane. Yes.
Yeah, and they're not sticking them together, and it's not being announced how many Europe is getting. It's not being announced how many Russia is getting. It's barely being announced how many the U.S. is getting. So, yeah, and Rebecca did a couple of live shows this week, and she's got some phenomenal captures that I hope we get to review and go through. And she got a really excellent. And I hope to go back. Christopher goes and does that on. Just out of your live video that you just posted on YouTube from, I think, Thursday. But hopefully we'll see it. Christopher also put out a new or a revamped Texas Cube.
He just sent me a copy of that. He'll be here in just
I've seen it earlier. It's really good.
Yeah, I'll get it going here for everybody. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. He said this is the last time he's revising. I guess he's had several. I've done that before, You see things you want to change after you've already posted it. Yes, I know. But yeah,
and you got a really good skull capture in your Thursday video. And not only do you have the skull, but you have the entire Reaper standing there at what looks to be some sort of old-fashioned Gothic pillars and doorways that the creeper is walking through, and I was trying not to let pareidolia capture me completely, but I was staring at it and I was going, my God, there's the skull and there's his body and he's wearing a cloaked hood and there's his hands and he's standing by the doorway and it's like, you know.
Yes, right. Wow.
So,
I could, well, you knew, I thought I saw the skull, you know,
Yep.
Everything was just, there were so many good examples that happened that matched your drawings, like another perfect match and then another, and then, you know, so, and it was happened on my birthday, you know, I just thought, well, I'll go live and see how everybody's doing. And
yeah, that's what I was saying to you, like you got blessed on your birthday.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked
for
that. A better sunset. Couldn't have asked for it. So
were you expecting anything?
It all just works out.
Were you expecting anything, or you're just like, Cam, what's my birthday? This is going to do this.
Yeah, I didn't really.
Because at the point when he started, it was pretty blue out there. It didn't seem a whole lot going on. But as it did seem like he got quite the development.
But like the night before, the evening before was just amazing as well. I was on TikTok that night.
I was seeing Sharon's screenshots of it. I was like, man, I missed a good one. That looked like a good one.
It was.
Oh, mentioning
really
Sharon says she'll be an hour late and her internet is very patchy.
You cut out just now. What?
She said, Sharon says that her internet's patchy as well, and she'll be an hour late, so she'll be with us shortly.
Sure. That's fine. Cool. All right. Well, then, and Chris will be here shortly, so.
And don't forget, Christopher put out another EVP, brain ain't working, guys. EVP video on, we had another Scream on last week's show at 5 hours, 37 minutes, and 17 seconds on show 164. Yeah. Christopher put out a video. He's got the excerpt. So go to Nibiru System Skywatcher and you can see a live copy of that. And it was and we were kind of pointing the finger at Christopher, but I'm starting to believe that is happening here at my house. That's causing those screams. Because we've had a lot of spirit activity going on here. Things are moving around the house that shouldn't be moving by themselves, but they are.
Wild.
I think it's a little. I think it's all of us, Sam. Recently, I think it's you. I definitely think it's you recently, but so I think it started with the thumbs down on this guy, on Chris, right?
Yeah.
But then there was also the one that said goodbye to me.
Yep.
And now I feel like it's reaching out to all of us one at a time. I'm looking forward to see what happens on the show. Let's see if maybe they reach out to Gillian or something.
So keep your ears
I feel
open.
like something like that happened during the week when I suddenly realized that 3 years ago, maybe more, it's probably more, like maybe 4, 5, I went to go do an extras part in a docu thing that was being made about the one lady who was declared a witch here in Nairn. And this girl was named Isabel Gowdy. Now, one of my middle names is Isabel. And I went with some of them and we did parts for the documentary. And just the other night I seen something, it was some of these ancient pictures from I think it was maybe your guys' pictures somewhere in Mexico, Jesus, like pictures. And I sort of matched them up to the Kochno. Now that must have gone on to the heritage. It must have just clicked onto, she's looking up heritage site things. And it told me all about different Neolithic sites that are here that they found when this development of houses was put up. But they haven't really talked about it very much. So I just found it very interesting. It happened about 1 a.m. I was actually trying to be on Rebecca's live as well. And when I found that stuff, I started doing the printout so that I could see for myself whereabouts in the area it is. Maybe when I do get my time off, I want to go ride there and see if I can see it. But I found a video and it looks really overgrown, so maybe I won't be, It's not something you want to go and do alone,
Yeah. Goodness sakes.
I'm saying
But Sam always said that when I went up to Skye, when we scattered Dad's ashes, that he could see things in the water, didn't you, Sam?
Yep. It was that spot was where somebody had thrown other metal votive wishes to the gods. It's where they put it's it's a religious pool.
Yeah, it was somewhere cool to put my dad. I didn't realize that when I did it, but now that you've told me,
to do that. It was exactly the right place.
I could feel a magnetic pull. So that kind of place is very much on power nodes of the Earth.
All right. Well, listen to your inner self. That's what there's a certain amount of magic that's going on in everybody's life, and you just have to take the time to listen, to hear it, and then follow your internal instincts. Because right now we're all going through that, especially with the advent of 3i Atlas and everything. This is all a really big, huge thing that's going on, and people feel like they're small in the scenario, but in actuality, we're all very large in the scenario because we're all very connected to what's going on. And the question is, which side do you want to be on? Do you want to be in the growth cycle, or do you want to be in the ignore cycle? And most of us can't. We cannot ignore.
What history do you want to be on, guys? Are you just going to keep accepting their version of things, or are you going to go out and learn for yourself? Don't even take our word for it. Just go and learn for yourself. Go out there. We encourage. This is what I love about Sam. Is always encourage for you to do your own work, for you to do your own learning. So you see it for yourself. That's the difference here. Is we encourage to do your own work. We encourage you to take your own pictures, do your own videos, do your own all that.
Yeah, check my background, check my information.
In my opinion, and I think everybody here will agree, this is so crazy that the only way you're going to believe it is if you see it for yourself. And I promise you, if you get out there with your phone and you actually get out there, which, by the way, I wanted to mention, Texas dude, Chris, I missed you. Some of your work was great, but Chris was saying something there during when Texas dude came on the show. He said, it's nice to see that somebody actually went out there and actually got their camera, started taking pictures, and actually looked into it for themselves instead of just waiting around or seeing somebody else's work. Just nothing will replace you getting out there, guys. Nothing will replace you.
And I also have, for the record, go in again. There is a lot of disinformation. I turned on the computer and I got bombed with tons of disinfo again today, running out the news feed. And Robert, I hope you're listening to the show. I was talking to an old friend of ours who hasn't stuck to talking to us too regularly, and he's a Nibiru believer, but he actually fell down the rabbit hole of a couple of other people, and he started, and I'm not downing him personally, because people are, they want to know the truth, and so they're going to, investigate. If you see anybody talking about the Nibiru complex, don't pay attention to them. Mm-hmm. If you see anything, and I'm not trying to downgrade Zeta Talk, but Zeta Talk is so inaccurate, it's scary. I feel horrible for them. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose. I'm not gonna say they are doing it on purpose, but be careful whom you listen to.
Either way, the result is the same, Sam.
I know, but I'm not
they're doing it for money or doing it for ignorance. The result is the same, and I think you should be responsible for what you put out there.
Right.
About what comes out of your mouth. You owe that to your fellow human to.
Right. I totally agree with you.
Out there,
Research before you say anything.
Discernment. You have to be able to discern. You have to. You can't take it at face value. You have to check things. You have to background check. You have to go into the background study.
Yeah.
And it's getting so obvious too, Sam. Look at just Rebecca's live the other day. One of the trolls on there literally was going down the line of every single misinformation. They first they went into the well, if they were that close, we'd be dead. And then they went into chemtrails. Then they went into every single one.
Flat Earth.
Did we just tick off all of Rebecca's lists?
So obvious. I mean, at least fake it a little better. But they literally went down the list of every single psyop, and I'm like, okay, this guy's definitely trolling, definitely pushing misinformation. Yeah. I think they gotta know because it was like a systematic, almost like an echo chamber of just the same misinformation that we come across every freaking day.
Right.
So tiring, isn't it?
It is. And I was telling Chris during the live, I was like, this person is clearly either a troll or a bot, or don't even engage with them. You know, that's what they want. I'm starting to just not even engage with a lot of them because I feel like a lot of them ain't even real. A lot of them are just bots. And the other one are either paid trolls or people who are bored and got nothing to do, you know.
There's another group of people. There are a group of people out there that in the early days got so addicted to the fear factor that this still instilled inside them that even when they find out the facts and the truth, it's not enough of a rush anymore. So then they got to go look for the next thing that scares the crap out of them. And there's a great number of people that become that.
There's a lot of people who are here just because this is the next cool conspiracy for them, and then they move on to the next. And you can kind of tell over the years, as long as we've been doing this, me, Rebecca, Gillian, you could tell who's going to stick around. You know, not right away, but somehow right around the middle of their stay, I'm like, either they're going to stick around or they're not. And what happens is I guess they get addicted to that because they just kind of move on to something else. And I'm like,
and then there was, you know,
if you were really into it or really seeing it, you'd realize that this is the biggest conspiracy, not conspiracy, but one of the biggest stories that, you know, why look for anything else? This is the biggest one. Like, there's nothing more significant on planet Earth right now. There's nothing bigger than what we talk about.
Right. This tops all of them. It does, doesn't it? It really does.
I just said about the binaries to someone and they get all jumpy, like, what? And
well, I have a new term. I have a new term. You know, we always use facts, not fear. But my new one that I've got on top of my notes here today is what was conspiracy is now mainstream. We are mainstream facts. We are not guessing. We're not a conspiracy theory. We have documented 16 years of evidence, and well over a decade ago, we all agreed that this is fact and proof, and we're not wrong. And we have so many hundreds of thousands of photographs, including, you know, close-ups of the planets and their exact what they look like, where they are, the size of them, their orbit models, all of this. We've got this all laid out. This is so beyond conspiracy or theory. And what we are sharing here on the Citizen Science Podcast, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Montana Sky Watchers, Nibiru is here, Northern Skies, Nibiru System Skywatcher, all of our sister sites on Facebook and all over the world. People, what we share are facts, time-proven information.
And I'll tell you guys, like, I'm not usually one to brag, but we're good at what we do. Like, we really are. We're showing you planets in motion, rotating, moving, in these time lapses. Like, you just can't even make it up. Like, it is. It's our art, you know, and we are Picasso. And I'm just putting that out there. We are good at what we do because we've been doing it.
That's why you guys are on the pen. By the way, good videos this week, Jesus.
Oh yeah,
I love what you up there in Utah, and Jesus is a few thousand feet higher than me, so he gets even better up here in Montana. Because you keep driving up to like 6,000 feet regularly.
Yeah, well, I can vary anywhere from 4 to like 9,000 feet. So within 20 minutes, I can be at 4,000.
There you go.
700 is where I'm at now. But 20 minutes up, I can just go all the way up to 9, 10, 11,000 feet. And I'll tell you, every one of those 100 feet makes an enormous difference.
Yeah.
Who's showing you
Yeah,
this,
and
guys? Look at this. They're in motion. They're reflecting light. Jeez, I can't even.
Yeah, we just get all worked up because it's like so obvious to us that a great big blue body is moving across the sky. I mean, even just walking out in the evening the other night when it was turning to the getting hazy kind of thing because they'd been up there doing their thing. It starts to get hazy, but even so, with that sort of filmy haze, a big silver, like a big gray silver, it felt like it was right up there. You could feel it. And you could see it, that it made the sky glow like that.
And you could tell, yesterday afternoon, there was not a lot. I had nothing too obvious, but you could see the shadows. You could see
it's the shadows sometimes.
There was one, you'll see one shadow left of the sun, and then another one pretty much catty corner from it on the right of the sun. And you could see it, you could literally see them shadowing everything beneath them. And I'm like, that's not clouds doing it. You could literally see the shadows there. Like, I don't know. I'm just, every time that I'm seeing it, I always look around to see if anybody else is seeing it. And it's
I know because I can't believe the amazingness of the Ring doorbells. The Ring doorbells can pick them up as well. Like these cameras that I've got, it's so outstanding. Even the little one that I got for the garden,
I love.
You can see the changes, and just over like 20-minute periods, the different thing. You can see this big blue thing moving over.
So yeah, Gillian. One of my friends was asking me. Mutual friend of my brother's, but we were at their house recently and she saw me go outside taking pictures and she came right running behind me and she's all, why is it that in your videos, and I guess I know that she's been watching, so I'm just kind of, sometimes I'll put something in there that's kind of directed to her, but
cool.
She was asking me, why is it that in your videos there's things that I can see things in your videos that I can't necessarily see with my eyes? I said, it's about light. Phones pick up way more light than our eyes do. Not to mention that our eyes, again, and we've said this over and over again, but I'm going to say it again. Our eyes are very limited, guys. Very, very limited. That's why cameras will pick up way more.
Like with the northern lights, like you get the northern lights.
That's a perfect example. And even they'll even say that.
You prove it to yourself.
Like you won't be able to see it with your eyes, but if you use your phone will.
Yeah,
it's a perfect example.
Simple to prove it to yourself. It's so exciting. Sorry, Rebecca.
There's so much that we miss, guys. There's so much that we miss.
Right. I don't want to interrupt, but Sharon is here, so I want to bring her on and tell everybody. Yeah, Sharon Holloway. She's here. She's ready to roll now. So our friend in Scotland, science teacher. Hey, Sharon.
Australia.
Morning, everyone.
Hi, Sharon.
Sorry for being late.
Did I say Scotland? Oh,
yeah, she's in Scotland too now. Hey, you're down under in Scotland.
Okay. Whoops. Yeah,
Sorry
Australia.
for being late. We had brilliant red skies this morning. I had to stop and plus the internet was a bit dodgy, so I sent a couple.
Did you take pictures? I mean, did you take videos?
Okay.
No, not videos, just a couple of pics.
Oh, the ones you sent me were incredible.
Yeah. I sent them to you too, Sam. Hi, Zeus. How are you?
Oh, look.
Sharon, how you doing?
I noticed there's a big story that's going on in Central Australia this week. Let's see, what's the name of that town? In William
Alice
Creek.
Springs.
Yeah, and
Alice
William
Springs.
Creek.
Yeah, we had riots because a little girl was, how would we say, put to rest. And it's Indigenous. In Alice Springs, if something happens to an Indigenous person there, they all riot.
Well, I was talking about William Creek with the green the tourist factor of the desert. The entire central area of Australia had this massive flooding, and now the entire central desert is turned green.
Wow.
And you got lakes and waterways and stuff like that when it was absolutely one of the driest deserts on the planet, and now it's green.
Yep. And it all feeds into Lake Eyre. So, we're talking about a good 1 million kilometers at least.
Unbelievable change. And it's worth looking up on YouTube because, I mean, it's shocking the transition that's going on. And that's going to continue to do so. That's not a one-time event. Now that the southern jet stream on the southern pole has direly increased in size by, a couple of 100,000 miles. Well, I can't say 100,000 miles. By many, many miles above Antarctica, and is now enveloping half of Australia, the lower tip of South America, the lower tip of Africa, Madagascar. Everything is being all the way, and New Zealand, of course, is affected, and the southern hemisphere has changed as far as the jet stream go, and now the northern hemisphere of our jet stream is completely eradicated and broken down, and we have 2 dual jets coming over the U.S. right now, which is supposed to be a winter jet. And for any of you who are watching Suspicious Observer, Ben is going on about he believes that we're in a pole shift. Now, it might be a magnetic pole shift, but the planet is not about to flip, although he is, of course, dealing with the information
that's not what's happening. I'm sorry, Sam. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, he's working with the science he has, but there is a dire, drastic weather anomaly and magnetic planet Earth anomaly. We know that the Schumann resonance is going wacko. I mean, it's way off the charts. It's supposed to be 12 to 15, and it's like 150. And this new quote unquote strong wave super cycle that we're going through on the sun, which is completely out of the yearly 11-year cycle tuning, but then they act like it's normal and we just started a new cycle. It wasn't even time to do so, and they're lying to us across the board because if they don't know about the planets, then they don't know what's causing this. Whereas
that's what I keep every time that I see Suspicious Observer, and I keep up with him because he
does great work.
Guy. He's just refuses. He just keeps doing the mainstream science, and that's where he goes wrong. Yeah. What I was going to say a while ago when I interrupted you, Sam, is that's not what's happening. Everybody, so Geomagnetic Earthwatch says it's an excursion. This guy says it's a pole shift. It's neither one. We're just being pulled. We're tipped because of our second star, because we have other planets nearby.
Right, and it's climate change.
We're walking back and forth, and we're tipped, and nobody's talking about. They don't mention how our sun arc is off, our moon thumbs on, and some days they're right, some days they're off. If it was a magnetic pole shift, we wouldn't have this back and forth. They would just keep going, but it wouldn't go back and forth the way we're seeing. But nobody. If you're not mentioning the planets, if you're not taking the planets into consideration, you have it wrong.
Yeah, and that second star. This heat wave that we are going to have this year, that has already started. We saw evidence of that in beginnings of April, where record high temperatures in Arizona of 114 degrees in March and April. People, that is that extra star. They are not going to tell you about that extra star because people will freak out. They'll quit their job. They'll go jumping up in the mountains, stealing societal breakup. And they're not going to tell you about that because they don't want you running scared, and they want you to keep working and doing, their work for them. And they want to retain power. And I hate to say that. I don't want to get in trouble for it. But guys, we have 2 stars. We have 2 stars, 2 sets of solar systems. They've all come home to roost.
That's what I think the Artemis was all about, Sam. They're trying to show everybody that they have control that they're in control and everything is fine. In my opinion, that's what it was all about. People, those who were a little suspicious, Artemis shows that there's nothing going on up there. And
if I can interject,
it didn't do us any favors.
All the research that I've done they know that there's a twin binary out there.
They have to know.
They know.
They have to know.
And that look, I can go back to records of 1533 where they had observations of what they called back then the nemesis or the dark star,
which is where the brown dwarf thing comes from.
Exactly. But I've got so much research now from records that go back to 1430 that suggest that some of these things were happening now. And scientists know because they keep discussing the tip on the planets. Why are we at 23.2 degrees? Why is Neptune nearly its ecliptic is 97 degrees to the sun? So obviously something had to come in and perturb these planets to have them at such an angle.
Side. Exactly. The orbit's on its side because of the aberration in the orbit model.
I'm going to bring Christopher on here. He's here. Christopher, he's here. So let's go ahead and see how.
Hey, Christopher.
Vegas, he's here.
You can tell us about his new videos. Hi, Chris.
Our ghost hunter.
You guys are talking about a heat wave. It's really hot here.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's not fun.
You already getting hit with that, Chris?
Yeah.
Wow. I was thinking it was nice for all of us. No,
it's today is bad. I'm just glad I'm in an air-conditioned area. I'm all good.
Yes.
So are you feeling the earthquakes?
No.
Yeah.
But there was like almost 20 earthquakes yesterday in like the middle parts of Nevada. It's weird.
Yeah. Do you know what the count for this month is?
Oh, it's got to be over 50.
No, it's over 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, Nevada has had over 1,000 earthquakes this month alone within a 30-day period.
Yeah,
there was a cluster, I think, of like 20 of them all in the same place.
The San Andreas and its initial ones from San Francisco and over there are like 3 or 4 fault zones, and that area literally from. Because North Dakota also had one, a big whopper this week. I think it was like yesterday, or even it might even have been today, but this week they just had a big one in all the way up in North Dakota. That whole area is folding. There is a new fold developing in the mountain range from lateral slipping. Literally, it goes southwest to northeast, headed towards the Great Lakes. That whole slip fault zone is now active. There's a fold and a break that is just off the coast of Seattle and northward up there. And that area has broken at the top of the Juan de Fuco with a 5,000 foot shear underwater. And so that's going to cause a stall and a lockup. And so that's literally going to force more subduction plate errors through the Juan de Fuco and, of course, all the way down to the San Andreas. And now this week's activity it slowed down yesterday and the day before, but prior to that, the numbers are way up. And not only that, everybody, the USGS.
They're talking about there's a big crack on Earth underneath
Utah,
underneath the ocean.
Utah. And
there's a big crack going down Utah.
Yeah,
Utah and Nevada.
And I swear to you, I could feel the rumbling.
Well, shit, Montana had like 15 earthquakes this week alone, and it's all around me, up on the Great Divide, and then down our local crack between Montana and Idaho, and it just stops north of me, and then just south of me, which is the Fisher Group, which is what creates Lolo Peak, which is a local volcano in the entire Bitterroot mountain range. Those are all a Fisher volcano emission thing. Now, surprisingly, Yellowstone is really quiet. I mean, unbelievably. I've never seen it so quiet. And I looked into it all week while I was sitting there at the table suffering. I had to keep my mind off of things. But yeah, we're seeing a tectonic plate breakup. We know that parts of the California coastline are falling into the ocean. Yeah. And they've even got they're down I think it's Santa Barbara that their burning cliffs are going again, which means that there's actual lava obtrusion right at the water line between the shelf and not the it's burning again underground. So I really think that we're right at the turning of the next page, like, oh crap, any day now something's going on. And of course, Mount Hood, Mount Shasta, Mount St. Helens, Mount Baker, all of that are highly active. And as I began to say before I got distracted, the USG is not reporting a huge portion of nighttime earthquakes because they're not fully staffing the department anymore, and they're highly underreporting the actual, even the 1-point earthquakes. They're way underreporting what's going on.
Yeah, I've heard there
many hours in the night where they're not even listing any of that information at all. So if you look at the USGS report, 1/3 of the information is missing.
That's terrible. And also, I was seeing a story, on a few places. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it much enough to know. I haven't done my homework. Let's just say that. But just a couple of days ago, I was seeing a story about there's 12 scientists who have gone either missing or dead.
And they're all connected
now?
to. Yeah, it was 10. It's 12.
And it's all space related.
16 now. There was a plane crash, and his son went with him.
Yeah. Well, they're saying that it's about the UFOs, but I really.
I mean, here's what I see is everything that those people ever said is now being, focused on. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm like, that would be one way to get people to listen to something.
Yeah, that's right.
Have you actually listened to some of these scientists and what they've said?
Gone.
Have you actually heard some of these scientists and what they've actually said in the open? They're all working on anti-gravity technology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I heard the lady talking.
Yeah, so imagine.
They were saying some of them were going to be at the congressional hearing, and before they were able to get to that happened. But honestly, I don't think that is what it's about, honestly. I think that's probably one cover story, but I don't. Come on, let's face it. There's got to be some space scientists out there that gotta know, or at least have some clue of what's happening, right? Like they gotta be putting it. Somebody's gotta be putting it together out there,
Either they're voluntarily disappearing, or the government is making them disappear, or what about a third faction up above? Because we've already had interaction from the cubes. They're talking to us in certain ways. What if they're being contacted and sort of saved from the shit and brought up there? Maybe they're being evolved early because they are wise enough and smart enough and are correct enough. Now, I've had a lot of people in the background going, God, I hope you're not on that list, Sam. I don't want to be vanished again. But if that happens, then you'll know that, that's what happened. If I do disappear, it's not by my choice.
Yeah, none of us here are suicidal, guys. I mean, none of us here are depressed, as far as I know.
No criminal mischief. I don't plan to rob a bank or anything, or shoot up in a school or anything like that. I swear to God. No violent tendencies from this guy. So if anything does happen to me, you can blame them. Anyway, ahoy, mateys. And I'm sure we have to talk to all of our lovely people in the comments.
Let's say hi to everybody. I know. Let's see who all's here because it's getting long. It looks like on my end, I see Sharon first in line.
There you go. You got number one.
I know. And I was late.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Good job.
My daughter went to a rock concert, so I had to stay up so I could collect her last night.
Oh, yeah. I
didn't get home till 1, so.
And I want to say welcome back to DJ.
Hey, DJ.
Welcome back.
I know. I was wondering. I was like, whatever happened to G? Where's my box of kitty cats? Here they are. DJ is back. So it's good to have you back, DJ. Isn't that cool? Here's more kitty cats. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm glad.
Didn't he have a username or something? That's where we got confused. It came up username.
Sometimes it's user something and a bunch of numbers, right? So
glad they're not messing with us today.
Like, that's
so far so good.
The other night on my live, I'm like, user. I know that person is DJ. So it's good.
Good to have you here, DJ.
Oops. And looky here, it's Sharon McKee. She's in Scotland. Yeah. Good to have
Good
you.
pictures from you this week too.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah.
She makes an awesome amount of reels. She's got all sorts of windows to look out.
She does. Right.
Skylights, man.
Right.
They made skylights in these places like you wouldn't believe. I mean, I don't know what they were doing for black. They're always into their blackout curtains and blinds as well. You go into a shop and look for a curtain, and they're like, blackout curtain? You want a blackout curtain? I'm like, nah, I don't need a blackout curtain. It's not the war.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hello, experimental.
Experimental.
Yeah,
here.
experimental.
Rainy. I hear that. I know.
Glastonbury, huh? Cool.
Ooh.
Out there near Stonehenge.
Cool.
Nice one.
I didn't know that.
Probably went for Beltane or something. A lot of people go for all the stuff for Beltane.
Didn't we have May Day the other day?
Yep.
Oh, yep. Yesterday. So
for you.
Cool.
She's in the future. She's missing it already.
Or a day ahead of you.
Hello to Sharon. Carol Ann.
Carol. Hi, Carol Ann.
Hey, Carol.
Nice to see you.
Overcast. Wow. All these places. I mean, we got hot for Chris, cold for Carol Ann, but it's perfect here in Oklahoma. No problem.
Have you got blue skies? I mean, our skies were blue, and then it just went.
It's
white out.
Yeah, it's mostly blue, tiny little clouds. Just it's beautiful outside. Like a good day to work in the yard. Hey, Brendan.
Hi, Brendan.
Is here.
Brendan.
Good to see you, Brendan.
Hello.
Yeah, Ireland. I wonder what's like in Ireland. Right? And Richard is here. Hello, Richard. Great Britain. Awesome. I don't know why I forgot that, but I didn't realize he was in Great Britain. But yeah, I get that now. I'll remember. David is here. Good to see you, David.
Hi, David.
Long time member.
David.
Long time member. And Jenny is here.
Hi, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny.
Germany.
You got some good pics too, Jenny.
Oh yeah, she's good.
In Germany.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah.
Sandra, good to see you.
Hi, Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
Hey, Sandra.
You always is. And Robbie P.
Hi, Robbie.
P. Australia. Awesome.
Welcome.
And here's Thunder.
Hi, Thunder.
Hey.
I know it says Kyra, but it's Thunder. And
Yeah, I'm still a little dotty with that name.
I know.
Thunder.
Like, who is
I
that?
spoke to her for hours the other day without realizing, not the other day, but maybe a month or so.
Yeah.
Without realizing until she mentioned, I was like, oh, that's who you are. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Some of us just like to be under the
radar. Yeah.
Right. I know. Ahoy, matey. Right. We're pirates. I don't know. I was just needing. Well, I actually tried a different one, and it only posted to one. I post to Facebook and to our two YouTube accounts, and for some reason, the first artwork, wouldn't post to YouTube. It just posted anyway. I take it all down, start all over, pick a new picture. Anyway.
Yeah, I like the microphone one. And I was laughing at the like 2 different or 3 different wizard ones in the last couple of weeks, and
right.
Those. I post them. I'm trying not to brag because Rebecca makes these for me. I don't ask her to do that. And
of course not.
It's like
right.
Thank you for the honor of turning me into a wizard
or a creative process.
I know. I think they're fun. Hey, who's
this is all
it's your creative process. Sorry.
Right.
Side,
Right.
Again, this is our art, guys. Most of what you see on the show is Rebecca putting things together. But this is like our version.
But we're the culmination. You see us 6 people up here today for you viewers, and this is 6 people out of thousands. I mean, we talk to people. Every one of us has our own group of people that we talk to, and we're just interconnected from around the world. We're not just one guy. And the reason I'm going with this, I'll get to the moral to the story momentarily. But we've done this long enough that we know this information is highly accurate. And to round it off, I watched 2 shows this week from Mr. MBBB333, and he posted 2 different videos. One was about this series of lights in the sky, and it was a damn triangle craft, which we are talking about blatantly every week for the last decade. And then another
one the other day.
And another one is the crazy red thing in the sky, and you just go to his site and you'll know which one we're talking about. And again, there was another nighttime capture of the red asteroid and little sister in front of the red asteroid again. And he's going, I wonder what this is. And I'm going, I know exactly what that is.
And yet he was on Pete Davidson's, or not Pete Davidson,
he has to know by now.
Disaster Areas disaster movie.
Yeah. And
have you noticed?
No, I hadn't noticed, but I mean, he's making money hand over fist and being quite popular because he's going, well, I wonder what this is. I wonder, here's a video I farmed off of YouTube or TikTok.
It's so vague. It's what I'm so annoyed about it is that they always keep it vague. Well, what do you think it was? You know what it is. We've shown it to you, asshole.
Right. Exactly.
I can't stand. I just don't like it.
Every week for years.
I just don't like it.
Like he's never seen the information before.
Yeah, I've shown it to him. He's seen our work. You know, he's admitted it himself.
We've all contacted him.
That looks like a planet blocking the sun. He literally typed that.
Yeah, he said that a few times.
Entire conversation later. You know.
Right. I'm also I
just don't trust him.
Hi, Dibble.
Are you going to show?
Hey, Thomas.
Are you going to show the entirety of your video from Thursday? I hope. I know it's like 2 hours long, but we can feed through some segments of it. But you have so many good sightings in that video. If I would have felt better this morning at 3:00 in the morning when I first woke up, I was going to. Second time I watched it, I was going to take notes, and I just didn't have the energy, and I'm terribly sorry. But I wanted to point out in your video because that. I don't know if you caught or noticed it, Christopher, when Rebecca was pointing out the Star Destroyers and that white blip that she was wondering what the heck it was. And it was so completely different every part of the sky. And it was, I don't know what you captured in there. There's a new bigger ship. Plus,
there was a big one. Yes.
Yeah. And it was weirdly shaped too. And, and all those Star Destroyers were blatantly obvious, and they were white little, pieces of slices again. And they were so completely different than everything else in the sky. And then again, the big other thing that really got my attention was the skull capture. I mean, you got the skull, you got the robe, you got the hands, you got it standing there.
It was so good.
It's like, oh my God,
It was great. I know, my birthday was.
It's literally like Death is looking
Happy
down
birthday
on
again, Rebecca.
Thanks.
Stone doorway. Death is standing there looking at Earth, like, oh shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say hi,
Every
Thomas.
time we look at the sky, we're thinking that.
Hi, Thomas.
Sorry. I know, right? Good to see you, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Working hard.
I'll get back to you soon. Promise.
Working
Still collating
away.
the info for you.
Oh, BRs. I know. I can say birds better than saying
birds.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's awesome to see you. Good to have you for sure. You're a regular, of course, at 1,000 Aces, not acres. I know. I always used to say acres.
It is Aces.
Yeah.
It is
Good
Aces.
to have you. Right.
1,000 Aces.
Yeah. Okay. Good to see you, of course. And let's keep scrolling. Hey, Cheryl is here. Hey, Cheryl. I recognize that name. Good to see you too. David is here. I said hi to David, but he's still here. Good. And
Two weevils.
Audrey is here. Good to see you, Audrey.
Hi, Audrey.
It's all different weather. All different weather week. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. It's that time of year. I know. All right. Let's keep scrolling. Let me find a new name.
Oh, there's Audrey.
Checking in. I'm out. She's gonna, or they are gonna be listening as they drive.
Right.
A lot of people do that too. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Jillian is checking in. Good. I know Jillian.
Yeah, good girl.
They're not kitty cats. Are they doggies? Maybe doggies. I can't tell. Thank you, DJ. I know it's been lonely without DJ here. I know.
Yeah, with all the pictures, he's like an emoji king, man.
Right. Hey, Michelle. Good to see you,
Hi,
Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
How you doing?
Right. Is it
How's the grandbabies?
Curious. All right. I know, DJ. I saw that. I had to chuckle a little bit. I'm like, you and me both. I'm anxious too for our outro. Will that be fun? As we close the show, we'll have an outro soon. So good deal. Girls be gaming.
Hello.
Good to see you. Of course. Definitely another regular.
I'm so hot.
And hey, Dennis is here. You're not too late, Dennis. Good.
I am.
I'm glad
Hi,
you
Dennis.
made it.
How you doing?
Yeah. And Katie
I was
Joe
late too.
is
Sorry
here.
about that.
Our good friend Katie
Katie
Joe.
Joe,
is
hi.
Track me.
Hi, Katie Joe.
Awesome. Busy lady for sure. How can you not be? I mean, working and kids and
School.
a school. I know. I mean, honestly, though, that used to be me, like hardcore. I was just all over the place. I get that.
You're still all over the place, Rebecca. Come on now.
I know.
Hello, Blackberry.
I'm there. Yeah, Blackberries. Good to see you too. It's been a
Blackberry.
minute. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you for being our friend.
I know. Thunda says.
By the way, I've noticed these painkillers have a tendency to make me sing little weird songs. So be ready today, guys.
Weird.
Hey,
yeah, I have some
fine.
TikTok videos I'm going to show later. And anyway, one of them is it's a noise in the sky, but it doesn't sound like the trumpets like we're hearing. Usually you'll hear it, but it's not, I mean, like Godzilla for real. It's like, I don't know. It sounded terrible. I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't ever
I
want
saw
to
one of those videos the other day, and what they had recorded was a Jake break off a semi. And if you know what that sounds like up here in Montana, that's a regular sound because we have mountains and they have to use them to slow down for the stop signs. And everything. But I actually saw a video the other day where they were all, it's the trumpets in the sky, and it's this really horrific Jake break going off on a diesel semi, and it was like, oh my God, you people are you're getting gun shy here.
Paranoid.
But I think that a lot of these people know what they're doing. But look, we live in the age of like TikTok where people are getting paid to upload videos, so they don't give a crap.
It's crazy.
What they're saying. They're just saying whatever or doing anything just to get paid. When there's a sense to make a video and actually make money off of it. People
we have to keep like personal
there's so much rage bait too.
So when are we going to make our full-length movie, guys?
Anytime you
guys say hi to Heather.
We're doing it right now.
Hi, Heather.
Good to see you, Heather. Yep.
Hi, Heather.
Good to have you. And
hi, Heather.
I'll be back in a few hours. Oh, she'll be back in a few hours. Okay, Blackberries.
We'll be here.
I was going to say, we'll be here. Right. I know.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And while you're gone,
in hospital for 23 days. My gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
While you're gone, we'll be talking behind your back, so be sure to listen to the show later.
Oh no.
I am, of course, only joking. I'm only joking.
Of course you are.
Of course. Hey, Raymond.
Hello.
Ramon.
How are you doing?
Ramon.
It's Ramon.
Right.
Ramon. Yeah.
But it's a new name, but I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Very nice.
Wherever that sound came from.
Good to see you.
Who put in that sound?
Hello.
Boop, 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 boop. Where'd that come from?
Not me.
Not
we
me.
just had a computerized sound thing went boop, 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 boop.
Mm-hmm.
It
All by
sounds
itself.
like sometimes
Was it
you
Gillian?
get a message.
Yeah, it
Julian's
wasn't.
off screen
That sounded like
now.
a notification.
I don't have
Right.
anything up to do that, so
We're going to
Could be
blame it
my
on Jillian.
phone.
Right.
I
Right.
got my phone next to me. Could have been mine. I just stopped it.
Okay, I'm jumping at every electronic sound I hear anymore. So I am.
Right.
I analyzed your scraping and your screams, and it doesn't come up as anything.
Oh.
Sam.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Last week we had it
Listen,
again.
while you guys are talking,
I know. Yes.
I just stalled out.
Right.
It's loud as hell
Strange
here,
things.
and that scream was, remember the first one brought Nova out of the other side of the house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But when you put it through the analyzer, it doesn't come out as a scream. It says it's an electronic sound, like you're talking about. But then if you look at anyone with a spirit box or anything like that, you hear screams on them things all the time.
It's the same
Thank
sound.
you,
These things are terrifying.
You're welcome,
I don't want to be
Rebecca.
anywhere near it.
Blackberries, we all.
Can I have a chip, Mittens?
Yeah,
she's
sugar phase.
You should see her little tummy. It's getting so big and round. And I'm not exaggerating. She's getting fat.
They all get like that once they get to a year old.
Yes.
You're so cute.
Go, Mittens, go. That's cute. I know it.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you very much to you, Jesus.
Swear
Thank
job.
you. Right.
Guilty. Carol says it was the moment, so
Hey, that means I get to swear now for a while.
You got the car. Neat.
I know. Yeah. You'll be glad to hear I have a new one in the works of Mittens.
Nice.
Another, it's so cute.
Better have good auto
She's
insurance.
such a good-looking cat, isn't she?
She really
my
is.
gosh.
I know. She really is. She's really pretty, isn't she? Cute. Extra cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, boy.
Blackberries,
All right.
we wish your daughter a quick recovery.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes,
We'll send our prayers to her. Yes.
Caught up in the chat. Thank you. Welcome, and thank you all for being here. I'm glad it's Saturday again. I'm just glad it's Saturday again. You know what I want to do? I want to see Chris's new cube video. I've heard about it, and I have it ready to show. So I heard you made changes. You updated.
That's the cube video I made last. Well, it was 2024 when we made it, and I've wanted to remake it for months and months because I just wasn't satisfied with it. So I finally finished it. I posted a draft like this weekend, but I finished it today. On the way to we're at my mother-in-law's house right now, so I finished it in the car on the way here. I think this is it. This is the final edit. I'm not gonna tinker with it anymore.
I hear that. That's funny. Well, let's play it and see.
This template was so hard to put. It was so hard to finish the first time. It took me like 3 months to make this video. The first time I did it, but I've been doing this one for like 3 weeks. It's really hard.
Wow.
The template is really hard to use. So.
Wow.
But I finally figured it out. Like you have to, when you're putting in your photos, you choose a template and then you plug in the photos as it tells you to do it. But when you plug in one photo, there's like slots, right? And sometimes a photo will cover like 10 different slots. And then you have like, you see the picture more than once, right? So you got to pull them out of there and replace it with something else if you don't want the picture to show more than 2 or 3 times. That's what I had a problem with in the first video. So, because it kept showing the same picture over and over again.
Right. So does it let you, when you pull it out, does it pull it out of all 10 or can you pull it out of a few? And
you got to do it individually. So once you plug it in, it'll put it wherever it's supposed to go, the way the template's made. And then you have to just sit there and pull them out individually, one at a time, and then replace it with whatever one you want.
I see.
So it just takes some time to get used to it. Right. But that one was hard, but it came out pretty cool.
Thank you, Chris.
I love it. I can't
so we'll see what happens.
Well, let's
if this is the cube one, is this the one about the cube?
Yeah.
Well, the other night when you posted it, I was the first one to watch it.
Oh,
yeah.
Ooh.
And I did like, and I did.
So you watched it the other day. This is different now too. So the one I sent you 2 days ago, I erased that one and I started over again.
Well, I was flagged by YouTube on my smart screen TV because I have not turned the computer on since Sunday. So I saw it on YouTube on the TV,
cool.
And somebody said my left ear is killing me right now.
Oh, Sam, you must just take it, like, pace yourself. Tell us if you can.
I didn't take a painkiller today because I wanted to be awake for the show. Because
Does it make you sleepy?
Well, these are pretty big painkillers. They're whoppers, and I've been taking half of one at a time. And I don't like the ride of painkillers, and I don't,
Yeah, you've said that a lot of times. That you just
either. I don't do medication. I don't even do aspirin, and so this is completely out of my comfort zone. And
exactly, for you to have to take anything is a big deal. It's not. It's pain is awful, Sam. What are you supposed to do?
Well, for the rest of the world, the moral to the story is children don't play with radioactive material. That's a joke.
Right.
I got dosed with radiation, and now I'm having to deal with my second set of surgeries down the line because I somehow magically got dosed with. And there's two separate trains of school of thought of how I got this, but I did find something in my house that I know personally that I did not bring into my home, which was really suspicious. And if I had a Geiger counter, it might have gone off and I did get rid of it, and I took it out into the field and buried it. I didn't throw it in the public garbage, but I did take it out in the field and bury it.
Apparently they're having a few problems with poisoning in China because their stainless steel is high magnesium.
Yeah.
And they're getting poisoned from it.
Well, there's a lot of problems with the metal that is coming from China, because a good portion of it is radioactive, and they're not paying attention to it because they have a huge count of highly radioactive material in their special soil, and they do. I mean, they are the number one market. Well, do you guys remember all of that really bad radioactive plasterboard? The white plasterboard that China sold to the United States, and there was a big, huge thing. And if you built your house out of Chinese plasterboard a decade ago, I would walk through your house with a Geiger counter and find out just whether or not you got some of the bad stuff. Because
you wouldn't have to. You glow in the dark.
In talc, there is a lot of within that same spectrum. In talc, there's radon, and there's actual radioactive material in what they're selling people. And again, for the record, if you live in anywhere on the West Coast, including Canada, Baja on up, do not go to the beach. And if you do go to the beach, avoid the black sands area, because all of those black sands area are to this day radioactive, and they're in the high kilohertz that they're putting off. They're putting off like 125 rads when background is 12 to 25.
Right. It's bad.
If your
it's really bad all over the Pacific Coast.
If kids are playing in the black sand on the beach for a half hour, they're getting a death sentence.
Right.
People wonder where
Alaska all the way down to Baja California. It's bad.
From Baja.
This isn't mentioned in the news at all. It's been over 11 years now.
Geez, I think we're like cracked records, like all the things that we say, like I can't understand why it isn't in the news. We should have an actual long list. Take a list.
Look it up.
Because this is really shocking, and people should be shocked. They should be.
Country on the planet should be screaming right now because they're still dumping what they're calling dequalified, meaning reduced quality of cesium 113 or 134, whatever the hell it is. And they're reducing the amount of radiation in it, and then they dump it into the ocean. And it's still
or anything that they bury that actually erodes and comes out and goes into the ground and then into the water systems as well.
Yeah, and not only don't forget what did two of the reactors actually went China syndrome, and they have yet to they have not put it in the sarcophagus yet, nor are they even doing it yet. And every country in the world, the day that happened, every country on this planet should have been flying in airplane loads of cement. Over every freaking country on this planet should have been, because it went China syndrome, people. And they believe because they found cesium in an upwelling in Norway and Sweden like a month and a half after it happened, and they think it China syndrome and hooked its way through the Earth all the way up to there.
Wow, that's crazy to even think about it. That's incredible.
Yeah, well, I mean, they had this out of the blue cesium radiation event in Norway and Sweden, and they couldn't pinpoint it, and yet here it is cesium, which is exactly what the Japanese Fukushima reactors were running off of.
And you know, they can tell it's not coming from any other site but that one in Fukushima.
I'm sure they know.
They can tell down to where in the reactor that cesium comes from.
Because everything is coded
as well. They all have their own unique signature of where they're being made.
Sharon, did you hear all of the new crazy coming from Germany and the collider that they're talking about now?
Yeah, I have actually.
And
mental.
Your take on it?
My thoughts on it?
In your scientific opinion?
In my scientific opinion, I reckon they're not telling us everything that they're doing. There's still some in the background. They're only giving us snippets of what they're doing.
They just admitted to space travel through the use of CERN.
Well, that's what I meant. They're admitting that they're opening portals,
right?
And they want to open more,
right? And that's what happened.
They're primarily opening. They didn't say this, but they're primarily opening those portals in Antarctica. That's why there's a big buzz about Antarctica right now.
Do you know how many sightings of portals around the world there have been in the last 6 months?
And this is the thing. There's one in the desert in Nevada, and a couple of others in America that are just there. One is in Area 51, and it's a no-fly
and they've had
zone.
hundreds of quakes there near Area 51. Did you see that?
So what's coming through those portals? If it's
I don't know. Troops, tech. What question is what's going through those portals?
Through them, yes.
Yeah, we're sending
all
out
the commodities that are going upstairs.
Commodities are being sent out right now, people. Again, there was another tube ship sighting over Europe this week, and it was really low, and you know, near Germany. So, are they? What kind of? They're hauling all kinds of stuff off of Earth because Earth is the factory, the treasure factory of all of these chemicals and compounds in Earth elements that are available nowhere else in space. We are the sorcerer's stone for a very large area of space, which is why the cubes are here, which is why we were created by the Nibiruans and the Saruans and placed here to mine factory planet Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And that comes straight. I'm not guessing when I tell you that, people. I'm telling you that because that comes straight from the horse's mouth. A Pleiadian told me that face to face, people.
Yep.
Now you either listen or you go watch the Kardashians or go visit the Zeta Talk people or the Flat Earth people or go
because
watch.
Earth is only the rock planet that can create some of these elements.
No, it's not. No? Stellar rounding.
Okay.
We are round because of stellar material that flies past us. And that's why the planets spin, is because of the stellar material.
Cool.
There is one of Neptune's moons goes backwards. There's only one. I was looking.
And it goes around the
backwards.
Planet.
Like
really?
Yeah.
Rodney.
Got his slingshot.
Hi, Rodney.
Yeah, good to see you, Rodney.
Have you got Anna there?
You ready?
Anna's there.
Ready? You ready to see these cubes? I cannot wait, y'all. Let's hit the
button. Come on, show us the cubes. Let's go. Good to go.
Yeah.
Haven't lived till you've seen a cube, people.
Norway Spiral, 2009. And all the world leaders were there to watch.
Look at the corner.
I had to add that one in a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that was so good.
That's awesome too. 2008. Real.
Hey.
That's got to be my favorite. The double cubes.
Oh
Yeah.
man, Chris, that was so
fun.
good.
That is hot, wild.
My
Really,
favorite
really good.
statement. Where were you when
That
we
was
spent
so
the last
good.
16 years telling you about this every day?
I know.
The long box
Isn't
cube
that
is
good?
it's out there right now.
Yeah, I saw it
But I'm
yesterday.
at my
by
mother-in-law's house, and she lives in these apartments. They're like 4-story tall apartment buildings. So it's like pointless for me to even go out there. But it's the long box cube is out there on the right side of the sun right now. It's
Very
huge.
good. I know it. I love it. I love this part, Chris.
Yeah.
Play the
I tried-
video
you know,
and the pictures.
I did it this weekend, and then I asked everybody to, give me some ideas and some pointers. And Thomas told me to, try to do it in
Right.
more chronological order. So I took
Right,
in
TikTok.
the spiral, the Norway spiral, and then I tried, putting the Texas cube where it's, coming out of the portal over Texas. That's like the first 2 pictures.
Right.
But it's just
It's so good.
you can't just plug this in
Yeah,
and
this part
do
here
it yourself.
so
When you
loud.
choose a template, you have a limited amount of choices you have to do what the template says. So, yeah, it was fun.
You did wonderful. You really did. I can
Well,
see
that's
why it,
cool.
can take that. It takes a long time just
Right.
to round up all the pictures. It
Oh,
takes
yeah.
a long time just to round things up to do a video, right? So, man,
Is that the same?
did great.
Is that the same picture,
I love it.
Chris? Can you back up just a little bit, Rebecca? Just a little. To that. To
the
yellow.
story?
Okay.
yeah.
That's
Yeah, okay,
20.
So there's
That's
a long box,
2017.
and then the picture right after that. There's some Star Destroyers, but it looks like the same picture. I might be wrong. Watch.
Okay. Tell me when. I'll try to pause it.
Might have been
I
a little
love
bit-
that.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one in deep space.
That one, right? Okay,
And-
right, that right there. Okay,
That one's
okay.
cool.
No, it's not the same. All right, I remember now. I remember that picture. Now.
That one's Gina Maria, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the
And the
one
long
from the
box
sun.
cube-
That's the sun. Okay, yeah.
The
I
long
get it.
box cube is in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, look at it.
But the long box cube picture
I did
just
not know
before
that.
this one, there was a video to it on Mr. MBB 333. That's where that picture's from. That was awesome. Also, because you could also see the Star Destroyers underneath it in that video.
Can you imagine what that poor man is missing when he doesn't talk to us, even though we've all contacted him like 20 times?
He knows why, Sam. He knows talking to us will get him on a
You
list.
ruined his money.
He knows that.
Yeah.
I know he knows that.
We've all tried to contact him over and over again. I wish he'd read his emails.
He probably does. Sam,
Or
but
he-
the thing is, Sam, is not everybody's here for the truth. Some people are here just for
No.
the freaking money.
True,
You know?
true.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's
then
all to
these
do with the
people-
wheat and the chaff, man.
They,
Could
these
you give us
people-
some pointers on
No,
how
I-
to get the money too? I mean, come on now.
well, yeah, but
There's
I
enough to
mean,
go
I
around.
love that one.
yeah, I get
Yeah.
that. Of course, Chris, I will not, but what I'm saying is that if it compromises the message, then
Right. There's
Then
no
what's
point
the
to
point,
doing
right?
it at all.
The funny thing is that even over the last 2 years, I was going to say year, but over the last 2 years alone, We have literally every day at Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and many of our sister sites, every day we're getting 3 to 5 people, and I am not exaggerating because it's way higher than that, that are showing us captures of the cubes every day.
And they don't realize
the long box has been photoed more within the last 2 years than the Texas cube. But literally, I'm staring out my window yesterday afternoon, and there, sits the long box cube for the, an hour and a half of viewing. And I look out the window and I pointed out to my kids, and they roll their eyes and go, "Dad, we know this. We grew up on it," that kind of thing. And they're so bored with it. And someday they're going to be bragging about it. But you guys, I mean, we have been reporting this existence not by information anyone else out there handed us. This is stuff that we have gathered and acquired through absolute repetition of sightings. We're not guessing. This is real. You can't make this shit up.
No.
But of course, I got the hiccups. I remote view it and I see this. And so I paid attention to it. We kept, seeing it. We saw the event. The reason it's called the Texas Cube is because it came over or through a wormhole over Texas. That's why it's called the Texas Cube. Now, the long box cube, we don't even know where that came in, but we know it got here in 2017. And then, numerous space tube sightings and thousands of Star Destroyer, and they look exactly like from the movie Star Wars, and we're not kidding. Now, the Empire Orb or Norway Spiral Orb looks exactly like the Death Star, except it's got this weird square light array around the iris in the center. That's the only difference between the movie and the reality. Now, all of these things I have absolutely sighted by eye, 100% on my own. I've seen all of these things by eye. So we're not out farming TikTok pages or what I found on YouTube or what I found on, whatever, Telegram or any of that stuff.
Right.
But somebody had something to say. Okay, but all of this information has been absolutely documented and gathered, and it's freaking real, people. And if you're looking for when we're going to get first contact, well, first contact has already happened, people. And the thing is, for your new viewers and your old friends and everything here today, you guys have got to look this stuff up. You got to chase the information. You can't stumble upon it. You've got to chase this information.
If you're waiting for first contact, you're behind.
Wow.
I know.
About 50 years.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Right. I had personally, my major first contact. I mean, I had all growing up as a child. I mean, well, actually, you could say I was 9 years old when I had my real first contact.
Wow.
And and that was a lizard man Draco. I was 9 years old. Scared the living hahookas out of me. Yeah.
I can imagine.
Something you won't forget.
No, I absolutely remember his face.
Story.
I remember his arms, and I remember what he was wearing, and I remember that he wasn't really that tall, and he was miraculously charismatic and scary as shit all at the same time. He was alluring. He was like, had a charisma presence as well as scared the crap out of you. It was push me, pull you all the way across the board. And this shit is real, people. And, that crazy guy, up there in the Montana caves just talking out his ass. Believe that if you will. I'm serious.
Say hi to Reed.
I don't think anybody's denying this shit is crazy.
Hi, Ben.
It's crazy and a half.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. It is. It truly is.
And
that's probably why we're not being taken seriously, because people do think we're crazy.
They can think we're crazy all they want.
Sorry, son. To even begin to comprehend this, you have to step outside of what you think is normal. You have to be able to accept that shit is crazy. Like, I mean, as Chris, we all went through that, Chris. Well, that acceptance. Because I think that's what it really is. It's not a lack of evidence. There's plenty of evidence. It's the lack of acceptance, the denial, the having to accept that you are lied to, that what you think isn't. That takes a lot out of your mental health. Like it's a big part of your identity, right? And then one day somebody tells you that it's completely wrong, and then you start seeing the proof, the evidence. It is uncomfortable. Like it is very uncomfortable to. Right. It's like somebody took the rug from underneath you, and everything. All of a sudden, everything you thought you knew is a lie. And even after almost 10 years, I still struggle with it emotionally.
Right. I was just going to say, it takes you a decade to question your own sanity.
It does. It really does. So
and I think the hardest part for some people you finally start to,
Sorry, Chris.
It's not easy.
No, it takes. We don't like change, and this is big change. This is accepting that you've been lied to and that you fell for the lies. A lot of people don't like to admit that they were lied to.
I think
even if you're going for the information yourself, like you still have to deal with the fact that this is new information now, and everything that you've known is you have to completely write it off. So even if you weren't stumbling on the information, it's hard to deal with.
Sometimes I'll be watching. I don't watch the news by choice, but my brother does. And occasionally I'll come home and he'll be watching the news, and I gotta sit there and listen to it, right? Because I'm in the kitchen, the living room's right there, and I know I could hear them, whatever they're talking about. I could actively know that they're lying
to you. Yeah,
that right there, I gotta say, happens to me on a daily basis, and it messes with you. It annoys you. It bugs you. It really makes you angry, and then it makes you question your sanity. And the longer the more you dwell in mainstream anything, you'll start to deviate from what you know is truth.
And I had a really huge dose of that.
It messes with me.
In 1980, after the government brought me back to Montana in handcuffs, I had a massive dose of reality check that the government wasn't necessarily interested in my best interest. And they did threaten me with the interest of national security, which is, it's a big old paintbrush to cover over broad strokes of like this, we can say anything we want because they are the government. Now, that on one hand, that's true. And I used to believe that my government was fair, but now I don't. And because I understand why they don't tell you guys, because I also have a lot of classified information I don't talk about. And I strongly... Go ahead.
That's the thing, Sam, is that, government, the word itself is to govern, not be your friend, not tell you the truth. The function of government is stability, right? That's the biggest function of government, to keep people doing.
You want to know a secret?
Working, paying taxes, all of that. That is the biggest interest of government, is to keep people doing what they do, working.
The secret is
they're not, being truthful, telling you the truth, being forthcoming. That's not the function of government. That's just not it. They're not.
You want to know?
They're here to govern.
You want to know who most of the people are that seek politics?
Sickos.
No, we refer to them as Karens now. Oh my God, Karen is in charge of the HOA. Oh no.
Oh man, not that.
The world is not what we think. What's been presented to us. It's not. Not at all.
I will become momentarily worldwide political, but people, we are at the threshold. We have to change everything now. We can't accept that our governments are wise enough. And I'm talking about worldwide governments. I'm not talking about our government. I'm talking about worldwide governance. Governance has to change now, people. And I have strictly really tried to temper my tongue and my mouth and not go world scream at all of you guys, because I have an idea of what would make the world a better place. But I have never assumed myself wise enough to feel that I could care on you and tell you all how we should run things. I know what's coming. I know what's the past is, and I know what we're going through right now. But I am imploring everyone out there to realize that we have to change. What we're doing now is wrong and not working, and it's also criminal.
And there's too many people.
But Sam, like, everybody thinks that this is new. It's not new.
No,
like, it's
always,
not. I mean, it's in our faces now, Sam. But look at okay, so remember that G7 meeting, Sam, when the cube, when
2009,
when
Germany,
when I'm sorry, when the Empire came through the wormhole, all the governments were there. They were all there together. They all know. Everything that we're seeing is all show. They're all in on it. They're all.
Did you know that Holland announced? Did you know that Holland announced the arrival of Nibiru, and so did Russia to its people, but they only announced it once, and they made it public for one day, and it slipped through. Both Holland and Russia announced that Nibiru was here. And I was talking,
and even when Obama was in office, he said, "Prepare for space weather events." He said,
and he also admitted,
it was a very
like a month ago, that aliens are real, but he has not put
not
in
even
that
a
one.
5-minute speech that he said. He just kind of snuck it in there, and then he just completely went the other way. But if you actually listen to him, he did warn, he did say to be prepared for space weather events. And
I have a little bit of, things to admit to, because I've been going through some changes. The galactic alignments of the moons and the astrology and everything is now allowing me to. Some of the rules have changed. Let's put it that way. In a nutshell, I know what's coming. I just don't dare tell everybody.
The chemistry of the planets have changed too.
Oh my God, what we're going through right now, and again, we've talked about this over and over on the show. We are now in the upper level of our galaxy. We are in a gaseous electrical nebula that we have never been in recorded history, people. What's going on electrically inside our brains and our animals and our Earth and everything, our ionosphere, our human resonance, our
everything. And one of the reasons why you guys
is now, like, the North Star
one of the reasons
north anymore.
One of the reasons you guys had 8 meteors in a week.
Electrical enhancement, and we're this glowing power keg of electrical Tesla machine right now, and we are doing something that in recorded history of mankind, recorded history, we've never experienced before, and we're all evolving right now. We don't even know it. And these are these body pains that we're all going through, and the pressurization, and trying for our neurosis, our neurological brain to adjust to this highly electrical placement that we're all in right now. And this is, by the way, last week was emotional, and maybe you guys all suffer from some new emotional things. And the clearinghouse of all of our quote unquote personal sins have been running through our brains. All the crap we did when we were teenagers against our parents and things that we regret to this day. We're all dreaming about that. We're all suffering it. We're all reliving it. We're paying for our sins now as we evolve. So there's a lot to the Bible. And remember, I am very studied. I have 4 full college credits in religion. We're all going through biblical, Bible related. We're also going astrological, cosmically changes, and then physical earth changes, also having to do with 3i Atlas and all of that. This is a huge event, people, and it's real, and it's happening.
And we can't avoid it because we're in the thick of it now.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's not going back.
It's not like we can, jump on a space bus and go to a nearby planet until this is done.
And it can kick your
butt from there.
My hearing has been the worst I've had in years. years.
I think that the cosmic presence that's going on, the blockade that's going on around Earth right now, has a great deal to do with that. I think there's a lot of races here that also want to get into the upgrade. They want to be part of what's going on right now because they too will evolve from this process. I'm sure that we talked about the children that are being born under 2 stars and how that will affect their astrology and their genome count and their biorhythm and all of that. Super children will be born because we have 2 stars right now.
Well, we can probably expect some that have more abilities.
I never thought about that until you brought it up. And when, I don't know if it was last week, Sharon, I was like, wow, that's actually a great point. Yeah, whoever was born in that window, it's going to be interesting. It won't happen in my lifetime, but it'll be interesting to see what comes of it.
Well, have you guys ever wondered how to account for evolution in dinosaurs?
Say that again, Sam.
Yeah.
Have you ever? I'm sorry, I was having a little trouble talking. Have you ever pondered how the evolution of dinosaurs occurred? How they went from being this thing to that thing completely different, becoming a triceratops or becoming from this blob thing that had 4 legs that crawled out of the sea, and all of these evolutionary processes through our last 4.6 billion years also had to do with representative crossings of the cycle of Nibiru and the second star. And this is where our self-healing and this is why all of us cosmically heightened, enhanced people who are here now listening, because we're wide awake, evolutionary, wide awake enough to know the truth to find our way here today, knowing that we have 2 stars and 2 planets, etc. All of you people here today got here because you are evolving, because you're important enough to know about this. And I mean that 100%.
Yes, you do. You've talked about it many times, Sam.
Here's an interesting concept that I heard someone discussing the other day, is that those that are waking up to all of this, we are internally built to go through this. And the other person made a comment that ones that don't want to know about it are all NPCs.
Oh.
Right. And
so what does that tell you?
Do with the bloodline. It has to do with the long laid. Now, I was told by the Pleiadian there was a decree from higher races above the Nibiruans and Saruans, or you could call them the Anunnaki. There was a decree from higher races, including above the Galactic Federation, way above them, up there with the 3-Eye Atlas group of people, the really supreme civilization builders that work on billions of years rather than millions of years. So there's a decree from higher races that told us that, or told planet Earth and the Nibiruans, our owners, our masters, our creators, that we should be, some of us should be allowed to evolve, because there are other races, including the Pleiadians and many others, that actually like humans. There are races that don't like humans, but most races like humans, and they think that we deserve to be elevated to the technological reality that Earth has been kept from for so long.
Humans don't like humans. Who are these people that like us?
Well, that's what these intelligence keep saying. Why is it we're always fighting and at war with each other when we could be united?
Yeah.
And we know the answer to that, because we were actually genetically created to have, and this is where original sin comes in, people. We are created to seek gold at any cost. That's why we did gold.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cube.
I don't know.
Those guys are everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
It is pretty square.
Yeah,
it is, and side orb in front. It is pretty square. And we have seen in the past, depending on when this happens, and it's in the right place because it is the sun is to the right. So,
and that's what I mean. You look over some of this footage, and it's just, we've programmed ourselves so well that we can just pick these things out.
Yeah. Pattern recognition.
Yep.
And you guys have, that's why you guys are on the panel. Every one of you guys has accelerated and grown so well. I am so proud of every one of you guys, and I literally feel
Thank
like
you,
I
Sam.
could, walk away and you guys can handle this. Although I don't want to. Me, I'm equally obsessed, if not greater, to a point of what do they call that, psychosis or anyway.
No.
But we like plucking your brain too, so there's
Right.
stuff in there that we like to extract.
Okay. On one hand, as long as you guys promise me that you will be frank enough when I start to bother you with my insanity, that you will let me know just how crazy I am, please.
Sure.
I think we're on the same crazy ride as you.
Yeah, but it's okay to say shut up, Sam.
But we don't want to because we're so embedded
Okay.
in this now.
I am so attached to this. I see this shit. I've watched it since I was a child. I every night I'd close my eyes and man, I was flying along with those damn asteroids. And
Well,
it's
when you said that, Sam,
it's
for the
been
first
so
time,
my whole life.
I know I had dreams when I was a kid about. I absolutely had dreams about floating around in space like that. I know I did.
Yeah, I think we all did. I used to live across the road from a big park, and I used to dream that every night the park would flip over and it'd be landing pads for about 100 different spaceships, all shapes, all sizes.
Wow.
Well, they're currently out there right now. And when I
Yeah.
say out there, I mean very close out there. And I don't understand. Again, we've gone, how many years now doing the show, talking about the cubes. And to this date,
What are we
nobody
on today?
wants to talk about it.
165?
Correct.
Yeah, nobody wants to talk about
Look
the
at that
alien
lightning.
presence that we report weekly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We even have them talking to us in the middle of our show.
Yeah.
The Terra filming event, when Terra was in Texas was filming that, and you could hear the multi-band radio chatter when she was pointing at the Texas cube, and when she pointed at the long box, we had that voice of that other race person talking to us in those whispers, and we all heard it.
Yep.
All of us.
Sure.
So it's real, people.
Is that the day when we heard it say goodbye a few times?
Yeah, Jesus 3 times. Yeah,
Jeez.
Jesus was saying, "I got to go, guys," and he went, "Goodbye, goodbye."
Oh.
Goodbye, Jesus. And I watched that 5 times already on. Yeah. And guys, I told you I was connected to the cosmic, and welcome to my world.
I bet.
But who else has heard little voices and your name being called and things like that?
Well, watch
So
out
we're all
for,
feeling it, Sam.
skinwalkers and all that. Well, the cryptid sightings all over the country and all over around the world is skyrocketing right now. And the Giant's Causeway door, they're still going on about that.
Oh, that concertina door, yeah.
Yeah, and
They're still talking about the giants from Afghanistan that they're pulling out.
Right. Sharon, I this directly, a comment towards you, being your science level and everything. Isn't it amazing how, if we were to say our colleagues in science, the guys with the big plaques on the wall that are framed and hung there slightly crooked from every earthquake, isn't it amazing how stupid and assumptive they are?
Well, they're just going by what they're being told to absorb. And this is where I got in trouble at university, because I rebuked a lot of stuff that they were saying because I knew different.
Yeah.
Right.
As I said, I went in front of the dean 3 times. I was almost kicked out because of my rebellious nature.
That was me too. The scientists at Langley screamed at me. I mean, this is why I remember most of this. Look, that's snailfoot development right there. Had to.
That's amazing.
Right, cool, isn't it?
Screamed at me, going, "How dare you think that you're smarter than?" I've told this story before. How dare you think you're smarter than Newton and Einstein? And then meanwhile, I threw it back at him because you told me I was. And
that's the major contention about anything. I happened to ask my physics teacher the other day, I said, why is Newton and Einstein the gold standard when we've got quantum mechanics now that overrides everything that they say? What?
Yeah, and there's some brilliant people out there.
I'll tell you honestly, it's because they're Freemasons. If you're a Freemason, you get your name in the books. If you're not a Freemason, forget it. You're a nobody.
Well, it's the empirical science from England. It's those good old boys in the adventure clubs going back to the 1850s. They're holding everybody back, which we could call that.
Sam, I was just gonna say that. I don't think it's that they don't know. I think they teach us bad science purposely, because if we knew real science, we would figure all of this out. We would also probably figure out that a lot of the technology that we have is so outdated.
Well, if you go back to the Heisenberg Commission of 1880, if you've ever read the reports from the Heisenberg Commission of 1880, we are still running that set of rules.
Mm-hmm.
Because we watched our experiments don't turn out. But please continue giving us funding and tenure, because we don't know what the hell we're saying.
Yep. And not only that,
I think part of it is being stubborn. Part of it is just the fact that they don't want us to know real science. And
I think good old boys get to know it, but we don't.
I think so many breakthroughs would come of this technology that it would change the world and the economy.
What we're doing here today. It's what we are changing. We change the future with this information, people.
But you got to remember who controls the information, and that goes back to 1901, when Rothschilds took over the education system. They took over the medical system. They took over every system. Because if you read a book that was written in the 1830s and all of those kind of things, they used a different kind of language back then, and they were so much more open-minded back then. But these people who came along and went, no, we don't want this. We want a world full of workers that we can control. We're now going to control the narrative.
We don't want smart educated.
And that's where the Carnegie Library system was formatted, and why they would then be able to put certain books on the shelves and not put other books on the shelves. And if you ever get a copy of the classified list of books that are banned in the United States of America, your jaw will drop to your lap.
Yeah. Look at all the colleges Rockefeller funded, University of Chicago they gave millions of dollars back then to build these schools. So it's incredible how
indoctrination.
Well, and also again, back to I don't know how much I trust Stephen Greer. I don't know. Most people here should know who that is, right? He says that a big part of the reason there's not and again, I'm not saying I'm completely trust the guy. I don't know, but he's saying that a big part of the main reason why that disclosure doesn't come is because of the technologies that it would imply. And I agree with that. I think that a big part of it is that our entire economies are built on oil, and new technologies would get rid of that overnight.
And not only that, if we were to move off the oil standard right now, it would actually devastate our entire cultural economy as well. That's
what I mean, Sam, is that it's I think it's important to move away from oil, but it's way more complicated than just having the technology, because
what the problem is
that we probably do have the technology, but moving away from it is jobs, it's economy, its entire way of life.
Our government or world governments are trying to be a doctor, telling an alcoholic he cannot have another drink ever, and then trying to sit in the same room with him at the same time. Because when that alcoholic hits, what do they call that? When they start freaking out,
delirium tremor, DT, something
it's
like
like
that.
when a drug addict hits the wall.
Yeah, and then they start freaking out and they get delusional and crazy and stuff. Yeah, try what you can't live with them. You have to put them away someplace, and there's no way to put our society away and go off the oil standard. And this is part of what's going on with the Straits of Hormuz right now to this day. This is all a big play to sell as much oil as they possibly can right now before everything changes. And everything is, whether we like it or not, people. We talked about this over and over again. We were waiting for some semi-big event to make everybody wake up. I really think that this summer we are going to get the wake-up call of a lifetime, people. And you can quote
especially when you don't have the water to go around.
Yeah. Oh God. Well, we're in the middle of the show. Do you know that in the United States are in a water emergency and they're barely telling people? Utah is included. Nevada is included. Arizona is included. California is included. And we are going to see this year a serious, dire, drastic water shortage, people. And that was a direct quote. I was sitting there the other day. I was thinking about it. It's like I was talking to the Pleiadian and I was saying I wanted to move to Arizona. And he directly told me, do not move to Arizona because they will not have any water. And I said this on a show 5 years ago, 10 years ago. And so you can go back and please check my information, check my older interviews. I told everybody 10 years ago that Arizona was going to run out of water. And they are absolutely out of water now.
And that second sun is getting closer and closer.
And this is the wake-up call that's going to happen this summer. We are going to hit extreme temperatures we've never seen.
I expect that to be so big in the sky, people will be looking at it going, why is it so big?
I'm hoping we actually see sun separation enough where the rest of the world sees that second damn star.
Sharon, I've seen the sun recently where I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, what is that? That is not our sun. Like, I've had moments where I had to park on the side of the road while I'm driving. I'm like, what the hell is that? Like it felt so alien, so completely unnatural. Like there's no way that was our sun. Just wait.
All you have to do is look out the window, and the light is wrong.
Even the way that it feels on your skin feels different.
Yeah, I'm sunburned, Jesus.
And how much longer does
already? It's terrible.
Yeah.
And how much longer does the light last after sunset? We're getting light 3-4 hours after the sun goes down, so that's obvious as well.
Well, that's because the sun is shining on the bottom of these planets that are now over our heads, and so we're getting longer light refraction.
Look at the circle in that. Look at that.
Radiation is coming off of that reflection as well.
Look at that circle right there.
I've had light in the sky as late as 10:30.
Rebecca, can you go back a wee bit? Your video on the left, up in that left corner. Look at that circle.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just can't believe that circle.
Don't be sorry. You're excited.
This is another reason why I like YouTube Live. Not just the landscape option, but it actually records and you could just go back and see it later.
So cool. You could go back and look at it, man.
Where your lives are basically done. That's
why I take 100 screenshots for Rebecca when she's on TikTok.
Okay.
Can't save
Here's
that.
me hitting screenshot. Thank you.
Reba, you know that in the 70s they would have cut class. Schools would have cut class because of half the UV that we have now. They would literally stop kids from going to school just for half of the UV rating, the UV that we have.
Over a decade ago,
never finished high school if that was the case.
Yeah. Australia mandated hats and sunglasses mandatory for all children years ago.
Slip, slop, slap.
I don't know how many times when I was a kid I got burnt to the point where I had blisters all over my body.
Same.
I don't think my parents realized. They were from Chicago. I don't think they realized how bad it was in here in Vegas with the sun. But yeah, sunburn suck.
It's like going.
Look at Matim.
It's like going from the Middle East to Greenland. I don't know what your parents were thinking.
I don't either.
Yeah, look at that thing.
No sunscreen
right there.
Las Vegas. That is a hell of a change,
Yeah, You got Matim, you got Lorraine, you got Pappy, you've got the Tan asteroid, all on the, and then an edge part of Uri. Weird.
Yeah, look at that. It's up there.
I wonder if Matim is rounding now more to in front of or next to Uri than was behind it, which is, of course, very possible considering everything is spinning. I've noticed that Nibiru has changed places as well. Even gotten closer to which up because it was far away, but now it sort of seems closer and yet higher up. And of course, Rebecca got more pictures of Nibiru this week.
Whoa. You can see the little tiny ones that just passed on the left. There's
a whole
grouping of 3 of them, really tiny.
Right.
So
there's a whole handful that have been crossing the sun, and we've had reports of that for like a week and a half now.
Yeah, I seen something, was it yesterday, hey, because I had to go to the little corner shop 2 days in a row. And I think it was yesterday because today it was cloudy and the ducks were sitting on my bike again.
There, center top right is Casper. You can see that straight line going through the face of Casper. It's kind of hidden in the top of that one cloud. But Casper.
We were saying that on your live. Remember, Rebecca? We were saying that was Casper.
Casper, yeah.
And above the sun is a space cube.
Yeah. Look at it.
So it's long.
I'm sure that I saw like a little ball, like a golden ball next to the great big sun. And it must have been separating and all that stuff. I mean, you just saw the guys were up there on sweeper missions. Then we didn't see nothing.
Lead asteroid is just to the right of the sun.
Look at it. You can see that one there as well, yeah.
And most of what you're seeing in the cutoff from the right is Saturn, not Saturn's yellow moon. It is barely in the right corner.
So the moon is further over now, is it? It's not so much in front of the...
Well, it's not so much further over as Saturn and her yellow moon are closer to us now.
It's higher
up.
So
the moon might be like up and over us, and then Saturn's
up. And they are
depends on the time of day, too.
Yeah. Moves very fast.
Remember, it's us going through them.
Correct, not the other way around.
We were on the magic roundabout.
The brain on how you view this is us going down through them, and they will rise above us and go away as we go away from them, because they're the larger standard central orbit, and we are the exterior added orbit, smaller star, where they have the main system, which is attached to Nibiru. And we are the avant-garde visiting, rather than them visiting us. It's us visiting them.
Yes.
Yeah, the magic hand going looky, 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 looky. She's sitting there so quiet, like not saying nothing.
Like she's on the right of the sun. It's almost like there is a bulge coming out on the right.
Look at this. Like it's a big deep bulge here, and you can see it's like land features on there.
Wow.
Happy Lorraine, there's something on the left there. Now remember, keep your eye out for the skull, because the skull is between Uri and Atu.
Yep.
So if you look at the monthly site drawing.
When you get the eyeballs, you won't forget them.
Right where Rebecca's thumb is where the skull is.
Oh, cool.
And that's the long box cube right there on the left middle. It keeps
really like long box on the left. Wow.
Yeah, it's moved.
Did I say long box?
All over the place.
I meant
cube. Cubey guy.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna make a mistake today. I am
Hey,
high.
It's okay, Sam. We know that.
I'm a dinghy.
We'll get you.
Okay.
We'll make sure you're telling what
All
you're
right,
saying.
you can see on the middle left, I see a couple of Star Destroyers. I see the cube. I see the cloud that it's leaving behind, the travel cloud. There is a focal refractive off the bottom corner of the cube.
You can see.
Look at the strange. Yeah, look at the strange light refraction.
There you go, Rebecca. You got your cursor. Yay. Down farther.
Even though you look frozen, Rebecca.
No, it's bigger. The cube is bigger. You're looking at the side orb.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, look at that.
Go left.
Yeah, this thing, like her cursor's there, And then just up to the left is a circle.
You can see the flat line, and it's just middle
see the
above
flat
the
line?
center light pole is a flat line.
Up.
Yeah.
Above the center light pole, there is a flat line. It's gray black. And that's the bottom of the cube, and it goes all the way up to the top third. That right, yeah, there's square, right? Keep going. Very
Yeah,
large.
because it's like that.
Keep going. Keep going right. Keep going.
Right.
Right
Yep,
there.
there.
Go down.
Yeah, yeah.
Come back.
That's
Come
the
back.
edge.
Down. No, back left. Back left. Back left. Right there.
Yep.
Straight down. All the way to the rainbow. All the way straight down to that rainbow corner. You see that rainbow right there? To your right, just from your cursor.
The halo bit.
That's
halo
the corner.
bit.
That is the corner of the cube.
Yep.
Shining.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the corner of the cube. And that's the side orb right there, where you just were. Upper left corner, right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a circly workly.
See that straight flat line is the bottom of the cube. That rainbow illumination just above the tree is a corner of the cube. And
so cool.
And the oculus is pointing
and if you look, there's also a topward rainbow above at the top of the picture where it hits the planet. The refraction rainbow hits the bottom of that planet, which is Atu.
There's a helicopter.
Up is Atu's moon would be up straight up. And then you start to reach in. As you go left, you'll start to reach into Nibiru. And that is a Saturn and Saturn Shadow. More of a Saturn. Now that is the lead asteroid right there, or the cube, or the long box. See that? Yeah, right there. That's the long box.
Yeah, there's the magic fingers.
Yeah, there's the long. You're pointing at the long box cube right there.
Cool.
See the wake waving? It's like water rippling over the edge in a creek. And now look at the micro clouding. Everybody said, oh, look at the tiny clouds. You have to remember that those are huge clouds on these planets, but they're way far away, so they look like tiny clouds to us.
Yep.
That's why I always go micro clouding. Those are clouds around the atmospheres of the passing planets. Now that is in the area of Nepesity. That's the bottom of Nepesity with a core in the round. You can see the big rounded edge there. Now, if you look over behind on the right, you'll see the blue of Nibiru behind Nepesity to the right.
Oh, look there. By the flag.
Yep, see the tipped angle? That's Nepesity. Rebecca's favorite planet.
Zigzag clouds. Look at them. Zigzag clouds.
Rebecca's favorite planet.
Rebecca's favorite planet.
Rebecca's favorite planet.
Are you on mute, Rebecca? You're on mute.
Why? I kept trying to tell Sam something. I was like, Sam. I'm like, he's just ignoring me.
No, I'm not ignoring you, Rebecca. Am I being too silly?
I was like,
if I am being too silly, warn me. I'll shut up.
No, you're fine. But
Okay.
I didn't know I was muted. I was like, wow. It's like I can't be heard.
We'll keep on top of it for you, Rebecca.
I know. Yeah.
And we know that's Nepesity because we've seen it for, 16. Well, we didn't really get a good view of Nepesity until like 2017. So I can't say full 16 years. But we've been watching a lot of about Nepesity since 2017. So just under a decade.
Look there. It's like two suns. Look.
Yeah. We've all been getting that this week.
That is Casper. The little round blob is Casper. And slightly behind it, dark, is lead asteroid cutting in from the right. But that's Casper right there. Yep, Casper.
Yeah.
Oh, so I must have been seeing Casper yesterday. I thought it was like a second sun, but it was rainbowy and it was down low on the right of the sun.
It's also in the light because it's Saturn, the dark area blue to the right of it. Is the edge of the planet is Saturn, which is the dark blue.
Yeah. So that. Oh, that's so cool. We've seen the same thing on the same day.
The lead asteroid is up to the top edge of the picture here. She just got it out of frame, just right where it says live on your TV screen.
Yep. Oh, up there. Uh-huh.
Oh, I mean, excuse me. I already said where the lead asteroid was. There's another asteroid up there. Sorry.
Another guy. Hello.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 smaller that are traveling along with the lead asteroid, and we've never named them.
Look at that. Casper with its wee string.
That's Casper.
I was pointing at it like, I see you.
And of course, middle right, a little farther over is where the green asteroid is.
Yeah. So we had it all in the right place the other day, Rebecca.
Yeah, I think so. Right. Yeah.
Well done, ladies.
Totally.
School.
Yeah, you can definitely see shadow here.
Now, Matim is in to the left of the sun, and the upper left of the sun is Matim. You can see it perfectly as well, which is what's causing the blue flaring of the sun, because it's being cut off you can see Matim next to Uri, next to the tan asteroid. Right there where your hand is the tan asteroid. That's the tan asteroid and Pappy.
Yeah.
Next to Uri. And then right
I wonder how big those things are.
In the middle.
I wonder how big those things are that we can see them here. It's just a miracle every day.
See the skull asteroid at the upper edge of the picture.
I was going to pull your drawings up a minute just so
there you go.
In case somebody's wondering, like, what are they talking about?
What's he talking about?
Yeah. I know. Somebody needs to know. We're talking about that.
I still haven't gotten it yet. I'm scrolling, waiting for the picture. There it is.
All the planets nearby.
Again, look where the skull asteroid is, people. It shows up in her video. It's huge, and it has a full body, and it's looking straight to the jaw, straight down at it.
I think it's on this particular live that we see Matim cut off the sunlight.
Yep.
Remember, Sam?
Right, you were talking about that on Thursday.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Again, but yeah, it did. See how Matim is overlapping the sun, and there's only half the sun at a slant. It did that during the live.
Yep,
it happened just like that.
Yeah, you played the audio when you catch yourself saying it too.
I know. I was like, "Oh, that's not it." Yeah,
and
I agree.
You were sure that I was watching you, and I was. I was notified.
Yeah.
It took 7 minutes for my TV to notify me that you were on live, and then I could come right away.
Okay, sweet. Well, I appreciate it. I figured there's a good chance.
All 2.5 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. It was.
Well, I tell you, I was glued to the TV the whole time.
There was no point in stopping. It was just getting better and better. Better and better, because this is how it started, right? And it's like, oh yeah, it got better.
Yeah, it did.
Let's see, I can fast forward it a tad.
It's about an hour in.
Yeah, I'm 14 minutes in right now.
Yeah.
And I started.
Yeah, I think your best sightings were literally at the 2 hour mark.
Yeah, it was way into it.
Was it? Yeah, it probably did get better and better. Well, we can. Yep, we can.
The lower the sun got, the more it came out. Yep.
Yes. Let's see. So here's where. Yeah. Sun looks really diamond shaped, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know. I mean, it looks really strange, actually. This thing's drifting off the left corner. That. See?
Oh, yeah, look at that. Distinctive.
Yeah, it was so good. It's everything you'd want in a sunset. Really, look at that. I mean, it's just like the drawing. It's just like, at Tuesday. Oh my gosh, you can really see it good, can't you?
Yeah, and to think you were going to turn around and go home.
I know. Well, what happened was earlier in the day, I was up there and I was going to hop on for a little bit, and I was just getting ready to hop on, and lawnmower people showed up, for the whole field I'm in. They were all out in full force. So I just surrendered and went home, and it was meant to be. I was supposed to come back up there and get this instead.
God, you can really see the asteroids in this. It's insane.
Yeah, look at that. How glorious
That's
is
the
that?
bottom of Necessity.
Isn't she beautiful? Look at her fingers.
Look at that. It's like a string of asteroids in the lead there.
Yeah.
You can see it on my big telly. Oh my goodness.
Big 3 asteroid group.
Yep. OCG.
I so chuckle. We've been watching all of this for how many years now, people? It's just like, wow. We know this. We know it because we've been watching it for so long. And, if you were sitting there at Chick-fil-A and doing a live show and going, oh, I see this and I see that, and people would be looking at you. It's this guy from another planet. We are so.
I don't think so. I think people would ignore you.
Well, let's hope.
It's going to be an asteroid.
They're so busy in their own headspace that they're not listening.
That's true. That is true. You have to remember, the old saying, when you worry about what people think about you, when in fact they actually don't think about you at all.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that's the big 3 one?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, without doubt.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
And currently, the big 3 are actually on the right-hand side, because if you look, the base cloud is to the left of them. And so that our view of it has also changed through proximity and placement, and the fact that Earth is actually going away from them at a different angle, and that it would account for the increased rotation issue and how our view has direly changed in the last even year. Of proximity location of Saturn and Nibiru, and the fact that Nibiru has gone beyond us now, and we know that Atu is beyond us and then back in front of us regularly, and now Necessity is about to join that group as well. And then with the coming this year all the way up till September and everything, the Saturn is going to be hardcore in our faces and over us. So we don't even know what a close passive is Saturn. We are experiencing close passive of Saturn's yellow moon already.
Nibiru. That's Nibiru. And the Atu is up here.
I believe you're correct. Yeah, she's rising up too. Notice that it's moved up to 2 inches off the horizon instead of 1.
Yeah. Used to really sit on the tree line, didn't it?
A couple of months ago, it was like an inch off the horizon. Now it's over 2.5 inches off the horizon.
Really cool. Southeast at sunset.
Or 15 degrees, freehand, just 5 degrees per hand. And so it's like 15 to 17 degrees off the horizon. Whereas this last year, it was only 1 hand off the horizon.
Well, I'm curious as to where we are right now, because for last month, all of last month, April, the sun was, the moon was here. So we're saying more northeast, and yet the moon rose southeast just today.
Yeah. So happy full moon, everybody. Yeah, we just went through a full moon. It was a very dim full moon. It was weird.
It was very cloudy around it, like it had a whole mist around it yesterday.
Well, the other day I did see the 2 crescents instead of 1 in the moon like a week or so ago. I went outside to take garbage out late, and it was just absolutely, you could see complete separate. There's 2 objects up there without a doubt. And, we've been reporting that for like 8 years now.
Yeah. You type it into TikTok, there's other people seeing twin.
Yep. Well, there's without a doubt, they've been screaming supermoon forever.
Yep. Well, haven't we got another blue moon and another pink moon coming up soon?
Yeah, 2 full moons, a pink moon and a blue moon this month. Weird moon shit. Which is another stage of revelations. The 13th moon, all that crazy crap, the 6th seal, all of that. It's all happening right now, people. And again, don't forget the fire horse.
Yes, of course.
And
opening of new portals.
Aries,
and then you got your planetary alignment.
Aries into Mars, which means the god of war.
And you got your planetary alignment parade.
And then we got our moon alignment of Aries into Cancer here before you know it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a troop in itself. And that's when I gained new magic powers.
Don't we all?
Well, yeah, of course. Well, I was just talking about myself. I wasn't being separatist.
You're not being facetious. We understand you.
Okay. All right.
Perfect tilt. Really tilted.
Must be time. Yeah, must be time for another coffee.
I have to publicly admit, it's been a very long time since I did painkillers, and I went to the store. I went to the Walmart the other day, and I was dumbfounded at how easy it was to read everyone around me, because it was sort of like personalities came at me like somebody threw a bucket of water on me, because apparently these painkillers removes one of those inhibitions where I don't dare look, and it just bam, there's this person's internal personality just waving over me, and I walked through the store going, wow.
I can't understand. I can't understand how I can walk through a supermarket and it looks like everyone's targeting you. They bump into you, they walk into you, they expect you to move. What's going on?
You're
they don't
invisible.
see you half the time.
You're invisible. Your camouflage is working well. Take that.
Good. Then I'll pitch something in your trolley.
Just walk slower in between the zombie non-moving artifacts.
That's hard. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute.
Well, imagine being Flash at the shopping store. You have to work your way around all the people who aren't moving. And that's kind of like what our minds are doing right now. The question is, are you growing, or are you going to join the unknowing populace that will continue on as usual?
Hey.
And it's a scary concept to embark on a new journey of mystic reality. But
T-Racy's here.
Where we are. Thank you, Racy.
All right. T-Racy and Matthew made it. Sweet. Yes.
Okay, T.
We're watching my live from Thursday evening.
And get to the planets. Turn on the planet.
This is what we saw.
Put your thinking caps on, people.
And this video is on YouTube under the live tab. It's my birthday live.
I think you were talking about during the show, since we're not playing the audio.
Yeah.
You were talking to people how you were surprised how all of a sudden it just popped. And then now you finally understand where everything is and what you're looking at and the placements in your own head.
It's true.
You have actually developed the skills to know what is what and where is where.
I couldn't believe it. It wasn't even like I was focused on achieving that. It was just very complicated to me. So for me to get to a point to where I could name them off is surprising.
Look at that moon microclouding. That's a Saturday yellow moon. That's
I got a download, y'all.
Microclouding.
It wasn't like
you sure did. I mean, look at this stuff, Rebecca. It's really cool.
I know. I love it.
You were just so adamant you had to go. You had to go. You talked to me earlier. That's why you were saying, I have to go. I feel like I have to go. I know tonight's going to be good.
I know. That is true. Yeah, because I was up there earlier. And Gillian knows. Yeah, wasn't that cool? It gets better and better and better.
I know because your grass people came, so you sounded so like dejected, like resigned and stuff. Like I can't believe
it. You guys kidding?
Boy, there's the green asteroid dead center above the tree. You see the thing that looks like an alien with 8 heads or a coronavirus. See up at the top screen, dead center right, just by where it says live. See all those multiple round circles all grouped together? Just to the left of the tree, and then goes that. Okay, look at the tree at the horizon on the right-hand side. Okay, go to the left edge of the tree, and then straight up to the top of the picture. You'll see a bunch of circles packed together.
Oh, here, like just over a bit, over to the left.
Right, right there. Yeah. That whole area right there. You see all those big circles?
Yeah.
Oh, back up, right there. That whole area.
Yeah, look at them.
draw a circle the size of a marble. You're looking at the green asteroid and all of its little orbitoids.
Yeah.
That's the green asteroid right there.
Wow, look at it. Cool.
It's got little orbitoids. And the lead asteroid is just above the sun, center to the right. And you can see the stripes of the lead asteroid. Casper is in front of the lead asteroid.
Yeah, you be Casper. Yeah.
Or no, maybe Casper's above, that white object above. Okay, then that's a smaller one of the, because there's like 3 or 4 little ones in front of the lead asteroid and like 3 big ones behind the lead asteroid. I don't even draw them in all the time. Sometimes I do.
Some of them have got such craters on them. They look like they're tiny skulls.
That's why we know they're asteroids or different different composition is. Some of them are iron, some of them are conglomerate, some of them are glass. And some asteroids are shards, like in the movie Armageddon.
Wow. And you see all this in your head, Sam.
Yeah, that's Matim. You're circling Matim, correct? That's Matim. And Mary Moon is there also, right there. Yeah. You just passed. Mary Moon is close. Keep coming back to the right.
Here.
Right there.
Yeah, here she is, like
Mary
here.
Moon. Bigger. Up to the right.
Yeah,
up
a bit. Up
to the left.
Yeah, there.
Now circle.
Yeah.
Bigger.
All right.
Circle there. Yeah, you can see it.
Circle. Bigger circle. No, keep now. You
I don't see it like that. Wow.
Okay,
Right.
All right. The circle the size of a walnut.
Okay.
Right at the left.
Keep going.
I know.
Like, okay, put your cursor up, straight
Right
up, and then you just go around to the left.
Big
There.
circle of a walnut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bigger circle.
Bigger.
Like
It doesn't.
Bigger. Way bigger.
What?
Yeah.
Walnut.
Not pea. Walnut.
Bigger.
Now move over
Walnut,
left.
Rebecca, walnut.
Wow. I'm going to
Wisconsin
work
walnut.
on that.
No, that's me. That's 2E up. Yeah, up a bit. Yeah.
On the
Yeah,
left-hand side, the white clouding area is the edge of Uri and the asteroid.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you
Those guys.
can see the white of Matim. If you look at the dark area and figure out Uri first, and then you look over to the right, Matim instantly pops out at you.
Yeah, there. You've got it with your finger. That's the end
Look
part.
at the dark, and then work to the right, and you will see Matim plain as day.
It's so clearly rounded right there.
Yep. And Matim is big.
Yeah.
I can't
We've
wait
seen
to
a
see
lot
what Matim does.
of Mary Moon this week too, haven't we?
Yeah. A lot. She's been
Definitely.
bright because she's coming down around the dark edge of Matim, and the light is creeping around and nailing the edge of Mary Moon.
Yeah, it's almost like it's got a cross over it, like a cross.
Remember, it's
on
the
it.
angles of light where the light breaks around these rounded planets.
She must have pointy bits on her that makes the ion drag things.
We've never had a close up of Mary Moon. I believe that we just recently discovered that Matim might even have a moon. It might be an asteroid that's been in front of it. We don't know yet. We've never seen a close up fully, but we called it a moon because it was very bright white, and a lot of the asteroids are not. That was the inkling that led us toward moon.
I was just going to add something. Like, here's Nibiru again. And what I was pointing out is you can see a curve here for Nephicity and then a curve here for 2.
Okay.
You can see them both, and so what we're seeing of Nibiru is just this little triangular shape.
Okay.
See? Because otherwise it gets cut off by 2 different planets.
Well, I'm going to go across the street because it's looking pretty much the same where I'm at. And I'm thinking the long box cube is out there too. So let's see what let's see what we can compare you guys to Rebecca's video.
Sure.
And it'll take me a few minutes.
Okay.
But I'll be right back.
Listening for you. Okay, Chris.
Okay.
Cool. That reminds me, Tara asked for a link just in case things got exciting in her part of the world. So I'll send that.
We're gonna see lots of sky, like live sky lives. Sky lives. We should call them sky lives.
Yes.
Sky lives.
Skylight.
Skylights.
Skylight. You know what it is.
Yeah. Skylight.
And that again, that's Nepesi 22.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
now, if you look up at the top of the screen, that's the ion tail off of a Saturn cutting across the sky.
So bubbly.
Wow.
Yeah, we forget about that ion tail all the time. And now don't forget also there's a cloud base that runs between Attu and Uri that you also captured in some of your live as well. And you were wondering what it was, and that's that straight line cloud between Uri and Attu.
Oh yeah. All right.
You don't. It's not always there, but when it's there, it's really there, and that's what causes Uri whiteout. It's the drag off cloud between Attu and Uri, and then we're in the mix of it, and then the whole sky's gone to Uri whiteout.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm just getting another
Okay, girl.
Everybody,
Okay.
you guys don't want to play anymore?
We'll come back in a minute, Sam. We'll play in a minute.
I'll bring it forward a little bit.
Maybe you should get a cuppy for a drinky as well.
I just did actually while you guys were talking. I ran and got a new lemonade. Yeah, that's the lead asteroid.
Yeah, look at it. Nice. Oh yeah, it's such a delicious sky. And when it went purple, oh, that was just the best.
Yeah, it was fun.
That's when my eyes opened up again.
I know. I was just.
It was like 3 a.m. for me. I'm looking at it going, oh no.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
Cool. Because
Look to the right, and you will. If you look to the right of this, to the right of the picture. Of course, you can't film there, but that's where the long box is to the right. And if you look to the left, you've got the edge of Uri, you've got the lead asteroid. I mean, the tan asteroid. You've got Metim cutting into the light, which is flaring, even though you're only half of what the sun that you're looking at is real sun, and that's the bottom left corner. If you look,
that still damages my sanity, thinking that round circle is not the whole sun.
Right, you're seeing the cut in of Metim, which is exactly what Rebecca was talking about on the drawing. That is right there, Metim cutting off 3/4 of the upper.
Yeah,
the upper area is being cut off by Metim.
That's so fascinating because I see that such a lot, and when it happens, it's like there's two things going like that, and it just pulls the light into their atmosphere.
Flare off the atmosphere and the face of the planet, which makes you think you're seeing a full circle when you're not, because
isn't that clever though? It's so clever.
Well, it works that way because the light breaks through and rounds itself into a shaft again.
Yeah, I've kind of figured that kind of stuff out, because when you try to take a picture of the moon and you enlarge it, it becomes this big bright ball, and then it settles into the shape that it is.
I remember there's something behind, and there's something behind the moon also.
Yeah, because you get like a doubling sometimes. It's not there all the time, but that doubling is quite eerie.
There's a larger yellow object behind our white moon. It's been there for like 8 years.
When will the sun come out from behind? When will our sun come out from behind the binary sun? And what changes?
It already is, but currently Metim is blocking it. We can't see it because it's behind Metim.
So it's up on the left, our one.
It's on the left. It's on the left, and we've had pictures proving the transition. It's on the left-hand side, just at the upper left of the sun. Of the sun we're seeing is where our sun is, but it is currently being blocked by Metim. We can't see it, but it's there. Metim is in the way.
That's just incredible to think about it, because that must have been what was making the. Could it have been making the eclipse that they seen on Artemis? And they were just like,
oh yeah.
They were using it, but saying something normal about it. Not
they
like a binary thing there in the way.
First 2 days, you could actually see planets in the background, and then they changed the live feed, and they went completely off live feed and started doing recordings. And
because you could see the purpley thing. You could see the purple one.
Right. Caught themselves because they didn't realize what they were looking at until somebody above caught on, and then they went, "You can't film that. You have to cut this out." And that's when they, like day 3, they changed the whole ball game. Hi, Jesus.
I'm back.
Yeah. Then we started seeing them eating prawns and being nude and stuff.
That is a crescent flare of I don't know which side.
Well, This is up high at 2 in front of
Right.
Nibiru.
Jesus can take over. I'm going to get my cuppa now.
Okay.
Next. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, let
Keep
him talk
talking.
for a while.
Yeah, his turn.
Talk.
See, this kind of looks like my skies the day before you took this. Actually,
Long box.
Oh yeah.
Three stripes. Long box.
This is still on the southeast. Is southeast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be where the
Yeah.
long box is.
Yeah.
Right. Southeast, yeah.
This is Atu in front of Nibiru mostly.
Okay. What during the day? I was watching you. So that was
This
in
is
the
like
evening.
7 p.m. So
Okay,
it's
7
Yuri, Atu,
Atu
and
in the
Nibiru.
southeast, yeah.
Right.
And see that white blip there. The skull asteroid is in this shot somewhere. Right. It's probably in
did get
it's
really
in the shadow at the
noticeable.
top
I hope
center.
I didn't miss it.
In the shadow at the top center.
Please tell Sam that the school is in between Atu and Yuri.
Correct.
What do you know? Does it belong? Is it in whose orbit is it in? Do we know?
Well, everything is in Yuri's orbit because Atu is orbiting attached. They've always been right next to each other, even on original approach. When we first saw Yuri per se, and we knew what Yuri was, Yuri started out way small compared to what we were seeing compared to Saru.
I remember
and
when I first started, Sam, it was Yuri
Right.
and then Atu. It was Yuri behind and Atu in front.
Right, and then Atu, and then we didn't even know Atu had a moon, and then we discovered that Yuri's ring went all the way around Atu and Atu's moon and all of that stuff, and that's where all this asteroid shit is all about. There's an asteroid field to these two gas giants, and yet they're connected. So the Skull asteroid is located middle point at the middle of the planets between Yuri and Atu. And there's a whole shitload of asteroids as well, and they're in some of my older drawings, but we don't really document those. But there is a cluster around and behind the Skull asteroid.
Well, I've noticed. So, what is it? 2 years ago, I had a really good night shot of the skull, and it definitely has some little partners with it for sure.
Yeah. There's one bigger one that is to the right hand side, and in the out view, sometimes it's in front of its chin.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the eyes are two individual asteroids themselves.
I've seen it by eye. I saw it in 2015, and it was very big. And no, it is actually dugouts in the eye, just like the NASA photo. However, the NASA photo that they put out, they downgraded the photo because it's so much more unbelievably spooky than what that NASA photo released.
NASA's still working with cameras from Radio Shack in 1982.
Yeah.
While our ring cameras are, high definition ring cameras, but NASA on a $40 million budget can't give us clear views. And they ask
all that money goes to administrative fees, you know that, not technology. Hell, they don't even have real astronomers actually looking, through a lens anymore. They have it all computerized, and they only review material when the computer flags it.
Yep. And
I was watching that, and I was like, no way,
last
man.
week, Ben Davidson, whatever his name is, from Suspicious Observer, was mentioning how when this comment came by, Soho went offline for like 20 minutes after that.
Sure.
God only knows what happened during those.
Right at center perihelion, when they can get the best shot possible, they go offline.
Yeah, exactly. So. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, the USGS is no longer even reporting some of the earthquakes at night on night shifts. And then there's entire regions where the staffing is so low that only a small percentage of the actual earthquakes that are occurring are being reported, because the European standard is way different than the USGS, even though they take readings, around the world. And what's going on is just, it's amazing, the difference of reality of what they're not telling us. And we also know that they shut down all these observatories all around the world.
Yeah. I remember when we started doing that way back in 2017, 18.
13, 14, 15.
There was one, because there was a couple in New Mexico. When I was living in New Mexico, they had one or two observatories, and there was this whole thing about, there was some rumor about one of the observers doing something illegal, and they shut it down. We
had members. We actually had observatory members in 2012 and 13 that were people that worked at an East Coast observatory. I'm not going to mention them because of their job, but they actually had to. They were talking to me. And, look at that! That's Uri. See that white area? That white area is Uri. They actually had to back out because they could not publicly be affiliated with us. Period. Because they were all being reviewed, and then eventually their whole area got shut down. They lost their jobs anyway. And
so once again, guys, the only people out there who actually have the guts, for lack of a better word, who actually have the guts to actually come out in front of us, because there's a lot of people out there who know this information. I know Suspicious Observer knows. I know that he knows. I know Mr. MBB also knows. I know, but nobody's willing to come out in front of this. Everybody's just
okay. Look at its sundown. Look at the illumination. You're looking at that whole white area is the site of Uri, and to the left upper corner, you're looking at the Tan asteroid coming in around in front of Uri. And those are the asteroid cloud sublimations around planet Uri. That's why it's white and striped. See the stripes going from the middle picture to the upper left? That's the stripes of Uri, people. And the skull is dead center, top, middle, left. Very big. It'll change size as you film.
When will the sun come out from behind her? When will the sun come out from behind her? I'm guessing he's talking about the second sun. Well, when will the sun come out from behind our sun, and what changes will take place?
It's already, the second star has already come out from behind our sun for almost, what now? Was it January 2025? We started getting reports down from the southern hemisphere.
And peaking.
And so it's been well over a year now. We're a year and a half into sun separation, I believe. And this is, of course, reflective of our weather changes and how damn hot the sun is and how big the sun is and the light cut off.
Look at the temperature changes just overnight. Look at the temperature.
Well, I think we have to look forward to when Matim moves. We should literally be able to see the two separate suns.
That's Nefficity. That whole curve. I was calling it the planet ride. Isn't that corny? But I was like, wee. Anyway, look.
The planet train.
Yeah.
At amusement park. The tiny little engine, the tiny little car.
Welcome back. Yeah.
You're frozen again, Rebecca.
Why is it? I wonder why. I don't know.
Yeah, you were doing that even when we were backstage.
Yeah.
You did that a couple of times.
Okay, I see you.
Blame me, Tim.
There you go. Yeah, it seems like a likely suspect. It's when I look at the screen, I'm moving just fine. It's weird. You know. All right, I'm gonna bump it up a little bit. Let's get some more excitement. Asteroids.
Yeah, it starts getting good after about an hour.
Let's see. Well, here we are. This is an
There the
hour.
colours
Let's
come.
see.
All your colours come then.
Let's get to the sun. That's there. Okay. Yes. I still at this point didn't realize it was going to get even
Better.
that much better. Right. I thought that was pretty nice.
Look above the sun. You see those 3 white areas?
Yeah.
Just above the sun, at the center there to the right. That's Matim. And see how less illuminated it is in the entire left corner? Mm-hmm. Left corner is Uri. The bright white underneath next to Uri is Matim, shining much brighter.
So all this is
as the sun goes down, which is the yellow sky.
All right.
All the white area in the left corner is Uri. And that is the ion tail coming off of a Saturn. Saturn's yellow moon.
All right.
Right there. You see a lot of ion tail.
Definitely.
And then you'll turn and it'll go into the bottom of Nepesity right there. Or not there. It jumped on me. The screen stalled and jumped. Oh my God, I'm eating a Ricola and it's lemon and it's horrible.
Oh.
Yeah, it's medicine-y. I was gonna buy my old regulars today at the store and I didn't.
Oh man.
I have some at home. I'm okay, but no, these are horrible.
Not lemon. What do you normally get?
All right, since we do oh, wait a minute. All right, I take it back. They are not Ricola. They are a knockoff. And,
that explains
I was fooled. Somebody told these, and I thought they were Ricola. They're not.
You know, there's some things that you could get away with knockoffs, but there's certain things that you just can't.
Right.
You know? And there's certain things that I prefer a knockoff of, actually.
So I never get that kind. But what flavor do you like, Sam?
I like the natural. Their number one main product is their natural honey whatever Ricola. They work, and
yeah,
and not only that, there's less crap in them because they come from Europe because they have higher standards than we do. Ricola. Okay, you guys, you can send us some advertising.
We don't take people as much as here in America.
I want to see the Reaper.
Yeah,
I still don't see it though.
Yeah, I gotta set my brain to remember. I think it's farther ahead on the film.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're going through the white stage now of sunset, and then when the light changes a little later, it's more visible because then the light is shining deeper underneath everything. As the sun goes down, that angle of the flashlight starts pointing up higher. Now we're seeing all of that white illumination right there. That's the side edge. Everything on the left is Uri.
I did, DJ. I did. If I from Matthew about this 2 suns. And here's another question.
I think he messaged that when we were talking about it.
I was making sure. All right. What is the outlook for the next cycle in 2027 as far as weather and the heat?
Whoa, boy. Well, we've talked about this many times.
I don't even want to imagine what's coming.
I'm scared.
For every overall yearly temperature increase of 1 degree, for every degree that we climb in worldwide average temperature, our atmosphere holds 7% more liquid in the oxygen, floating in the air. Now, I believe that they are documenting, they're talking that we've gone up 2. I think overall, we've gone up 3 degrees. Because I believe
3.5.
It's probably
3.5.
Yeah. And I think we're somewhere around 21% more moisture in our atmosphere than normal. I think that has to do with boil-off factor as well as
we're seeing with all the flooding, and we're seeing that clearly.
Yeah, right. Flooding and dry spell, meaning that it boils off faster and it dries out quicker, and then it goes up in the air and then it dumps down somewhere else. So I think we're going to see dire heat waves and dire flooding and more violent storms because these weather-producing occurrences, including lightning and tornadoes, also has to do with moisture value and humidity and the heat and cold exchange clashing of front lines and all of that. And then that turns into volatility and electricity and all of these waving, rolling electrical plasma storms. that we've been watching.
Temperature variations are going to get very, very, even more odd, I think.
Well, we've already seen the effect of what's happened to hurricanes alone in the last 4 or 5 years. We are now having on land, northern hemisphere hurricanes, and that never used to exist because the old hurricanes formed over the ocean. They ran up, from across Africa, and they went up to Florida. They hit land in Georgia and South Carolina, and then they broke up and went away. Yep. And now these storms are forming offshore or onshore and creating these long-run hurricanes that literally go around the planet once.
And are dropping things like frogs and fish from out of the sky too.
And don't forget 5-inch softball-size hail.
Oh, yeah. Some of them are like this, 20 centimeters.
They're calling that Godzilla hail now.
And then you got all the oceans, all the fish, they're all dying off, and then you got coral bleaching.
Yeah.
So the temperature of the waters have gone up.
Right. This year, the Gulf of Mexico is going to hit 100 degrees.
The Gulf of Mexico, man.
I'm talking about the water temperature.
I swam in the Gulf of Mexico like 20 years ago when it was unbearably warm.
It's going to be 100 degrees this year.
That's going to be crazy. That's going to be quite disgusting, actually.
Which has also changed the way the water patterns move as well. And this is why we've actually that zone in the Gulf is actually stopped. They were supposed to have what was it? The geothermal thing underneath it has kept it hot. It's supposed to flow up where all the cold water comes back into circulation. It actually stopped, and scientists are freaking out about it.
18. And there's going to be a biological dead zone in the water. There's only going to be oxygen for like 40 meters and up, and then everything down below that is going to be toxic, no oxygen, and they're all the fish are going to move or die. And there are areas already on the other side of the planet where that exists in certain lakes or ocean seas in the Turkey area. There are lakes that have underwater dead zones where they have climatologically changed so drastically that even the deep fish can't live there anymore.
We're in a very delicate system. If one thing goes out of whack, it's like a domino effect.
Well, it already did.
According to the scientists, we've gone past that tipping point. There is no return now.
Yeah. This is the reason why we've had so many we've gone the other way when it comes to a lot of these regulations that we've had with carbon emissions and all that. I think that's one of the reasons, because they know climate is changing regardless, right?
Yeah, it's not man's doing really, but they've been able to tax us for it. They
tax us forever, but now they're deregulating it because,
Well, in Australia, they passed a law that a farmer has to pay a tax on every cow, pig, and sheep for the amount of farts they let per year.
And they don't fart. Cows don't fart, guys. They've got 3 ruminant stomachs. They can't fart.
I think I was in high school when I heard that one about the cows and the farts, and even then it sounded stupid.
Yeah, it's called Farmers Against Ridiculous Taxes.
Look at the edge of that planet.
Yep. That would be Atu's moon.
Here.
And the red asteroid.
Hi there.
That white area is the red asteroid. Hello. It's a repetitive pattern, people. It happens every day. We've been watching it for 16 years. The science is solid. We've got worldwide members all agreeing with us. You need to just, we are not the conspiracy. We are the reality. You're the conspiracy.
The scientific method is applied daily, you guys.
Look at the colors changing. Look at them. Oh, wow.
And the good thing is that we can contradict what the science is saying. We contradict it every day in our observations.
Our observational evidence is repetitive, and the experiment produces the same results every time.
That's right. It's repetitive. You cannot do experimentation if it's not repetitive.
Once or twice, it could be a fluke, but I mean, over and over again. Somebody was saying on Rebecca's live the other day, that same jackass that was going down the line of all the psyops, right, was saying that, do you know how clouds work? When you put that picture up with all the round curves, do you know how clouds work? No, dumbass, you're the one that doesn't know how they work. Clearly, you have no idea how clouds work because you just don't see these perfect circular things over and over and over again.
Right.
Someone was asking in the live the other day, what temperature are these clouds forming? And I said, in our own upper atmosphere, it's minus 150 degrees. On some of these planets, it can go up to minus 400. So if we're reaching temperatures that cold, you could see why they're sublimating so much. It's because the sunlight is hitting something at minus 400 and calling it or creating instant water vapor.
Right.
Well, they say that the clouds...
we were just talking about that, Jessica.
Yeah.
That it is a different kind of heat. Even the way
the bottom of the clouds on our atmosphere is still at minus 90. And that's at the very top of our cloud, at the bottom. So at the top of our atmosphere, minus 150. And as we come down, the gradient increases. It's the same on every other planet. Jupiter is the same. Its upper atmosphere is minus 450 degrees. And as you get closer and closer to the surface, it comes back down to 25 degrees.
I never thought about that before. I just thought that Jupiter was full of hot stuff because it's gaseous.
Well, that's right, because you think about it. Jupiter is a gaseous planet in forming another star. It hasn't got enough energy to pull it in together to form another star.
It's an electron cluster that has an atomic weight value that is harmonically tuned, and it actually retrieves gases using its mass electrically to pull these gases in, and they're compressing and building, and then they're being compacted together with higher atmospheres, deeper and deeper and deeper you go, and the mass inside is what eventually becomes so extremely tight that it goes boom and it ignites into a star. Gas giants are on deck stars to be reborn to the same collective. The whole cluster doesn't break apart. It just reforms into a new compound. Space and the universe are a chemistry equation.
It's quite miraculous. It's just quite beautiful. But...
And modern science only views it as a gravitational orbit model. But we're not that. We're a positive charged, negative charged, electron charged, atomic compounded chemistry equation. Our solar system has two atoms, two stars, and their protons and neutrons are the planets, and the electrons are all the other stuff, including comets, etc.
There's plenty of literature. There's plenty of literature out there that says most star systems are either binary or quaternary, so they've got more than one star.
It's rare to be single star system.
Yeah, rare.
Very rare. And I don't think that they talk about that enough.
And that's what they're talking about with the exoplanets. So, how do they describe Nemesis? They say it's a roving planet. Now, the only way it can be a roving planet is if it got ejected from out of a system.
Right. Oh, NASA is trying to hand us a new planet. At the edge of the Kuiper Belt, which is it's been there all along. I knew it was out there. We have a higher proton count than I discussed, and I've kept it simple for the ones that we've visibly seen. Now, some of these, the planetary count, we've talked about whether or not the Tan asteroid is a moon. Planets are positively charged. Moons are negatively charged. Comets and such are electron separate charges. That also has to do with atomic decay of the overall equation. And it's all this big electrical thing that's doing its thing. It takes millions of years to be the thing.
Mm-hmm. And the physics is wrong, guys, because they rely on mathematical equations.
And gravity.
And if it doesn't fit the equation, they admit it.
I was just going to say, here's half of
In
Nivicity.
conclusion, we can't draw a conclusion.
That's like half of it.
Look at it. It's beautiful. I mean, look at it. Zigzag clouds right there. And the curve.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. See how the blue just curves right?
Yeah. Dark blue, light blue.
It's just so obvious. Well, to us, I mean, look at it. And there's this bum right there. It's like right there.
That's Nibiru and Atu and Atu's moon, and on the left is Necessity. But that light blue at the middle horizon is Nibiru.
I was going to say, because the purple.
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at it. All the subtle color changes are actual other planets.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's amazing how clustered they are.
Jessica, would you answer that when you get a chance, Sam? She wants to know
Rebecca, could you turn the music up just a little bit, please?
Will our stars exchange mass? Is Jessica?
No. The larger star is so much larger you wouldn't believe. No, they're not. They're stable. Our compound is stable because this is not the first cycle of the passing of the Nibiru group. It's, it's always been. When our solar system formed, it formed with two stars. It formed with two sets of planets. The big difference is the people on Nibiru and Saru have not gone through ice ages like we have. Their civilizations is probably millions of years old. And they're smart enough to be able to genetically create us and manipulate the race that was here to suit their commodity factory mining needs that we have repetitively. Yep.
So you were waiting for the pink? You were waiting for the red, weren't you, Rebecca? Hello, Money Guy.
Money Guy. What? Yeah. Sorry. Sure. Oh, here's
you were hoping for the red skies and you never got them.
Yeah, I know. I got your pictures.
Look at it, sitting right there.
Okay, go back.
You got Star Destroyers right there. Bunches of them. Go back.
All right, I'm coming back around. All right.
That was the thing I was talking about, where it turns white.
Yes, it did, didn't it?
It's in the middle.
Someone's got a flat tire.
Oh, man.
Did you hear that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, someone's going down the street with a flat tire.
3 minute 13.
Yep.
I mean, 3 hour 13. I'm here. Ow. Sorry. Elbow. Okay, look over to the left at the center. See that white blob to the left center, which we're not looking at now?
I think it will go back, wasn't it?
No.
It'll go back.
You zoom in on it at one point in time. When you do hit pause.
I think I'm going to go back to that.
That's the area I've been waiting for.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Because you got starships galore and whatever that is in the center. It's too small to be the cube.
Hey Sam, going back to what Jessica was asking, so
right there, hit pause. Go ahead.
Yeah, look, right in the middle.
Go ahead. I'll ask whenever you're done. Just go ahead.
Okay, look at the number of Star Destroyers, the white tiny little sliver lights.
Lots of them.
And whatever is in the center is not the cube, because the Texas cube is in the upper right middle, at the top of the page. That's where the cube is. But look, all those white slivers are Star Destroyers parked, and then that white blob in the middle, I wonder if that is the Empire orb.
I was going to say, can you see the Oculus at the top, the very top?
Right. That's the Empire orb is parked there with a whole bunch of Star Destroyers right next to the Texas cube.
Mm-hmm.
All these little...
Yep.
Yeah. Little
white craft.
You see how bright they are compared to everything else?
Yeah, they definitely stood out.
And you were filming, and I immediately went, "Oh, Star Destroyer, Star Destroyer, Star Destroyer! What the hell is that?" And that is the Empire orb in the middle, and there's the Star Destroyer part.
I do know those little tiny white those are
Yeah.
not clouds.
Right.
I know
Look
that.
how bright they are compared to the rest of the
They look
clouds.
like
Yeah,
yeah,
look
they
at
look
them.
like they're doing something, don't they? Like they're like little
Yeah, and those are
boats,
the little pizza slices. You're pointing at them.
alien
Yeah,
boats.
but they look like
Right.
little boats on a purple sea.
It
and
does. Like I'm
those
looking
match
at it.
exactly. They match Gillian's photos from a year ago exactly.
Yep.
It's insane.
Wow.
No, it's
Yeah.
repeatable.
It
And see,
stood
look,
out.
there's
Look,
not a
there's
white
nothing else
cloud
like that.
in the whole. There's no one white cloud in the whole damn frame, people. That
Nope.
is a bunch of in that whole light blue area to the left of the screen, from the center to the left. That's all Uri. That whole area
Yeah.
is the side of Uri.
Beautiful. Look at it.
You're white out. Looks like
And
it's
up to the top center should be top center. We're not longer there, but at the edge of Uri, somewhere above on the right hand side of Uri is the skull. So the skull should be up higher.
Mhm.
Oh, come on. Yeah, we want to see the skull. Come on. Skull. I must have been asleep at this point.
A lot of people keep the horizon in the camera, but we got to
Oh,
start looking up
okay.
a lot
I'm
more.
gonna pause
too.
this. Christopher is here. He's outside, so we'll come and we'll see
Cool.
the rest of this in a few.
Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
So hang on.
Hope you're
But I
wearing
can
a
watch
hat.
and not talk.
Christopher.
Here he is. Hey,
Two
Chris.
hats.
I didn't bring a hat.
Where's your hat?
You didn't have to stop that
How is
last
it
clip.
No, it's no. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
We'll go back to it. Yeah, I want to see what you're.
How did you get out in the boonies so
He's in the desert already.
Yeah, right.
Look like you're on the boonies.
Well, I'm over at my mother-in-law's house, so I had to drive over to. There's like a spot of desert where there's no obstructions or anything like that. So,
Wow, that's.
but of course
perfect.
now a lot of
That
clouds have
building,
moved in.
yeah.
I could see the long box
Wow,
cube
look
about
at that
20 minutes
behind you.
ago, but we'll see what you guys can see.
Behind
You got a
you.
huge planet behind you where
Whoa,
you just
CSI.
Yeah.
I got
It's
Okay.
CSI.
were. Blow him up, Rebecca. Blow him up.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. For real. I'm gonna
Okay,
record
cool.
this
Here we go.
too. Record it.
No way. Look at that thing on the right. Look at it. It's like
Yeah.
drop down.
What do we got there? Well, of course, it has to be the long box cube.
Straight from the casino floors. This game probably has the best.
Sorry.
And there's- Oh, that's okay. That's funny.
There we go.
And the gray
Okay.
circle, the gray circle next to the sun on the right is the lead asteroid. Very big.
That's huge.
Have a good night. We'll
The
talk
dark
to you
blue area
later.
is long box cube.
Whoa.
Good night.
Audrey's leaving. Is
Yeah. Good night,
She'll be
Audrey.
back. She's always
Audrey.
back. She'll go
Good
take a nap
night.
and then she'll be back.
Night, Audrey.
Yeah. Good
Dark
night,
blue in the upper right corner is Saturn, and then on the left hand side
Well,
you've
that's
got
not working.
you've
Can
got
you
the
guys see
tan
it?
asteroid cutting in from
Yes.
the left.
Okay, cool.
We can see.
Hello,
Yeah.
Mr. Q.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. To the right side of the sun's is very round object. Is that the lead object?
I think so.
Yeah, just to the right of the sun is the lead object. The dark blue object below that to the right is the long box cube.
Cool.
Yo.
It's the whole
That
sky, the
stuff is
whole
massive.
360 is insane.
Wow, I can't.
Yeah,
Okay,
Massive.
so right
Yeah.
here, you guys saying that's the lead object?
Yep.
Yeah.
You can see the line going straight down the middle. It looks like a skee ball.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah, it's huge.
So
It's
there's
huge.
actually two. If you see up on the top right, there's a great big object as well, and then
Yeah.
there's like look,
Right.
and oh my god, look at it all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, those are the 3 or 4 following the lead asteroid, and they're in some of the
I
drawings.
totally missed that.
Yeah, people don't look straight up.
And you could really see the ion tail going all the way.
Right.
It's clearing
Yeah.
the whole sky. Like,
Right. All the
That's
way
how-
to the bottom of Nepenthe.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see the cauliflower arm things.
Mhm.
right?
There's the open core of Nepenthe is the gray black.
So that's
center.
northeast. That's where you say Nepenthe usually is, right, Rebecca?
Right, yes.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the big 3 asteroids,
That's it.
1, 2, 3. See them?
And I'm pretty sure that's Atu's moon.
No, not yet.
No,
Hmm.
you got to go more.
More
Gotta go more to the right.
right here.
Keep going. No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Keep turning more to the right.
More
What
to the
you're
right.
seeing now is Atu in front of Nibiru.
Okay.
Nope.
The moon will be
Not
just
yet.
to the right of that.
Not yet. You
Okay.
still got to go a little more right. There is now.
Wow.
Now go up. Go up.
There you go. Bit more.
Okay. Back
Bit more.
to that.
What?
You know,
You've
you're
gone
back
too
at
far
your
left.
again.
Yep.
Above
See it.
you,
Top
above you
left.
to the left is Atu's moon. So I mean,
Yeah, there you go.
it's all so tightly knit
Cool.
in. I mean, we got we're sitting in between a bunch of basketballs, and we're an M&M.
It's mental, man. It's like, wow.
Right, Gillian?
No, I
You
recently
just see them all merged into each other like concertina. Like,
I sent Rebecca a spread out orbit model drawing a while back ago, and I hope she has a copy of that.
Well,
And
I had an
not
idea. I was
real.
trying to use my iPad so I could actually see what I'm looking at through the phone, but I can't get it to turn on.
Okay, if you look in the left,
I'm always doing this
that big
blind with you
circle.
guys.
Look at that big
Mm.
circle to the left middle, with that tail going from the left middle to the left corner. See that tail going all the way
Yeah.
to the left? Okay, he moved. It was stalling on me. I was just, you got to go back over to the sun, and I'll go back to what I was talking about.
oops, we're twirling. Ugh.
Yeah.
Lucy,
Welcome to the carnival ride.
Today.
It twirls like that. It's kind of.
Lead asteroid.
Oh, look at that. guy.
Wow, look at it now.
The dark blue area
Yes.
below the lead asteroid is the long box cube. And
Yeah.
oh boy, that's kind of
What's that?
I don't know.
This right here?
And all
No,
The
Yeah,
big
yeah.
chunky.
higher up.
Look at that white thing with the two
Yeah, what
legs
is
on
that?
it.
That's
What?
the lead object, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that dark
underneath.
area looks like oh god, we got more than one face in this. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Underneath
do.
the lead object right here?
Above it.
No,
Above.
above.
Chunky.
Above
Look
it.
at these. Look at the
Okay, that's-
Right
chunkies.
there.
That's literally
Looks
vertical
like-
from where I'm at.
I see like 3 or 4 different spaces from 3 different skulls, like 4 of them.
Yep.
1, 2,
Yeah, there's
5
like
of them.
huge,
1,
The one on the left
Right.
looks like an
Huge
alien.
chunkies.
2, 7. God,
The
there's
long box
3.
cube was
Oh.
over here.
Chunkies. I'm
Right,
looking at
yeah,
giant
right.
chunks on my TV.
Correct. Now go over to the left of the sun.
Oh, too busy looking
Cool.
at the right of the sun.
Your left, Chris.
Go
Your
over to the
left.
left side.
My left? You want me to go left?
Yeah, left
Yeah.
of the sun.
You're left. Yeah, left.
Your
Left
going
of the
left.
sun. The
Keep going
right
left.
thing. Yeah.
Keep going left.
Yeah. There you
That
go.
is
Bit more,
Dan
bit more.
asteroid right there.
Yep.
Center
Okay,
left.
stop.
No,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Right there. Perfect.
That's awesome.
Whoa. Time for a screenshot.
Asteroids.
Rise
All
up.
those
Yeah.
horizontal lines. Yeah.
Screenshot.
It keeps stalling
Yep.
on me. It's a bummer, man.
You got it, Chris.
Cool.
I'm recording it too, Chris.
Great. Yeah, it's been pretty active all day.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's kind of like mine, we just
Right.
bought it. It was like,
That's why I came out here. I wanted to see what we could see
and
based on your video from the other day. And
right.
it happens a
Hey,
lot with Jesus. And I usually can take a video and Jesus will post something and they usually match pretty
Yeah, they do.
incredibly.
neat.
Yeah, they do, and it's always within 1 to 3 days where I
Yeah.
see basically the same thing. Details are
Consistent.
skewed, but basically,
Right.
the same, just slightly different, but always the same.
It is insane.
Oh,
what's
you
up
just-
there.
And I love the people. You discovered clouds.
Yeah, congratulations.
Great. It's like, really? You think we're out here just...
I was just talking about that,
Oh, it's
Chris.
terrible.
How during Rebecca's live, that dumbass, remember I was mentioning that guy?
Yeah.
I messaged you, I was like, this guy's going down the line of every single PSYOP, like every single one. But he mentioned that during that live too. So when Rebecca put up that picture with all the
Like when he first got there.
with all the planets, he's like, do you know how clouds work? I'm like, clearly you don't,
I gave them a lesson on it, didn't I? No.
But they always claim that there's something special too, like I'm an astrophysicist and I'm a scientist.
Yeah.
I think they're all bots. I really do.
I do too.
That guy had like maybe 40 followers and he had no posts at all. You can look at these people's profiles and kind of tell that it's
the vast majority
kind of creepy.
The vast majority of them are fake. 2 posts.
So much for their ID laws.
Maybe 2 posts. It's always a new account.
That is the long box right there. That wake.
Hello, Victor Thomas. Hello.
Look, right there, long box. Okay. No, I was wrong. It moved fast, and then by the time I looked at the next picture, it's like you're filming someplace completely different. I'm slow and late. God, I forgot what I was even going to say. Yeah, right
Something
there.
next to the sun.
Wow.
Yeah.
That.
The sky doesn't look like this, people, and we've been around long enough and filmed enough of this. 16 years. I mean, 16 years. We didn't just look this up once a day for 16 years. We've been doing 8 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours of research every day for 16 years, people. And few of us ever even take days off. And I had to.
Are you there, Sam?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Can you step away?
No, he's here.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, the first and the last.
Can you hear me?
We've got a lot of viewers coming in, guys.
Well,
I can hear you.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Say yes or no.
Yes.
You hear
Can
Sam?
hear you.
All right.
You had a question here from Victor Thomas. Name 2 planets that spin counterclockwise.
I think Uranus is one of them. Uranus is one of them, and maybe Venus.
And some of the moons going around Jupiter also go counterclockwise.
Right. I don't know. I know that I believe Neptune spins on its side. I don't know which direction. I don't pay a lot of attention to our normal planets. I do know a bunch about them, but I don't study them regularly. I know where they are.
Sure it's Uranus and Venus, and I'm pretty sure.
I would take your word for it, Jesus.
Let me look that up.
Okay.
Well, you've got to consider the moons that are going around Nibiru. What is it? Imasaru. Yeah, they go backwards.
Yeah, they're concentric moons. The Nana goes around to Melsaru. It's tidal locked to Nibiru, and it's really tiny compared to the actual planet. I was amazed by that.
So Venus and Uranus are the 2 planets that rotate in a retrograde clockwise direction.
There you go. You're smart.
Hello, city smart country boy. No, the clouds are not pulsing. The sunlight is pulsing.
And that has to do when the sun shines through the atmospheres of these planets that are cutting through our sunlight, and the varying cloud cover rotates in front of the face of the sunlight. That's what makes the sun flare and dim and flare and dim. It's the light shining through the atmospheres of the passing planets that are in between us and our sun.
Well, towards the end of Rebecca's video, she had pulsing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that often.
Yeah, during like the sunsets or even during sunrises is where you most commonly will see that. As the sun is rising and the planets are cutting it off and rotating, you'll see that effect because... And
some is also due to our atmosphere as well, because our atmosphere is not constant either. And by the way, for the record, Mayan, oh my God, Mayan is kicking up nothing but ash right now. And that's going to screw with everything from aviation to you name it. And,
look at that dark blue orb, and if you look at that, look at that picture now, you can see a dark blue orb and a white long thing next to it. Look.
That's the lead object.
I think that's the long box tube.
It's moved pretty far right.
It's moved a lot.
Yeah.
And remember that it leaves a path of clouds. Now look at the secondary lighting behind that, the bubbly light blue behind it. That is Saturn's yellow moon. You can see the perfect round
dark,
circle
yeah.
of it.
Dark
That light
blue.
blue area. And then the blue area beyond that over to the left is Saturn. Red is planet is Saturn. And if you start at the dark and you work your way to the light, all of this will jump out to you.
Mm-hmm.
It must be really rocky or have like a lot of little debris things in front of it. It's like a cloud with the debris things pointing out that are in the lead.
It's a different type of planet altogether with a different atmosphere.
Well, Saturn is a rock type planet also. It's red, it's rusty red, and it's got some mountain ranges. But those mountain ranges look honed down, like they're mountains, but they're not sharp mountains. They're blended down from
They're
the
not
pictures.
peaks, in other words. They're plateaus.
Right. Well, no, they're actually peaks, but they're just, you can see they're rounded edges rather than pointy tops. Like
they look like they've got rounded tops.
Like the
been
Appalachians versus the Himalayas. The Appalachians are a worn down mountain range as well.
Mm-hmm.
We've got there's no water masses on Saturn. We've got close-ups of it when it was teeny. So,
look at that.
Now Nepenthe has weird like green glowy spots, and we think it's got a volcanic atmosphere where it's spewing mini volcanoes
Spewing out
all over.
sulfur and stuff. Yep. Methane and sulfur.
That kind of makes me dizzy looking at that thing on my TV now.
Yeah. And,
you feel like you're falling into some 3D picture. It's so strange to see the sky that way.
Look at the straight edge of the sun.
Wow.
See the light oranging? That's Matim cutting into the sun.
Yeah, that's wild. Look at the side here. You guys see this dark round edge right here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's Matim.
That's crazy.
Some days it's just so brilliant, isn't it?
Civi's more country boy. Welcome. This is the first time I see your name here, but I love I love when somebody responds like this because you know that they're reasonable and that they're willing to learn. I love it because I've never seen that before, but I've never really paid that much attention.
We're currently up 15 members right now.
A lot of people can't say, well, maybe I just haven't noticed it. Maybe I just ain't paying attention. You know, I love that. That says a lot about you. So welcome, man. Welcome to the show. I promise if you, I don't know if you're new. I mean, the name's new to me, but if you're here, stick around. There's a lot to learn, and there's so much that you can. If you're open-minded, which seems like you are, I think you're in the right place, and you will. You'll be amazed at what you can learn here.
Yeah.
Matthew's asked again, what is the outlook for the next cycle in 2022 as far as weather and heat? Haven't we covered that?
Yeah, but I think he was saying that he's been popping in and out because he's at work. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was him.
Oh God, I don't even dare guess 2027. And
let's just say it's going to get rather hot.
Opinion. My hypothesis.
Yeah, it's getting hot.
It's not something you want to hear. We're possibly going to see food famine.
For sure. Look at all the crops that have been damaged just recently.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
And not just all the animals that are being born mutated.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if you look into worldwide economics right now, that also hinges, my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
We are in trouble. Again, point of no return. We've already passed it.
Yeah. That was years ago. 2 years ago, we went past the point of no return.
And 2024 was a weather onslaught that really, people, the freaking Amazon is in drought. I mean, there should be every city bell should be ringing this news.
All right, cool. Do one more pass around, and then I'll head back to the house.
Chris, sure.
Yeah,
Hope you're not getting too burnt out there, Chris.
I was just
No.
gonna say, how come I feel bacon? I'm joking.
No, I'm not worried about it until
Look at that white mask right there.
next month in June, July. That's when it's gonna get real nasty.
Well, July and August are the worst.
Yeah, August is the worst for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just to the right of the
Look,
sun, on the
that's-
lower right of the
that's
sun
awesome.
is Casper.
That John Blesko has said that he believes that on the 14th of August is when we're going to have one of the planets move in front of the sun. He's supposed to be
Well-
that other remote viewer that's making public appearances
Okay,
now.
well, I thought about that for a
Who's
long
this-
time.
what's his name?
And I would say
John
it's very
Blesko.
possible.
Okay,
It's possible that Saru could
interesting.
maybe block the sun for a period of a few days. I always laughed about that and told all these Bible people that,
Cool.
that would
Well,
mean. The thing with it is, if the sun is dark for 3 days,
All right, guys,
that
I'll be
would mean the
back.
other side of the other side of the planet
Okay,
would be
Chris,
light.
that was cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you,
Look
Chris.
at that guy.
Of course.
Yeah, hang on.
I'll be
Trying to
back.
get the button. Thank you, Chris.
Um,
All right.
He wasn't
It's
saying
very
a whole
possible.
day. He
That's
wasn't saying 3 days. He was only saying 1 day. So
But I was speaking about the biblical 3 days of darkness, and I always laughed about that because if we Earth stalled, well, if it was 3 days of darkness, we'd have 3 days of light on the other side of the planet.
Pause.
Because
look,
uh,
she's watching.
Sorry, Sam.
so it would have to be
Birthday,
people blocking the planet, and the only thing big enough to block the sun overall would be a very large planet. And now that we know Saru is on the way, and if he says August, that fits. Because by August, Saru should be right in our face.
Wow. Okay. As I said to Gillian, I'm not pleased because that's 3 days before my birthday.
I don't want to say time is short.
I don't want to
but
be.
it sure feels. It feels like
I don't
time
want
is
to be in
short.
constant darkness. Thank you.
I'm a night owl, so I'll slip right into that one.
But we don't know
Well-
what psychological effect that's going to have on us either.
Yeah.
There was an
How long
early
is it
video
supposed
out
to stay dark? You said just a day?
Just
in
one
like
day.
2011, 2012,
14th
there was
of
a religious video that was filming the 3 days of darkness and how people would be screaming in the streets and no one was going anywhere and they were all afraid because it was absolutely dark and there was no electricity anywhere and blah 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 blah. It was a nasty.
But if you have a look at some of the historical records too, they've had some of that too. Like there was a period of darkness for a couple of days there in Europe where people went crazy.
The winter of 1850.
Was it
1850?
somewhere around there?
Yeah.
So, are you saying because the sun went dark, it made people go crazy?
Well,
People were out there.
they had a winter that lasted for 2 years straight. There was no summer in between.
Oh, I thought
And
you
that had
meant
to do-
day.
That had to
Okay.
do with volcanic
2 years.
ash and everything over
see.
Europe. And
Yeah.
it literally
Yeah.
blocked their sun, so they did not even have a summer in the
Oh my
middle of
God.
2 winters.
Yeah.
Well, Sam, but I was running into some of the videos from 2000 and when Attu's Moon had those really close passes, Sam. And there was a few videos that I took during that year that some that really stuck out and others that I kind of forgot about, right? And there was a few of them that reminded me of those 3 days of darkness because they literally blackened the whole sky.
Right.
And then just left a little sliver at the bottom of light, but they completely blacked out. I'm gonna have to post. I'm still working on one of those videos that I'm gonna post. It's an
I
old
want
video
that.
from 2018
I want to
that I ran
copy
into.
that.
I'm like, I need to post this because this is awesome. But it just completely blacked out the entire sky except for that little sliver at the bottom. So I was like,
I want a copy of the one where you filmed Attu's Moon overhead.
Yeah, it's definitely a moon. It's definitely.
I mean, it was straight up, and it was so unbelievably huge that you could see the craters on it, plain as
Yeah.
day.
You could see all that in the video. You could see all that in the video. I'll try to finish it tonight or tomorrow, and I'll post it.
Oh, I
But
can't wait.
it was
I can't
insane.
wait.
It was so close. It just feels like you could just reach up and touch it.
Well, that's what's going to happen with Saturn's yellow moon this summer. We're gonna look up, and Saturn's yellow moon is going to be so damn close, and we're going to see that flame-like cloud pattern and the ion tail, and it's all going to be up close and personal, like we're getting a signed autograph.
Oh, you were good, Chris. Don't worry. He says, "I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't a bust." You were not a bust.
No.
Definitely not.
Save that footage. It was awesome.
Exceptional.
Welcome.
Well, it's saved on YouTube now.
Well,
Yeah, you can go back and do one of them CapCut videos he does so
he
well.
is our man on the street reporter, so what he does is good. It's all good.
Do you know how long that takes to do, Gillian? Because if our videos are 6 hours and you ask YouTube to do a cut, you've got to physically go through all the 6 hours to pick out the ones you want to cut. It's very labor intensive.
Yeah.
I know. I can imagine it takes ages to make one of them.
That's what I'm sort of doing in the background, taking all of the nuggets that Sam said during our shows and putting them into individual little things. So I'm condensing something that I'm condensing something.
Nuggets and little squares. You know how you get in the textbooks in school, eh? And they highlight the most important sentence in that thing.
You could do that on YouTube now. I was just going to say it. So YouTube has this thing where you could just make a little clip, right?
Yep.
So I was watching last week's show that I missed, right? I was watching it yesterday or the day before. I even texted Chris. But in that video, there was showing it was from an airplane, and they was showing what was magnetic repulsion from a planet.
Yeah,
it was the coolest video. I was like, I messaged Chris right there. I was like, dude, you got to make an extra
something with that video.
Sam is talking about it. Sam is like, he's talking about how the magnetic repulsion is. I said to him, like, this would make a great extra. So what we could do is, if we do come across anything that we find interesting, make a clip of it, and then put it on the side for later. And then, because I mean, these 6 hour shows, there's a lot of great stuff, but sometimes when I go back and I hear it, I'm like, man, that would make a great clip. This would make a great clip.
Well, that's what I'm working on, but I've gone all the way back to show 100.
No, wow.
That takes time.
You got your work cut out for you.
And that's what I mean. I'm filtering through 6 hours, sometimes 8 hours. So
hey, no rush, Chris. No rush. I just, when I saw it, I got like this moment of inspiration. I was like, the first person I thought was Chris, because he's been making those and I love those. I'm like, this would make a great one, because you could literally see the curve of Earth and the planet, and you could just see how the lightning strikes were.
The purple, like that. I know. I've seen that airplane one as well. It was in tech. It was in one of those. Yeah.
It was crazy. So I was like, as soon as I was like, I better message Chris before I forget about this, because it was just so awesome.
That's not the same video that Thomas was referring to, was it?
Probably, Sharon, yeah.
Because we spoke about that on last week's show.
Well, I know exactly.
That airplane one with the tip that went up like that. And
these are my skies, guys. This was that was 5 a.m.
Cool.
And it gets redder and redder and redder.
Right. I'm going to say hi to Mr. Pinhead real quick.
Hello,
Jonathan. Yeah, our friend Jonathan. He's in Belgium.
Lovely.
So, yeah. Good to see you.
Happy good. Hello. Look at the curve, guys. It just got redder and redder and redder. That's purple Atu.
This right here, guys. Sorry. No.
Hang on, Jesus. Hang on.
Oh, hang on, because yeah, that little one.
Rebecca will blow you up.
It's not gonna happen. Okay, yeah.
It was so
But,
tiny.
I was gonna ask you too, Rebecca, where you got this. Probably just some random one, but this is one of the coolest videos I've seen in a while.
Oh, well, you want to
Probably
send it
the coolest thing I've seen of the magnetic, the electrical repulsion.
Just hold it up again, Jesus, so we can see if it's the same one. I think it is.
I will hear in a bit whenever.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, Rebecca, you can make Jesus big. Look at that, guys.
Yeah.
Look at look at the fingers.
Yep, that was 6.5.
Wow, no kidding. Wow, that's awesome.
And
night,
the bottom
Sharon.
of the row,
Good night.
Good night.
We'll
Thanks
see
for
you.
being here.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
They're your red skies you wanted, Rebecca. Sorry, I pinched them.
I know.
You see how the red goes
gorgeous.
around it. Just
It's gorgeous.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to make yours big so you can show us that thing on his phone?
Yeah, I can do that. Let's see.
Around an hour and
Have you still got it
26
called up?
minutes, and it's a very short clip. Watch, it'll be right after this one. That right there.
Yeah, that one.
That is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
That is just awesome. That is one of the craziest things. And that's not a time lapse. That's real time.
Right.
And
I
look
saw
at the
that.
upper
That was in my
area.
captures.
Don't just look at the bottom width of it. Look at the upper area.
I'll show you.
Yeah, look at it. Look at the planet above it.
Look at that. Those strikes. That is not a lightning storm. That is not. This is way more than that.
Yeah, but
That's
look at the
pushing.
base. Look at the base and how it's touching the ground. This is why it's making electrical contact.
Exactly. Because they're basically as Sam always says, we don't really touch anything. There's always that lightning storm. That's basically what's happening with the two planets. There's that little repulsion there, which says if the same thing happens down here as up there. The rules are not separate because we see it in both in what we do and what's happening up there. It's basically the same thing. So,
and that was the 13th.
That is freaking awesome.
It was like that clip of the sprites above the clouds.
That is insane.
We're observing more and more lightning going up now because more people are looking at it above the clouds.
That's crazy.
Correct.
Now remember, this is the base cloud reaching below Nepacity. This isn't absolutely the edge of the planet, but there is a buffer. If you can, there's 3 base rings between the planet and the bottom discharging, and you can see them in white right by the wing flip there.
I didn't realize this was
the asteroid group are in the upper left corner.
This was
look at it coming down
in your backyard, Rebecca. Holy shit! I didn't even notice that.
3 hours from Tulsa.
Wow.
So they're probably about 10,000 feet up, judging by the ground level.
That is insane. That is when I saw it. I was like, that is the most awesome thing I've seen in a while, and it has to be shown in a video because that's when everybody says, "Well, if they were that close, they would do something." As they do affect us. They affect
how
us
many homes? How many homes got lost, Rebecca?
I have not heard.
Oh, you're talking about?
Yeah, I could look it up. And
I had on notes. It was almost, it was a couple. It was under 200, but there were about 8 deaths with that storm.
Oh gosh!
How did people ever get used to this? Like tornadoes, like this is Tornado Alley,
and they rebuild.
They stay there.
Look at the sun.
Look at the sun, yeah.
Yeah, it's chopped out by Saru.
I mean,
the bottom half
here my whole life.
I have
thankfully. Oh, sorry. Hey,
I have a previous engagement here at 6, so I gotta go.
Okay.
Work, but
sure.
Anyways, guys, we'll see you.
Good to see you, sis.
And I will be posting that at Tu's Moon probably tonight or tomorrow. You guys got to see it. It's awesome. It
Yeah.
is insane.
Cool.
I don't know if I've ever even posted that one, but I just ran into it. I was like, wow, this is,
I
one of
want
those that you're like, oh, you overlook at the time, and then you look at it later and like, holy shit, there's a lot more going on here. But anyways, I'll try and post that as soon as I can. But it was nice to see you all. Y'all have a nice weekend, and we'll see you next week, guys.
Okay.
Enjoy the barbecue.
Bye.
All right, bye, guys.
All right. Bye-bye. And Anissa's here. Anissa.
Hello.
You know you're here.
Hi, Anissa.
Oh, nice. Cool. Well, good. All right. Where were we?
Chris is in the comments.
What are we doing?
He's with us somewhere.
Okay.
He's using that incognito mode again.
That's the one.
I'm going to play this video. Here's just some TikToks I've been, seeing. I didn't go searching for any of this, just stuff I scrolled into, and I thought, well, maybe somebody else wants to see it. So
cool.
Oh my God. Holy hell.
How scary is that, guys?
Get by windshield.
yeah.
There's a lot of cars out there that are damaged right now.
And sunroof and back window and hood. None.
Dead eye. Look at that. It hit the mirror. Dead eye.
It's good for the windshield glass companies right now, like you wouldn't believe.
As long as it's not glass coming from China.
And, the sunroof too is now shattered. I promise you.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. If you're trapped in your car, oh my goodness, how scary.
Yeah, because those things can kill you.
Oh, far out. Yes, they can. Again, in ancient history, there's reports of armies coming together to battle, and they all got hit on the head by hail.
I bet you they seen that as an omen from God.
Act of God
They
on
did.
that. Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, it's like a crusade. It's like,
Well, we had 3 reports of 3 people getting struck by lightning when we had those storms here a couple of weeks ago. 3 people got struck by lightning.
Wow, that's a high count.
Isn't it what?
Yeah, it's usually one per so many years, but if you 3 in one season,
3 in 1 week.
Wow, that's high. That's doubling the odds.
Oh my God. I wouldn't know what to do if I had that coming at me. So I feel very lucky in Australia. Very limited earthquakes, no tornadoes. But we do get the storms and the flooding. Yeah, well, yet. Don't do that to me.
Oh, look, that sort of kind of looks like a conning tower on 2 ships parked next to each other.
Yeah.
oh, look at that thing.
Look, the straight lines going up.
Okay, like that's not normal, people. Wakey, wakey.
The space cloud illumination.
Beautiful.
Rainbows behind the clouds. Rainbows.
Now, don't forget that the lead asteroid has been self-generating many times in the last few months. Illumination. Oh, look at that! That is Uri and active moon.
Beautiful clouds.
JD posted that the other day. Look at that. That's Uri, and the asteroid's under Uri, especially above that telephone pole. That's where the tan asteroid, all of that is.
That just looks so unnatural. It looks.
Yeah, that's a gas giant, people.
Yeah.
It's like in the movie Greenland, the sky looked like that, and everybody was like, "Oh."
I've been telling you guys for a decade. Those are passing gas giants.
There's stuff underneath it too.
Like that, you can actually see it's like the ground thing.
It's undeniable. It takes up the whole sky.
Yeah, they have mantis clouds the size of Texas.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So there's nowhere to hide.
This was Springfield, Missouri, I believe, on the 15th.
Gosh.
Look at that.
There again, that's the edge of Uri.
think there's a lot of pictures of that going around at the moment, because even I've got pictures like that.
That's mad. And it's huge. Look at it. It's like right up the sky. Cameras don't even do it justice when it's that huge.
Nope.
Because you're only getting like that wee triangle of stuff.
And it comes over so quickly too. 1 minute it'll be nothing and then straight over.
Oh, wow, it's like a whole bunch of
oh my
craters.
goodness.
Look at it.
That
It's
is the
so
bottom
big.
of the Notice the green.
And the fingers.
Tipped axis.
That
Snorkel.
roll cloud.
Snorkel on the
3 roll
ground.
cloud at the bottom.
That is the snorkel.
No
coming
way.
up here. Close pass. And notice if it was a normal supercell, it would be dark at the bottom, and it's not.
Mm-hmm.
So don't tell me it's a supercell when it's a passing planet.
You tell them, Sam.
It's a supercell.
I better not do that. They're asleep right now.
Well, you know, those vicious chihuahua with their, you know, misaligned teeth and everything and bad breath.
Good night, Dennis.
It's a
Good night,
Karen
Dennis.
dog.
Size hell.
Oh.
Wait for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you-
Dennis
my.
is going.
oh,
Going.
Hey, where is he?
More hail. Oh.
There he is. Bye-bye,
oh,
Dennis.
yeah,
Good night.
It's
Night.
happening everywhere. Everywhere. Saudi Arabia got bashed with hail the other day.
Night.
Bye-bye.
no, that green is window tinting on in the car.
Yes. Goodbye, back window.
Won't be there long. Don't worry.
That's mental. I mean,
God.
oh my word.
Yeah, you know, that once things happen every week after week after week, it's just, I mean, people, how long can we sustain this repair over and over and over again until people realize? And of course, you know, that big wake up call is coming this summer. I really, it's already too damn warm, you know, and we haven't even hit June yet.
We've only hit May. Come on.
Yeah, true.
So the next 3 or 4 months are really going to be a test, aren't they?
What will next week bring? Yeah, you know, it used to be, remember, we were waiting for next month. And now it's literally what's going to happen this week.
Mm-hmm.
And, again, there is monsoonal flow coming in the southern Pacific over California and Mexico, and it's going to go straight across, and it's going to mix in with the Gulf of Mexico temperatures. So the southern states are going to have more violent storms, one after another, while the northern states in the Pacific Northwest are being buffered and emptied and bypassed because the Alaskan rotational is coming down into Canada and then dumping from North Dakota to Minnesota. And those two systems are meeting, that from the southern and the northern jet streams are meeting over the middle of Ohio and all of that. So the East Coast is going to have some severe, unbelievable storms in the next few weeks alone. I mean, we're looking at the building blocks of superstorms coming, and there's a darn example of it right there. 1,
Wow.
2, 3. Did you see the base rings? 1, 2, 3 base rings.
Necessities. Yeah.
Necessity.
That's how you can
Supercells.
identify necessity.
Supercells do not have 3 base rings.
What? Was that a plasma? Just went across the screen?
If it's purple, it comes from way high altitude, which means
No,
plasma.
that coloured band that went across the middle. What was that, Rebecca?
That's a discharge of everything. That's, spectrum harmonics.
I can
Don't
try
worry
to go
about it.
back. Yeah.
No, don't worry. No,
Okay.
don't worry.
Okay. All right. I didn't. I kind of
It was
saw it
like
out
a
of the corner of
glitch.
my eye. Yeah.
It was like a glitch. Don't worry about it.
It wipes out cameras. It wipes out everything. It even wipes out your human brain when some of those discharges occur. We short out
We'll come back at 8:30 after this is done. We'll go
like a
back.
hop in a computer. Now, this is a smaller
Holy.
normal. tornado.
That's cool.
This is
Yeah.
not
Holy cow.
1, 2, 3 big. Oh God! Look
I've
at
never
those
seen that.
Wow.
snorkel.
Look at that thing.
Oh my gosh.
And that's the thing
That's
about the
terrible.
hail. That's the thing about the hail, guys, as it's rising up and rising up and rising up. It's just accumulating more and more ice until it can't hold anymore and just dumps. That's why we're getting such huge hail, because the upper atmospheric pressures
I
are
love this.
so different now that they are creating these huge hails.
Look at the rotation.
I could watch
Not
that all
bottom,
day.
look at the rotation up top.
Yeah, look, there's
The
like
dark
2
stuff.
different movements.
Yep.
Tumbleweeds.
Huh.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
There's your day and night.
Yep.
Normal.
There's nothing behind that.
See the light difference?
Mm-hmm.
Get out your canoe.
Galoshes, guys. Buy some
Well,
galoshes.
this is happening around the world. I learned a really weird fact the other day that surprised the shit out of me. Did you know that 75, approximately, give or take, % of people in China cannot swim?
Yeah. I knew that.
You knew that. I did not know that, and that is why so many people, I believe, have been lost due to their 3 years now of flooding.
Yes, and India as well. They can't swim either, because we've had many incidences of them coming into our beaches and having to be rescued. We've had, I think, 3 people lose their lives because of drownings on our beaches,
No, they don't
and they
have.
were all
Australia
foreigners.
has riptides. That's a big difference.
Yeah, but the
Riptides
riptides aren't the problem. It's the beaches themselves. A lot of them
No.
have undertows. That's what drags them under.
Let's all vacation on Bondi Bay.
Yay, Bondi Beach, let's go!
Yep.
I haven't been to Bondi.
It's
I don't
beautiful.
know. I can't remember the last time I
love
went to
go there.
Bondi.
It's beautiful. I've watched
Oh, we're
a few
surrounded
videos
by
on it.
beaches, the whole continent.
Right. Yeah, you're nothing but beachfront property.
Correct. Which a lot of
Including
it's
the middle
falling
of your
into the
country.
sea
Now,
right now.
I truly hope that the center of Australia has now officially been changed, and I bet you anything it's gonna turn into this vast grassland, beautiful, unbelievable savanna.
Well, if it moves, if the centre keeps moving, we'll have an inland sea soon.
Well, we do know that we are geographically no longer located where we used to be. A lot of longitude, latitude, from 1980 to now, the planet has tipped, and we know that the actual North Pole, and it's even showing up in some computer graphic modeling where we've gotten used to not noticing it, where even the United States is tipped at a different angle in our outlook than it used to be. And I remember all the way back in 2012 and 13 when we were still looking at able to key into live satellite feed, where you could actually see the National Weather Service live satellite feed. I noticed that the map no longer fit the land masses. The overlay white graphic that they show you the state divides inside of Alaska and all of that. And I noticed over time that the land masses were actually moving out of placement. And one day I logged in, and I'm there looking at the whole western Canada and Alaska and Seattle, and the damn thing is like an inch off of where it's supposed to be. And that's when I started really, that was like 2010, 11, 12, somewhere in there. And this is where I was back then, I was taking notes every day on what magnetic north was. And I was, every couple hours I would more in the notebook, and I stopped doing that a long time ago. Once we realized that the second star had gotten here and it was rising in the northeast sky, and it was plain as hell to me, and nobody had to prove that to me anymore, period, because we had pictures to prove it of the two suns, and our sun being due east and like normal, but being outshined by the larger secondary star as it moved closer and closer to due east, or as we moved, actually Earth actually moved closer and closer to their star
Correct.
And we were in front, our star was in front of their star for a long time. They did the 2012 backblow CME discharging, which is standard in all binary solar system discharge patterns. And then they orbited for a little while close to each other. And then as our solar system exits their solar system, our star is going downward to the left while they are going upward to the right. That's cool. Yeah, this is the one that's a triangle 1, 2, 3. The lights connect. Those are the running lights off those Star Destroyers.
For sure, for sure.
And they're getting their batteries charged to go extragalactic, to go through a wormhole.
Because they've got a phase change matter to be able to do it, guys.
And they store up in batteries this electrical. They get electricity from these lightning storms. And then they go up and they cruise up, and then they use these really cool energy beams that we've seen many, many times over the last decade. And they open up a wormhole, and then they fly into it.
I want to see that happening again.
There have been
Take me with you.
20 or 30 or 40 really good videos all the way back to 2012 when I first started collecting those. And there was a really good one, and it was just unbelievable because you could hear the sonic booms the thing created right before it jumped into the wormhole.
I can only imagine what all that cool stuff is like.
Completely natural. And this was, of course, before AI or a lot of even photoshopping, 2011, 2012. And it was called the Canadian Spiral Event. And I've looked for it and looked for it and looked for it, and I can't find it back. And I had to link to it many computers ago. And I wish I could have thumb drive that video alone, because
a Canadian spiral. There was a Canadian spiral.
This was a ship over Canada, in Canada, and it had this purplish blue multi-stranded beam come out of the nose of it, and it hit the sky some mile away. And out formed this, you could see this big open door all of a sudden, opening spiral that turned into an open portal. And then the beam stopped, and then the ship sped up, and you could hear 2 sonic booms right before it went the spiral.
Before it disappeared, yep.
And then the portal.
What year was that one?
It was like 2011, 2012.
Look at that one.
Canadian Spiral Portal Event, something like that. I can't even remember. And there was a lot of people that debunked it and said, "Oh, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake," and it wasn't. It was real. Especially with the sonic booms, that just clinched it.
More evidence, yeah.
Yeah, it's not something somebody would add.
It's on TikTok.
Is it?
Yep, it's on TikTok.
Well, I could not. I never found it on YouTube. That was.
You're not specific. Canada's spiral, sky spiral, rocket fuel lit by sunlight. No UFO, no jet. Is that it, Sam?
It was
Hang
small.
on. Come back again.
I get closer to the screen. No, it was a side view. Yeah, I can see it, but it was a side view.
Okay, there's another one.
Other people, more than one person captured it. So.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, there's another one.
Side view. You got to see the ship on the left, and you saw it form the portal on the right, and then you got to watch the portal form, open up. The beam out of the ship stopped, and then it went into it and went boom, boom. 2 sonic booms. You hear the birds in the background, and you could see the mountain range and the trees and everything. It was perfect.
It says Quebec here. Mysterious spiral illuminates the Quebec sky. Is that the right one?
I have no idea. It's been so long since I had a copy of that one.
Is it this one?
No, it's not. I'd watch that one. That looks like a real one too. There have been dozens and dozens. That looks. That's not it, but yeah, that is also. Yeah, like I said, there are dozens and dozens of those videos out there, people, and it is quite real. But you have to watch for photoshopping, because I'm sure somebody's made a few of them.
On the hunt, guys. I'll be looking for it.
Yeah, I'm looking right now as well, but I can use another. I use another search
Look at the green.
engine.
Snorkel.
Look at that green. Yeah,
snorkel. That's
that's
Nepezi.
mad.
Guys, they can time travel. They intergalactic travel. The reason that they ship
Look at that, Sam. It told me you don't have permission to access this page.
Okay.
403. Oh, I can't believe it when I get these. Like, you give us these juicy nuggets to go hunt for, and you get these stupid little messages.
That's really private. You're not one of their friends, so they don't dare show you. I imagine
Oh dear.
I think there's a lot of people out there that are afraid to talk about, things they can't readily identify, and that I'll lose my job if I talk about this, or my parents will think I'm nuts, or my friends will think I'm nuts.
So I'm not allowed to look at the pictures, but it says underneath it, the Norway spiral comes to mind when the weatherspace.com received photographs and even an amazing video of the event. An object swooped down from the sky, then returned in a brilliant display on Friday night across Western Canada.
Yeah, there's been a lot of them. There's been, at least I've seen at least 20 credible ones that were absolutely ships going into or out of appearing portal spirals.
This one talks about booms in the sky. I have 4 sky cameras to catch meteors on, and number 3 caught it. I saw it from my office while doing work. The object was on the monitor. By the time I rushed outside, the object was gone, but the loudest boom I have ever heard in the distance struck.
I still have the original, the day the Texas Cube came in through its wormhole. I have the original exiting pictures from 2015.
It says it was Prince Rupert B., British Columbia, Canada.
Prince, no less. Or was that just his name?
Wow.
It says Prince Rupert, British Columbia, Canada. But I'm not allowed to look at the pictures, but I can read the stuff about it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's good. Now we know.
So we know that what you said is validated now.
See, I can find the evidence. That's what we're all here for, to validate what
it says. To back each other up.
How come? How come there isn't other, sci-fi news people like, Sci-Man, so and so, talking about the cubes? Christ, they've been, invisible, parked nearby since 2019, and that's like 7 years now. People, how come nobody's talking about this?
Maybe nobody wants to be the first to be ridiculed for it.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm the first to be ridiculed for it. Isn't that okay?
Well, you've been dealing with it for how long now, Sam? You should be used to it by now.
No, I laugh it off. I mean, I immediately see them as somebody that is, spent 5 minutes looking this up, and I've lived this a lifetime, so there's no way that they, can impede my personal credibility. There's an old joke I use regularly. I even told my daughter this the other day while we were driving.
Hang on.
In order to insult me, I must first respect your opinion.
All right, y'all. So this has been
Can you send that to Rebecca, Gillian?
More videos that I took on my phone, but I had to get on
Please?
Instagram and show y'all this.
Okay.
I am not crazy. So earlier I was going to the store, right? And I seen the clouds over in this direction.
So it's in
And I said,
UFO
"Damn, I ain't never seen
casebook, it
clouds
says.
like that." And I tried to take a video, but I couldn't because the light had turned. And so I'm like, bro, I've never seen
Here,
clouds like this.
Rebecca.
It looked like some shit finna pop out. Now I'm sitting on my couch with the balcony door open.
I gotta blow that up.
And bro, y'all, this light.
You can
is
send
not
it to
lightning.
Samuel. There you go,
Okay,
son.
that little part looked like lightning, but the rest of this is not lightning, dude. Look at this.
Here you go,
Motherfuckers is
Sharon.
floating in the sky. They cover it up.
Thank you, dear.
With the clouds. It's like cloaked ships. I don't know how to explain this, but this is real life, y'all. This is.
Look at that lightning
We
thing.
should
Oh my
start
God.
expecting, atom discharges as well.
Here's
That did look a little red. Listen, can't hear it.
Is this the right one? Yeah. It should get loud. What the? Hang on.
It sounded
Did you
like
not do it
Sam's
at all?
scream. Yeah, it sounded a bit like Sam's scream at the end.
Hang on.
It's
Hang on.
frozen again, Rebecca.
What? That's not cool. All right, I'm gonna pause this for a minute because I have the actual video I'm talking about right here, and then we can listen to it. 'Cause it's strange. All right. Oh, maybe I had the wrong room. We'll see. No, is it?
Do I turn up my volume?
Why is it so mild there? Okay, I'll fix it.
It sounds like a chair scraping along the floor.
Sounds like a Godzilla. No, I'm gonna get it louder. Everybody will hear it. I'm like, you can't hear it. I'm gonna turn it up. My end. It's at 100% too. Wow.
I would say some guy in an auditorium about a mile and a half away. I didn't even hear it.
Doing bad karaoke.
I don't know. It made such an impression.
Off key on purpose.
No, he's singing Purple Rain, Purple Rain. Sorry. You got me going now, Sam. After 4.5 hours.
I'm already. We're at hour 4, so I'm allowed to get a little bit. Isn't this a comedy show?
I thought it was.
A lighthearted science show where we're trying to scare people into waking the F up. Okay. I didn't mean the scare part.
No, we are trying to, how do we say it? Bring information to people that is necessary for them so that they can expand their consciousness.
So the
cricket
Turned it up as loud as it could go, and I cropped it down. It's gonna be perfect. What is that?
Cricket. And he's yelling, "Run for your lives, you idiots!" Oh,
the sky is falling.
yeah.
What is that?
That's a very close cricket. It's quite comfortable.
Feedback, maybe?
Oh, I think I just found something really special.
You turned your volume right up, didn't you, Rebecca?
Yeah, it was loud.
It could be feedback if you're close to the speaker.
No, that's a cricket.
What is?
But where is it coming from?
Are we having another EVP?
Lord. I don't know.
Can't see.
It?
Maybe, are we that boring that we're hearing crickets?
Feedback.
Come on, check it this.
That was
painful.
There it is.
Gillian.
That was Gillian.
That's her painful.
Can't see. It's too blurry.
Oh my gosh.
Can't see. It's too blurry. It's too blurry, Gillian.
Are you? Yeah, that's that might be the one. That might be the video, Gillian. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Can you send that to Rebecca?
Yeah, that's the video I've been looking for years.
Yeah. Can you send that to Rebecca?
It's that.
Yeah, sure. I think I just sent it. No, you can play it.
You blew us away there, Gillian. We're all wondering where the hell that cricket was coming from.
Sorry, guys. Why don't you send me on a mission to look for stuff?
Like I said, we're all gun shy from the ghost screams.
Okay, well there you go. There's your 15 years ago video.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rebecca, definitely post that on YouTube also, so we can keep a copy of it.
Yep. Yeah. Beautiful.
I've just sent it to you all. I sent you all a copy of that.
Cool.
Did you get it, Sharon?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Cool.
I look and see if I got it on Facebook.
Okay.
It's on your messenger, Sam.
Literally, I have looked at that thing an easy dozen times.
Here it is. Here it is. Hopefully it's not too loud.
You got to say a happy birthday to your friend Mark in Ireland. It's his birthday.
Oh, I did not know that.
Is going to be.
Okay, I will be right back. I've got to cut pizza. It'll only be about 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a giant.
I know.
It sounds like a man in the sky.
Someone with bad indigestion.
Somebody in the toilet.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Bigfoot.
It sounds miserable.
Like a bear, even.
Sounds like in pain.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't want to know, really. I'm happy you're not knowing. What I'd just rather not know. What would you do if you just turn around and you saw like 100-foot giant just standing there? Like, what do you? Oh my god!
Or just staring at you up in the sky, because one time it almost felt like a big ancient presence was up there watching me and listening to actually amused at me, realizing there was planets going over my head. At first.
Exactly what I was saying before. Everybody would react differently.
Yeah.
To where they are in their process, if you know what I mean, of understanding.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just say, for example, if my nephew walked out and saw a giant standing up there, I don't know whether he'd freak out or whether he'd accept it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would accept it either if I saw a 15-foot guy standing in front of me going,
step on me. I don't know if I want to be their friend. I know. It's like,
But then again, we don't know whether they're malevolent or not.
No.
A lot of people say they are.
Maybe.
But how can we tell?
Gentle giant.
Sam. Well, Sam might know.
Right. Maybe. Andrea is here. Hey, Andrea. Good to see
Andrea.
You. And I see Kat. Kat is here. Hey, Kat.
Hello.
Awesome. And BRZD is heading out. Good night.
Good night. Thanks for being with us.
Right. Well, good seeing you. We'll see you next week. Glad you were here. All right. Let's see. Okay. I'm saving. Oh, I got something I'm saving for Katie Jo. Asked me to play some of her pictures. So I got that. I'm saving.
There's a question here from Thunder. She says her son is asking if there is a connection between the binary system and the deep sea creatures coming to the surface.
No, that has to do with what's going on with the tectonic plates and the harmonics of the Earth.
Frequency vibrations, guys.
Yeah, that's human resonance. Did I miss the video? I just got back.
We haven't played it yet. We haven't played it yet.
Oh, I haven't. You mean the drawer video? Matt,
the sound.
Are you asking this question again on purpose? I'm assuming
it's been up there 4 times now.
I think he's
times.
I think he's coming in and out. He said he's like checking it at work. Could you answer that real quick, Sam, so he can hear you say it?
As far as weather and heat, well, we're going to have a super El Nino. That means we're going to have warmer than normal in the northern latitudes of the United States, and in the southern latitudes of the United States, it's going to be wetter than normal. There are going to be a lot more storms. Actually, it's very possible that Arizona is going to get some weather. Let's hope they get some rain in their area, Lake Mead, Lake Powell, and all of that. They really need it. But we're going to be very, very hot this year. I think it's going to be a direly drastic situation. If you're in Arizona and you're a homeless person, you are in danger. Get out of there. I think we're going to see food shortages next year. Our climate change is drastic enough, and our flooding and our drought going on in the Amazon and everything is so dire. I think we're going to see a very bad crop yield this year. And we're already having shipping issues, which is the first nudge of the domino that has already begun, and we haven't seen that strike home yet, and we will by August, by July, by November, etc. In the shipping chink in the coin, somebody's already pushed the domino, and we're in trouble. I could say a lot more, but I don't want to scare people. But we're in a lot of trouble, climate wise. It's accelerated this year so bad already, and we just started.
Tara, what do you mean by you say it looks like clear we may have an away-facing day? What does an away-facing day mean? Away from the planets or away from... I don't understand the question, if it is a question. It says, Samuel, do you want to show that for comparison what an away-facing day looks like?
No.
Huh.
I don't know what it means.
Oh, away
facing.
Facing this away from the sun.
Oh, okay.
Nibiru, necessity, and that too, facing away from the sun. Yeah, we can do what we always end up doing both, because I mean, you literally turn to the right or to the left, and they're all mixing into each other now. It's insane. And for the life of me, I still don't get the out view.
When we face away from the planets, yeah.
I've been trying to figure out how this is what we're seeing all the way around us, and how those planets are that damn close to each other, and it does not make sense to me at all. And I'm trying to be really scientific about this, but they're there. We repetitively see where they are, and in the out view, one damn near runs into the other, and it's not possible, but yet that's what we are seeing. Because yes, we are looking through water, so there is a magnified thing going on here. It's like, it's like looking through a few, I can't fully explain it, but it's simply amazing. And we've watched this for 16 years, and it's absolutely happening. And I would love to do it better.
Again, we're looking at this silly thing. We're trying to look through the top of what looks like a fishbowl. So, as you can see, it's got layers too. We're looking through those layers.
And you can see that circle in the background is what we're actually seeing. And so the focaling is, because we're looking through water, it's magnified and changed and weird.
So that's what the focal
and only outward at a graduated 37% from the center 0 to 37% outward view.
Yeah.
So is it making? Is it making what we see smaller than it really is?
Bigger.
Well, we see fisheye, but we only see the smaller center of the fisheye, which is
correct. So our focal point, it goes out.
It's like being in one of those stretchy mirror houses.
Yeah. It's screwy.
Yep.
Are we going to watch that video quick?
Yeah, here we are.
Listen.
I think they've got a Bigfoot issue.
I said Bigfoot before.
Where is that?
I don't know. I don't want to know. One more time. That was it. Yeah. It does sound like it's a little, it sounds like an animal of sorts.
Bigfoot on one end of the valley calling to the Bigfoot on the other valley. Hey,
there.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm here. Yeah,
I'm surprised.
AI is trying to, AI is breaking down whale songs. So, give it time. I think Bigfoots are running all over the place, and I know that, what some people call rakes or skinwalkers are running for war. What'd you find?
Andrea says it sounds like a constipated old man.
Oh, okay.
Andrea.
I wasn't going to go there, but thank you.
Or Bigfoot stubbed his big toe.
Right, that crossed my mind.
You're funny, Andrea. You're funny.
Okay, so Nick, next. How about I have a video here? Oh, and I have Gillian's. I want to do that though. Well,
did you
Gosh,
do
it's getting late for you too, isn't it,
I
Gillian?
need to go to bed. But did you get that one of the spiral?
Yeah, show that one.
Oh, let me look. Hang on.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll get it.
That's the one I want to see.
Thank you for that, Gillian.
Yeah, I can't believe I
And then,
found
of course,
something like that. But I mean, I
volume
used my secret platform.
Turn the volume up also, Rebecca, because then you can hear the. I hope this is the one with the.
Okay.
It's got the sonic boom in it and everything.
Yeah, there's two sonic booms.
Cool.
One from the ship, one from the wake after the ship goes through the hole.
Wild kill, man.
Because that also sonic booms at the entry.
Matthew's talking about a golden dome. Was the golden dome put in place because of this passing for defense or possible falling debris?
No.
There isn't even really a space force, is there, Sam?
Yeah, there is. Currently,
But
they've
it's
moved their
not
base
like-
to Tennessee. I don't know
But
what
they're
they're
not
doing.
there. Wow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Is that where you found it? TheWeatherSpace.com?
Yeah, this was years ago. No,
That's
actually,
amazing.
it wasn't on weatherspace.com. It was actually the guy that filmed it.
And they pinched it.
Yeah, they pinched it.
There's a lot of that going on.
It was a lot longer than that, and they sped it up also. That's way sped up from what it originally was. It was a much slower
Rebecca
process.
can adjust the timing on that if she wants to.
I think. Hang
That
on.
save
Watch the
report. It's
formation.
down the bottom in settings.
And this is also the out view. There
Timer.
was
There you
there
go.
was a close-up version of this as well, and that is not
That's the
this.
slowest you'll get it.
Cool.
Look at the perfect spiral. Boom.
Amazing. Look at it.
And it
And
goes.
people will probably say that's, rocket launchers and things like that.
That's their standard answer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're coming from Florida.
Well, we've
Right.
seen, I don't know how many of these we have seen in the last 10 years. And they don't stick around long.
I wonder
But
what
they
kind
have
of
the-
energy
Well,
it
you know,
takes to do that.
there's so many factions up there right now. And yeah, they've got technology that is beyond our concepts of technology.
Our
And
comprehension.
I walked around, the deck of the lander, and the guy was showing me how they time traveled. And I looked at the mechanism, and he explained it to me, pointed out this on the graphic screen, and I understand it, but I don't understand it. And I saw the engine and the control panel and all of that. It's all small. It's all tiny tech, very. You think of an engine room and you think it's the size of something, like a car. No, it's way smaller than that. Their tech is so finite you wouldn't believe. It's like, our radio compared to our cassette player in 1970. We don't.
How
we don't
everything
even,
gradually shrunk.
and now we're using smartphones. We have, this it would to hold the smartphone in your hand in 1950 would take 3 rooms. 3 office-sized rooms to put that kind of computer technology together with what everybody uses in their hands. And again, the Apollo missions were, run on a Commodore 64-bit computing system. So
Makes you wonder about the Artemis stuff then, doesn't it?
Well, their technology is on a microscopic level. They have their chips are embedded with lasers. They're laid down with lasers. They have, they can have computers on the side of a crystal.
Well, isn't that what they're doing now? They're now downloading the DNA profile onto crystals. We have that technology now. I think I have a picture of it.
My screen just blacked out for a second there. Hope I'm here.
I'm trying to get there, Jillian. I'm having trouble getting your video to my computer for some reason. I don't know why. It's like I have it saved, but it's not sending.
Oh.
It's unusual that it does that. So hang on. Let me try something else.
Yeah, this same
Technology.
guy, the same guy that put this video out that weatherspace.com stole, also filmed with two cameras, and there was a close-up version of it, and it's completely different than basically what we just saw. It's even better.
Gonna have to look for that.
There was a huge crowd of people that tried to debunk it and tried to be, and it was like, and we blew it up and we made it very even bigger. And there was back then it would have been photoshopping, and there was none of that.
Now here's one, the close-up over Western Canada.
I think if you turn your volume down, it might help that noise. It's like painful.
Yeah, that's a cricket. I find crickets very relaxing. And I know that you're safe and there's no mountain lion about to jump out of the forest and eat you.
I just like the way that they rub their legs together to get the sound out.
Yeah.
And anytime there's so much a mouse or a snake or anything nearby them, they shut up. And so you always know that when the crickets suddenly go quiet, something's up.
Wow. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I know. I'm having a tiny bit of trouble with this one video. It's like, why?
It wouldn't be normal if we didn't have these technical glitches.
That's true. I try this again. It's like no matter what I try, it doesn't go.
Well, earlier when you started the show, the moment the show started, my computer locked up on me, and I had to literally go completely offline and come back online to come back.
I don't know.
There's the one. I sent you it says it's the close-up version, Sam.
Okay, I'll have a look. All right, I just got
sent it to you too, Sharon, and to Rebecca.
Oh, yeah, just got it. Thank you.
Sometimes I'm good at finding things.
Yeah.
But
well, that wasn't the one I was referring to, but I'll keep looking. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ones there.
Right, there's tons of them out there. Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few more than the last time I tried to look for it. But thank you.
Yeah, people upload stuff all the time. And it's the keywords that help you find them.
Yeah. That's how I did it now.
You were talking about the out view of the planets before, Sam. Are you talking about your January picture? You talking about this one?
No, that wasn't the one, the orbit model. No,
isn't that what you were talking about before?
No.
You wanted to show it? No?
No, that was the orbit model of where the planets are past Earth and before Earth, where Saru is versus where Nibiru is. I can resend that. If you're interested in that picture, I can resend it to Rebecca now.
It's just stuff I got saved on my phone.
Yeah, but she has more stuff she has to try and find, those things.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
Give her more work.
I got it. I can't believe it.
Work. Now I have to find it too.
All right. Here's Gillian's reel. Here it comes. And yes, I'm gonna get your picture right now.
I sent it to you again, Rebecca.
Okie doke.
On Facebook.
Here it goes.
Now I'm going to send you another one as well.
Wow.
Oh, I can't see that, what you're lying about.
Yeah, I sent you that picture, didn't I, Gillian? The one with the planet?
Yeah.
That was from Zeta Talk.
Look at that shadow planet right there. All right, I'll go back to finding what I was looking for.
Look at all those things. They're orbits, man.
They look like the Nazca stuff.
That's the stuff here in Scotland. It looks like this stuff. Yeah, it looks like that stuff.
Yeah. That's in America.
Yeah, how can they all look the same?
Migration. Remember, there have been ancient pole flips where they have had to migrate because the pole flips where there was previous land masses is now covered in water. So all of those
the
places.
ships in that one.
Yeah, all of those places are now different.
Climate migration.
That's my square. Look, there's a wee circle in front of it. A dark one. And then there.
There's that thing. There's Casper again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good soundtrack.
Can you see Casper there, Rebecca? In Gillian's? Casper's in Gillian's photos too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That little. Yeah.
Because we were talking about that the other day, weren't we, Gillian?
And the square thing. Look.
Look at the two bright things either side.
Yeah, look. That's all the little. Sorry.
I sent you two orbit model drawings. One's an older one and one's a newer one. And it'll help us describe, like what Tara was talking about, away from the sun pictures.
Okay.
And that will be able to describe what we meant by that.
See her beautiful purples as well. It was almost like Sharon's purples. Look, I hope to get my purples tomorrow.
Yuri Atu's moon. Yuri and Atu's moon. Yuri, tan asteroid.
Look there, and that thing. What's that?
That is the tan asteroid.
Yeah,
that
moved in front of the sun for a minute.
Asteroid there. That is a hamster.
Look at the face. Looks like the face on Mars.
That looks like orbits as well. I see orbits everywhere.
They're spiraling opposite directions.
I hope we're all looking at the same picture, the Earth 3D picture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because sometimes it locks up on me. I don't know if, I'm keeping up.
I would let you know if it's locking up.
Well, that's the thing. I do all the time, so I have to get used to it.
Okay. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Answer a question for somebody who's not being very nice.
Come back to small
screen.
It's all
good, Rebecca.
I know. I'm like, be respectful. I mean,
I don't know how many times we have to say that in the chat.
Your deal. But I'm taking it as an opportunity to drop some of the best pictures you can drop,
Nice.
So everybody else can see them. Right. I'm like, yes, you just did something I want you to do. It's reverse psychology. No. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Matt sent me a picture. Let me get it.
And then you got Sam's out view of the planet.
Oh.
Yeah. I want to see. I want that as well.
Okay. Jesus sent me a little clip. I didn't.
Yeah, it was shame. We've all been page swarming you. Sorry, Rebecca.
Yeah, it's all right. Bear with me. All right. So I got this.
I've got 15 more minutes.
Was it this one, Sam? Was it one like this?
Can't see it's white. Yeah, close.
No.
But it was close.
Well, I mean,
that's the overall orbit model. That's the basic one that was many years ago. But yeah, no,
right.
I have more defined ones that show the planets that are past Earth and all of that.
Okay.
And I sent two pictures because one's earlier, and then there's another one that'll show you progression between the two.
Well, that one says
one right here,
2019.
Still not.
So I love
before
this one.
2019.
That one's pretty.
Still scrolling. Okay, yeah, that one. Now in this one, this is the older one. If you were to take the sun out of the drawing, which is on top in the middle, and you move it over to the left off the page beyond Saru is where we are now. And
like we're moved like that.
Well, yeah, the whole thing is spun. And Nibiru is, now if you go to the next picture.
Yeah, that's just it. I only had that one in my. Sorry, I'm uploading the other two you sent. I had one already. I had never seen this one.
Oh, yeah. Well, one of those is this picture.
Okay. Yeah, one of them is right. Okay.
So go to the other one.
I got
which is more recent.
Here. Yeah, that's the one I've never seen. Okay, I'm hurrying.
Is that one showing the moons of Azantum on that one?
Yeah, probably.
It's got two little moons on either side.
One on either side, yeah.
Wow.
I was sitting there with that picture in front of me for a long time to draw that. I just took my time. I was sitting in, coffee table in the living room.
Here it comes.
I'm just so impressed you can.
I see it in my head. I mean, I've been watching where they are for, every day for 16 years. So it's like, ask Rebecca. It just sinks in, doesn't it?
It does happen when you least expect it.
Boom.
Like,
it's when the penny drops.
Then you know where they are. And then when they change, you have to sit there and ponder, like, how did that do that? And what did I miss?
Why is it loading forever? It's getting there. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm looking for Matt's picture too.
In this world, nothing comes easy to us. We always have to work at it. But, our work is fruitful. We will rock you. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're finding a way.
Wrong one, but this works. Where the center line is, God, it still doesn't work. Why did I send you this one?
If you flip that one upside down, it might work.
Not the one I wanted to send.
This one.
Yeah. Well, we are. Yeah. That I was looking. I was sure I was looking for another one here, and I mistook it for that one. I apologize. That's not the right picture.
It's okay.
That was also old. That was when Nibiru was going over, where Yuri was going over. No, it wasn't. No, Sarah was coming. So it was still in the direction of the sun. Nibiru and his Saturn have gone to our right. Nepacity was in front of us when this was drawn, and now it has moved over to the other side of that straight up and down arrow. And Nibiru, which is the blue planet on top center, is all the way over to the left next to Yuri, and it's all changed. I'm sorry, I said it's all changed since. God, I wonder why I couldn't find the real picture that I was looking for.
Yeah.
I thought I had. Man. But again, people, I am not 100%. I'm a little half here. And I really am only half here. It's like, woo. I was a little while ago getting so dizzy, I was just trying not to even say anything.
August 2025, is that the one you're looking for? This one? Hang on.
I got to come back to StreamYard.
Yeah,
okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
August 2025?
Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Yes.
August.
If you could
I'll
blow
send
that
it
up
to you, Rebecca.
Okay.
Or
cool.
or just put Sharon up.
I can just put you up if you want.
It'll be backwards for you though. It's all backwards, guys.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can send us that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
That's
Thank
the
you.
picture I meant. And that's a side view looking at where
Okay.
we are Earth and which planets are past Earth and which planets are still between us and the sun.
I'll send it back to you, Sam, too. So you got a copy of it too. Okie dokie.
Thanks, Sharon.
No drama. That's what we're here for. We're a collective.
Plus,
We
you're
don't
around
just-
the information. Plus,
I
there's
can't find. Oh wow, that's nice. I can't find Matt's picture. Like, I don't have a pop up from Matthew.
And I put it in the file it belonged in. Okay, and back to StreamYard. Thank you, Sharon.
You're very welcome. Hello,
I'm
Jacqueline.
sure there's a copy of it somewhere down in that file. I just wasn't. I'm seeing cross-eyed
Hi,
right now.
Jacqueline.
Yeah. You have to
Well,
send
I'm
me
keeping them for the book, you see. That's why I've got them in a special folder.
It's Christopher. He said in Jackie's account. I think.
Yep.
Okay.
But hello.
All right.
If you're watching too, Jackie.
Is Matt here? Matt.
I can't see him. He's probably popped out again. He hasn't been on for a while.
Okay. Well, keep on the lookout.
Basically, it's a drawing of a side view, and the sun is over to the right, and Sarah was there, and Isatum, Jello Moon. And it blows me away how far Nibiru and Isatum have become from each other, because they normally aren't. And that, excuse me, dry throat, and that has to do with outview, even though they've been predominantly and always, even in the orbit model that goes all the way back to 2010, they've been predominantly on the same armband of the two-armed spinning octopus, which is the orbit model of the Nibiru group.
Mm-hmm.
There are two different octopus arms. On one is Nibiru and Isatum, and on the other arm is Saru, Yuri, Atu, Nepesity, and Matim. And Matim does
Exactly like your crop circle that you refer to all the time.
right.
Let me see. I have a picture of that too.
And that's what once we came across that crop circle, and remember that design of the crop circle without the crop circle, the one that was being passed around to the top secret people, in the private sector, saying, "Oh, this is top secret. You can't share this with anyone," and it matches the orbit model of the Nibiru group. And then we tagged the names to it, and it all fit. And to this day, it still fits.
Guys, I'm going to have to go to bed, so I'll see you another time.
Okay, girl. Good night.
Thank you for a fun show. Good night, people.
Thanks for pulling all that stuff up. There's your crop circle.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Send that as well. Yeah, I know that one.
If you look on the upper right, that's where Nibiru and Isatum are. And it's backwards in this, because this was the early, this goes, God, what's the date on that, Sharon?
It says 20, it says November 20. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. Now, it's opposite of that in so many ways. But point of view is...
Good night, Robbie.
If you were to go to the middle of this whole crop circle, right where that big circle with the pointy thing is, and where you see Nepesity, and you go outside that rounded circle and you put Earth right there, that's kind of what we're looking at. We're looking out view, literally downward to the date, 11/20. And that drawing that Sharon just sent you, if you put that up, that'll explain all of it.
I think
Michelle.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, look at Earth. The sun, or it says the sun with a little arrow. I should have made the arrow darker. But the sun is over to the right. That means when we're looking at the sun, we have Saru in the way. We have Nepesity at the time of this drawing, this was last year, August. Nepesity has now moved over farther to the left and is above Earth. That is the only major changes of Nepesity, except that Saturn is now closer to Earth, and Matim is rounding out from behind Uri. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, Atu and Nibiru are beyond Earth and facially illuminated. And that what I was talking about earlier, what blows me away is how far Nibiru and Isatum are from each other. But in fact, they are not, because Nibiru, these are not to scale people. The circle of Nibiru and the circle of Saru would be so much bigger, I couldn't even put them on this page.
That's
we're
scary.
talking millions of miles, guys. Millions of miles in space.
And Matim is tiny, and we're seeing the edge of Matim peeking out around the edge of Uri, and Nepesity is over our heads, but now to the left shoulder. And Atu is over our heads and beyond, and now to, or excuse me, it's the opposite way. Excuse me, Nepesity is over our right shoulder. See, it's dingy. And Atu is over our left shoulder. I do not know my right from left. Anyway.
So that would be why we're seeing all. That's why we're going to be seeing all those northern lights. You know.
Well, yeah, and a lot of these northern lights people are the bottoms of the planets glowing too. Their magnetospheres are glowing just like ours is.
And we're getting more rainbow effect down here in the southern hemisphere as well. So we're getting more illumination, more facial illumination.
In Hawaii lately, they're going, what is that? And they're at the top of the
night.
Good night,
good night, Gillian.
Oh, so I'll start again. Sorry, Sam. Night tonight. Yeah, you be good. I'll call you sometime to see how you're doing. Okay.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Night, night, everybody.
Bye.
I can hear my daughter Nova is arguing with somebody online.
Yeah, you tell them. Right.
You tell them, girl. You tell them.
Get them, Nova. That's. You don't want to get into a tiger
we can hear too.
You're right. You don't want to get into a tiger pit with Nova.
Oh, no, thank you.
Close the door here.
I have enough problems with my own daughter, thanks.
Right, yep.
35 going on 60. They boss us around.
I feel like I got off easy having boys in a way, I mean, it was
boys
just
are so subdued. My nephew, I hardly ever see him, but my daughter, always.
Yeah.
Conflict.
Yeah.
All my friends who had daughters said the same thing. They were just pulling their hair out, and here my kids are just, happy-go-lucky, doing their own thing, and
exactly
pretty easy. Yeah, pretty easy. All right. Daughters. Right.
Right.
I don't know. Right.
Yeah.
Well,
and I was the only girl. I had 2 older brothers, so there's not been many girls in my family, even, mostly boys.
And Sam, you're a testament, having to raise 2 young girls by yourself. Not many people can do that.
One of them is prissy, I promise you that.
I have a book in my hand.
Their mother was irritated with how I raised them, but that would be her problem.
But even still, a testament to you. What does that mean? I have a book in my hands called Tar Maps by Nick Canis.
Yeah,
let me
look it up.
Yeah, me too. Tar Maps.
I don't see myself as tough as more of an overprotective parent. That's me.
But then again, it depends on the person. I'm very much a bulldog when it comes to my daughter, only because of what she's gone through. And people that I don't know, for some reason, people always want to target the ones that can't defend themselves.
Well, that's what people
So
do.
this is what, and that's why I'm such a bulldog when it comes around my daughter. You attack my daughter, you're attacking me. So you cop
Right.
me instead.
The underdog scenario has always been strong in my world, but
Yeah.
I'm idiotically instantly dive in for the underdog.
For sure.
I in my past, I was, walking home at night and saw a couple of guys kicking the crap out of somebody, and I walked in to save them, got my ass kicked, but, did a little bit of that and payback in the middle of that. But, later on I went, boy, that was stupid.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to know when to jump in and when not to.
Yeah, I wish I could learn that. Yeah, that would be a good thing to learn. Wow.
Yeah, it says exploring the beauties and awe of the heavens through the rich celestial prints of star atlases offered in this book. Star maps, history, artistry, and cartography.
Interesting.
Cool.
Well, it's good to learn the stars. I don't know them all. I've spent a bunch of time trying.
It says it's from 1945. Star maps, history, cartography, and it's 528 pages.
Well, I can guarantee you it's changed since then. I noticed that that the Milky Way was changing all the way back in 2010. And
I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. It's $150.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt. I tried to find a message from you.
Yeah, we've been waiting for you to come back.
Yeah, tell me where you sent it, because I don't have it.
What is a moon with a ring around it? A moon.
Yeah.
Like, what causes the
Sorry.
Sorry,
I didn't mean to be sarcastic.
Like the moon, it's orbiting a planet, and if that planet's outer atmosphere, the ionosphere or the magnetosphere, has debris in it, it's a stable, tidal locked ring that is before or after, and sometimes inclusive of the moon.
Yeah.
So is it
good?
Is it something behind the moon, or just?
No, if it has a ring around it, well, I mean, if it's actually on the landmass, well, then it might be just a geological thing. But no, an actual ring, a ring of debris is a ring of debris. Saturn has one. Jupiter
Could be talking about a halo, because there's been lots of halos around the moon lately.
Yeah, that's lunar. That's atmospheric also.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's all kinds of crap hitting the moon currently.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of fireball shit going into the moon, and of course that doesn't make the news either.
And how many times has it been hit?
Oh,
Didn't they say they witnessed at least 6 meteors?
Yeah, while they're going around the back for 45-minute period of time or something like that, you saw 6 hits.
Yeah. Wow.
But it's not just the moon, Matthew. It's also the sun. The sun is experiencing a lot of halos at the moment too, which is atmospheric changes because the amount of water vapor that's currently in our atmosphere.
I think that also has to do with the galactic nebula that we're in right now.
True. We have reached a different phase in our nebula, haven't we? Where there's a lot more junk.
Well, there was nebula on the top of the galaxy that we've never been in, and it's highly electrical charged nebula, and we're in it now.
Yep.
And they barely even talk about that.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Well, cool.
Yeah, I think there was one announcement of it. Oh, we're now entering the the upper plane of the galactic, the upper area of the galactic plane in this in this plasma like electrical gas nebula. And then you don't.
I think even Ben Davidson mentioned that in that video, the disaster video, and I thought you pinched that from us.
Yeah, probably. I wonder if he watches our show, Ben. You can always call. That's what friends do.
I'm pretty certain he does. Hi, Ben, if you're watching.
and then tie everybody up in the cubes or the long box, or or even the Empire Orb. We can't forget those guys. Welcome to the show. And high out to the spirit world. Any screams? Guess not.
No reply. No replies.
Right.
No more paranormal, please.
Not scary ones, anyway. If you're going to say something useful. Look behind you.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, I'm behind you. I love that one. That's always my favorite. I'm right next to you.
They're here.
Yeah, they really are. And, there are also a lot of them on the planet, too, by the way, people.
And a lot of it we can't actually see because they're got a different density to us, too.
Well, there's cloaking devices as well.
That's what I meant.
There are underground facilities all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's so much more than you guys realize that we average Joe Facebook people take for normal, and if you really knew how far it really is going on, you
would freak out. How would you feel if you knew that you're in some sort of sci-fi movie that is actually real?
Scream. Yeah, and they just buzzed me again. My feed went away for a second there, and I was basically told to shut up.
Yep.
Yeah, there would be people jumping off the bridge if they knew really what's really happening.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out a bunch of this information all the way back in 1980, and then I've been writing the crazy bus here in my padded room, and up here at the local sanitarium, that kind of thing.
I think we've all been there, Sam. I don't go out much anymore either. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I don't mix well with normies.
People bore me. I can't have a normal conversation with people because they're just elsewhere right now.
They're normies. Yeah, they're living in a different world, and most of the time they're staring at their phone, even while you're trying to talk to them. They're not carrying on a conversation with you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I hate to be jaded, but I'm sure that I walk out of the truck stop and people go, my ear and Lolo, they go, oh, there goes Lolo's mad scientist. I'm sure they have quite a bit of humor after I leave.
Well, let's just hope it's all positive humor.
I tell the guys about the show and be sure I'll watch our show. Now it's Saturday and they've all got
Which is something else I wanted to ask you. Would you like a QR code on your business card so that if you give out a business card, all they have to do is scan the QR code and it brings up the show?
Well, that would be amazing for everybody else. Yeah. Doesn't do me any good because I don't even have a cell phone, but yeah, put a QR code on there if you can.
Well, I'm going to, because Rebecca and I have discussed this and we think it's the easiest way to get to our channel is a QR code.
Yeah, absolutely.
All they have to do is because they can throw away the card, but the QR code takes them straight to the site. And once they've logged on to that site, it's going to be in their feed, whether they subscribe or not.
Yeah, I'm always open for technology, even though I can't use it.
Well, I wanted to ask your permission first before I desecrated your card.
Hey, you guys,
did you want anything else added to that? Because you've got Nibiru is here, and then you've got Montana Skywatcher 1 and 2.
You don't have to advertise 2 anymore. I have no control over it. You could just say Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, weekly live broadcast Saturday.
Because I don't. You haven't got TikTok on here,
right?
And I was thinking instead of having this 1 and 2 here, we could probably have a QR code off one of the corners for you.
Right.
Because people throw away cards all the time.
Right. Yeah, you design them as you see fit. Whatever you want to put in there, it's cool by me.
But I just wanted to make sure that you have the last call and what information goes on here.
Yeah. I gave you everything.
All around. Beautiful.
Right.
And I'll be sending them out probably not this week, but the week after. How's that, guys?
Wonderful.
Rebecca, I've got some nice coloured. I'll show you. I'll just grab it.
Probably going to be perfect timing because I think I have like 20 of the originals left. And I'm looking at there's only just a tiny little pile of them left.
Yeah. So I was able to find your paper, your card.
Cool.
And this is yours, Rebecca.
Oh, hang on a second.
It's a bronzy colour.
Oh, that's pretty.
And yours is completely gold on both sides, but yours is white on the back. So if you want anything printed on the back, you let me know. Okay. So yeah, we'll work on that.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. I didn't know that was happening. Cool. Yay.
I do these things in the background all the time.
Right. Well, cool. Yeah, that's real pretty. Pretty color.
Yeah, I thought you'd like the iridescent color.
There have been many times I've needed something to hand somebody and didn't have anything professional,
And with the QR code, you can hand them the card there. If they don't want the card, they can hand it back, but they can QR code it right there and then.
Cool. Well, I'm excited. Something to look forward to.
Excellent. That's very modern.
And I'll send a set to Gillian, Jesus, and Christopher as well, so that they can hand them out while they're outside too.
I would love that.
Jesus primarily because he's driving all the time. So imagine that.
Right.
You can sit there and go QR code this, and you can see our work as he's driving them around.
It's been so many times when I needed something.
Cool.
So,
couple of weeks.
Cool.
Oh,
all right. Yeah,
you wouldn't believe the number of times I wrote down on scratch paper, Montana Skywatchers, Facebook, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, YouTube.
Yep, we won't have to now. You'll have 100 cards.
Awesome. Awesome.
Very soon.
Well, all right. I'm going to find something to play. I was going to show you I had videos from Jason York.
Oh,
that
amazing.
And I got a message. I don't know if my computer is too full. It's telling me I need to downsize, and I'm not sure what that meant, but I'm having a little trouble getting that. I can't get to it.
I kept getting messages saying I have to reboot my cloud because it's too full.
Yeah. I guess my computer, it has been full one time. I had to really throw some stuff away.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just have to dump it all on my hard drive again.
I had to get to the point where I disconnected from the cloud because they wanted to charge me more money to access it.
But that explains a lot. It's probably what it is. All right.
And it was slowing my computer way down because it had to post to the cloud first before I could post anywhere on Facebook.
Oh, that's frustrating.
All right. I'm going to save this one and see if that will work.
It became too much of a pain in the butt, so I got rid of it altogether. And all those naughty pics, no, I'm kidding.
You're talking about the Nibiru ones or the Palladiums?
No, the hamsters in
I heard about the hamster.
Oh my gosh, y'all. You guys.
Hamsters in summerwear, hamsters in bikinis.
Revealing too much.
Hamsters in 3-piece suits. It's horrible.
Okay. Let me get back. I'll show you all something while I'm working on that.
Yeah, I absolutely made sure that I had no real personal. I have a few personal photographs on this computer of my kids, but other than that, there's nothing on this on purpose.
Yeah.
All work.
Yeah. Well, you never know who's going to interject them, do you?
Well, I turn my computer on and I get these 6 flashing screens that disappear, so I know they're in my computer.
Me too. I get that multiple.
Yeah, and then they vanish into the background. Yeah, on startup, and I've never seen that before. And this, a couple of months ago, there was 4 pages. Now there's 6.
Yeah, I've got multiple ones too now. Get out of my computer.
And then they're gone. So they're writing everything we do and everything we say, and that's why I don't put any bank information on this at all. No account numbers or anything like that.
Who is this one from, Rebecca?
This is a person on YouTube. I think he's in Japan.
Oh, cool.
Well, Bay Bridge, Mr. Hong.
Trying to wonder what I'm looking at. It looks like Atu's moon, but I don't
say it looks like it's
shadow base.
Maybe speed it up.
It's very bright.
There's a lot of pollution between here and the mountains. Blow this up a little bit bigger. Boy, I saw that shadow change right there.
That makes a difference. Sorry, Rebecca.
That's why it's okay. I didn't know you just.
Yeah.
The sun is supposedly in front of us. Okay. Yeah, they got a lot of pollution. They got a lot of junk in their air.
Everyone's got a lot of junk in our air.
Yeah, that's true. The Mayan volcano blew up this morning, and it did a huge ash plume today, which is our yesterday. I don't. On the second. Today's the first thrust, the second thrust. I got no brain. I have been off all week. Okay, it is the second already. Okay. Yeah.
It's the third here.
I'm not qualified to operate a tricycle right now.
I think it's all right. Notice how the clouds go two different directions, guys?
Yep. One is the sky and the other one is the rotating planet. Can you tell which is which?
The higher one is the planet.
Yep.
The one off to the right.
Yep.
Darker one.
Yeah, that looks like Japanese there.
I do like this channel, though. Let's see if I can get to it. No.
That was the lead asteroid briefly for a second on the right-hand side of the sun.
Can't get to it.
Yeah, at sea level, they get a lot of boil off and they get easy misty skies and they get white out. And it's harder for them down at sea level in California or Japan to actually see the passing planets. Nighttime. Now that could be city refraction. Well, we'd have to see it in motion. I don't know, it's too hard to call on this one.
There, I'll speed it up.
Oh, there's your favorite illumination.
I was getting ready to say, I was like, I know what that has to be.
That's necessity.
Yeah.
Green rolling necessity.
It's so pretty. Yes. I love it. Wow, look at that.
And in the years to come, as these planets go away from us, the farther they go away, the more obvious we will see their facial coloring. Because when the planets are directly very close to Earth, they are all blue, which is weird. It blew me away when we first noticed that. But when they're really up close to us, they're blue. But when they start going away or start coming towards us, they show their facial coloring.
You can see it right there. Oh, wow. That very tail end was just super cool. It's almost done. If this, I don't know. If this doesn't work, I've got to figure out how to clean out my computer, I guess. It's preventing me from sending things over. Is it that full? My computer entirely?
Yeah, you get to make those wonderful choices of what do I get rid of and what do I save.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks wow. It looks strange. That's the side of Uri, of course, shining off. And that big illumination there is not the sun.
No.
That is not the sun. That is an asteroid.
But which one?
Probably the tan.
It's big enough for it.
I don't even know what we're watching here. That's amazing. Look at the size of that illumination.
I know.
Not off illumination.
Yeah.
What's going on? Hang on.
It's crazy.
What was going on? Let's see. Is this one?
Well, the illumination got bigger, which means that the cutoff or the cut in was stronger enough to make that light flare out between the planets like that.
Okay, but you're saying the whole illumination was an asteroid?
When you know the sun has gone down, and you see an illumination develop in a big round object.
This is 5 a.m., 5:20 a.m. This is morning.
Yeah.
Sun's coming up.
But it's not coming up in that high in the sky. It would be at the horizon. So these illuminations are all overhead passing planets.
Above. Yeah, look, see the sun's coming up now.
I see that. They were over.
It's behind asteroids now.
There's two different things that came together.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't even think about it in the AM. I was only, geared for nighttime view.
Here, we'll start back here. Okay, look. There's light over here. Here.
That's the beauty of living in the southern hemisphere. We get them in the morning, you get them in the evening.
Look, all these illuminations happening up
Yep.
there.
Wow.
Here it comes. There's the sun. Hello. Wow.
But why is it that high off the horizon? Shouldn't it creep over the horizon? Yeah, half of that is showing the sun. And anyway.
I obviously it's not just the sun.
No.
Right. Right. There's like many other things happening because it's
the sun's there.
And that. Wow. And all this yellow moon.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Look at all that.
Turning yellow over to the right.
Churning over this. Wow.
It's moving right there, that illuminated area.
The end.
And
I'm like, stop.
it's done.
Oh, here it is. Let's try it.
Going to be in our faces so strong.
That must be the moon off to the right. Because the sun's down below us.
Man.
5 o'clock in the afternoon. Amazing. Are we back?
Okay, Sharon. Yeah.
Notice the yellow, notice the blue.
Oh my goodness.
Real sky planet. Bottom of a planet. The funny thing is like everybody's accepted this as normal. How could you believe that this is normal? You don't see that big ass circular thing rotating over the top of your head? And
all of his videos are doing that humongous sun, like one after another. And it seems like so far they're all burning videos.
When I was a kid, the sun was the size of a quarter in the sky, people. And now it's just massive. Now, if you go down to Mexico or California, it's much bigger because you're on the going towards the equator, and then it's bigger down there. But up here in Montana, the sun was, if you held a quarter in front of your two fingers at the arm's reach, that's how big our sun used to be. And now it's way bigger. It's just way bigger than a golf ball even.
Yeah. Right.
And, small lemon or a lime. And it's spooky how big this thing is. And I see the light and I just go, God, don't you notice that the lighting is wrong? Nobody gets it around me here in town. And I pay attention. Most people do not. Most people haven't got a clue to even think that there might be anything going on in space around us.
Right. That's true. Even though the sky looks insanely different now.
Right.
Than ever any time before.
Yeah, again, just go back and watch the 1970s John Wayne or or Clint Eastwood Western while they're out riding their horse in the West. And, they're always showing those big panoramic scenes. And you will not see the same sky that you see today.
It doesn't jump out at them as unusual, does it?
No.
No.
You just think, oh, that's black and white. That's normal. Back in the old days, before they didn't have clouds back then because they hadn't invented them yet. I'm joking, of course.
That is so cool. Right. I'm just like, that is so
Green
neat.
Saru.
That is so great.
See the little fingering of Saru as well?
Oh,
the fingering is different than Nepenthes.
Yes, but similar, but different.
The bottom is always turning everything yellow-orange.
Oh my gosh, you can see it moving. Look at it. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh wow. Okay.
See the elevation of the refraction of light change? What? What am I looking at? Yeah, it's all look how big that one is. Oh, hey, go back up to that one with the little side dot on it. Up one.
Uh-oh.
Go back.
This one?
Down. It's got scroll a little up and down. Let me see which. Try going up again. There's one with a little illuminated dot on the upper left of the sun. Keep going up.
I thought it was that one.
I thought it might be that one. Does it go any higher? Keep scrolling up one more.
Or that one?
Yes. Look at that one. I got to blow this up on my screen so it's bigger.
So he starts consistently like about 4 a.m. it looks like.
And it is sped up because you can see the traffic moving quite quickly and the stars are actually moving. So this is time lapse. And yeah, look at the clock on the right hand corner.
Yeah. Wow.
And that is the illumination of the bottom of the planet. And then the sun breaks into.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
That reminds me of Gillian's tunnel.
Yep.
My goodness. Oh boy, it's getting bigger. And all of his are doing that. Oh, I wish it didn't stop.
You're like
the atmosphere, refraction, fog on the ocean, all of that. But I was hoping we would see the second star.
Yeah, right. Okay, let me check and see if I got that sent over.
Again, currently Matim is blocking our view of the second star because it's to the upper left of the sun, and Matim is cutting into the upper left of the sun. So the out view of the second star is behind Matim. And when Matim moves this summer to this fall, maybe we'll see both the stars. And then people will really freak out. And then they'll say, oh, that's a comet way, way over there or something, They'll try to make some excuse for what it could be.
Everyone will believe it. That's the sad thing.
Not us.
Because they're indoctrinated too. Yep.
Dang it. Okay. Well, it did not take it.
What does that say? So that means Indonesia, Marapi's gone up again.
Yeah, I was
volcano.
Yeah, I in my notes, Marapi went off, and it was the dome collapsed, and it actually see that rounded illumination on the bottom.
Yeah, the whole side of it collapsed.
It dumped some big roly polies.
Is that the one that went over the road?
No, there's no road that I know of is that close. But yeah, the side collapsed. That was today. It was this morning. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning our time.
With the stars behind it.
Yeah, I even watched that behind those as well. I like watching these sites. I watch them
Me
for
too.
hours. It's very relaxing to. It's like watching a candle melt. But
Look at that. It's
watching the
pouring
lava.
down the hill.
Yeah, watch
Oh
what comes.
gosh.
There's some big stuff coming.
A whole lot breaks away. How scary is that?
The side collapsed up top there, and it's actually pouring out real lava, whereas my yan has just been burping and spewing, and it's had lava, but not flowing lava like this is. This is where the side collapse is, right there. And big stuff comes down. And this is why they have that whole.
Yeah, here we go.
They have that whole 60 some odd kilometer area shut off. This is where some big stuff comes.
Yeah.
I watched that this morning.
Sidewall. Yeah. You see it collapse.
Build and landscape.
Constantly changing.
Available 75 years from now.
That's where all the gold is.
Yeah, there's a lot in there.
Man. All right. I'm just over here trying things. I'm like, will that work? You know, let's try it one more time. I'm going to save it again.
Again,
it's
this
not meant
is
to be.
In Indonesia.
Merapi, Indonesia, yeah. Which has been erupting for the last 18 months now.
Well, they've got so many going. You know, I mean, there's just so many volcanoes going off in the Malaysia area, Philippines, and you know, and south, and just it's amazing that it's become so routine for everybody. It's like, this isn't normal, you guys. This is really serious. You know, this is the Ring of Fire doing some crazy stuff.
That one's sprites. See the red one, Rebecca? That one's sprites.
Okay.
That's lightning above the clouds.
Those are metal asteroids discharging off of our atmosphere.
Because look at the color of them, they're red.
Yep. Red spectrum. Which is, by the way, very rare in space.
Doesn't happen. Wow. I wouldn't be out there, dude. Run!
This was a couple of years ago in, you know, like San Diego or something like that. The box
Hello, Cube.
Hello, Cube. Long box cube.
Whee! Lightning in the fireworks. Tsunami wave. Whee! This is lightning in the water. There's some in. Oh gosh, look at that! It's rising up.
Oh my goodness. That would freak me out.
Well, you'd be amazed how fast, even in volcanic situations. Oh, by the way, Iceland is having a new mounding event. So it's lava dome is up again for another event, and
Flagray's going crazy again.
Yeah, Kilauea is acting a little weird, like it's slowing down a little bit. It's, you know, it's on.
Yeah, the flow.
45.
The flow isn't as high anymore. Yeah. Montana.
And there are lots of areas, like I said, Yellowstone's kind of sleeping here this week. They call that a sundog? No, I don't think so. No.
That looks like a person.
It's an entity.
Oh my goodness.
That, see how fast? It's got to be sped up. That was too quick for
too fast for fast.
Yeah, in tornadoes, get out of your car. Go to the nearest ditch. It's the skeleton.
Okay. Skinny.
Gosh, look at that hole.
Oh, I think Chris has been here.
Hey.
See, that's where we pirates buried our treasure.
Oh, hey.
Hey, check out I sat him.
Yeah, okay. Hang on, let me drop this down. Here we go. Neat. Yay, part 2. Woohoo.
Right?
You've been waiting for it.
Yeah. Okay, let me get my recording up. I'm gonna record some more.
No wonder you got no space.
Right? Hey, let's see if that helps. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, Chris.
So what I've been doing, like, over the last couple of weeks, I haven't had a phone, so I've been trying to film everything with this iPad that I have, and I literally have to face the camera towards my face to actually take a picture. So I'm raising the iPad above my head, and I'm shooting it like this.
Yeah.
It works.
It's actually, it works,
Okay.
but it looks ridiculous, and
No.
I don't know. My finger's always in the way, so
It looks
Don't
good.
worry.
bear with me for a couple weeks while I get this.
Oh,
phone
that's why you need
situation.
that big yellow-green jacket that says press on the back.
Right?
And that way nobody will think that you're weird.
That's right. I don't care
Yeah.
what people think, honestly.
I know, right?
Maybe I used to, but I'm definitely at that point where
We're past that.
I think
Yeah,
a
I
whole
hope
bunch
people
of
do
what
think
you're
I'm a little
filming here
weird.
is the long box cube.
Yeah, see, I knew it. It's been there all day.
That purple square.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of pictures right. Is it right behind the palm tree?
No, above the palm tree.
Above the palm tree. Well, yeah, okay.
See that?
Yeah.
See that dark square right there with a white triangle in front of it?
Yeah, it's a big triangle too.
The Star Destroyer parked next to the long box cube.
Oh, wow.
Why do they look like they're getting closer to us?
Because the Saturn is moving over us.
No, but I meant some of these craft are looking bigger too. Like, are they moving closer to
Because
us?
a lot of them fly around Earth, 5,000 feet off the deck. They're driving around, visiting the sites. And when they see something they want on the ground, they drop the lander out of the bottom, just like in the movie Star Wars. And they turn off the human beings that are in the area, and then they do their business. And then they fly back up to the big ship from their little disc lander. And then they hit a switch, and then everybody wakes up and goes about their business.
Man.
Yeah.
That is
Because there's a lot of reports of orbs at the moment. People experiencing orbs.
All these videos of people that are locked up and
Frozen. Like they're in a time loop.
Yeah.
We lost you, Sam.
frozen in the Matrix. Yeah, I was saying secret shit again.
Of course.
Secret stuff. Well, it's all right, I guess.
Yeah, they just get you offline while they're downloading your processing, and then while people walk by and there's frozen people, they're absolutely frozen in the middle of the street or getting into their car or whatever. There's a lot of videos like that, and people go, "Oh, look, see, it's the Matrix glitch." No, it's what if this person has actually been manipulated by an extraterrestrial with a human off switch, and they are physically frozen.
And how
I agree with Sam. Absolutely.
And how do we know they're not being scanned or whatever it is in that moment?
Right. And I've had, I myself, I had that event where I got, the keyboard face plant, and I looked behind me 5-6 times, and I kept feeling like I'd walked through a spider web and there was something crawling on the back of my neck, and my body was telling me that somebody was behind me, and I couldn't see them. And there's no telling it why they, that's right, they can't keep me down.
Right.
I don't stay frozen.
And you know when to trust your intuition.
Yeah, and then I got face planted and bloody, and and again, I would have written it off long ago, and thought that my imagination was playing tricks on me or whatever, except for how long it took me to clean up the blood all over the house.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the reality
Facial
of
lacerations are some of the worst.
Yeah, they cut me or marked me or lasered me or whatever behind my ear, and the next day I couldn't even find the wound.
weird.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
been
I've
firm
still
up.
got a smear of blood still in my kitchen. I know it's real. It wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a dream.
Is it on your
and
scalp? Maybe
don't forget the 3 pounds of paper towels in the garbage full of blood.
Right.
3 pounds. I'm gonna go get a drink of water real fast. I'll hurry.
Yeah, I went through an entire roll and then some of paper towels because I left a blood trail from the kitchen all the way to my bedroom, running down my elbow. I had my hand on the wound.
Cut your head. That's a terrible
and
place
it was
to
running
get it.
off my elbow.
Gosh.
Oh,
That's a lot of blood.
Well, scalp wounds bleed quickly.
Yep.
Oh, that's where all the blood goes.
It's wild.
Yeah, I left a 15, 20 foot long trail.
Gosh.
And I ran. I grabbed a big wad of toilet paper from my master bathroom because I ran to my handgun. And I went and got my handgun and I loaded it. And I came back.
Of course you did.
Well,
Yeah,
anything like that would be making you freak.
I was not thrilled about being face planted into my keyboard and attacked by something I couldn't see. I could smell it though.
What?
Yeah, I even knew what race it was, Christopher. So.
Oh my gosh, Sam,
You already knew what it was by the
Yeah,
smell.
I knew which race it was because of the smell. I have experienced it in the past. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No worries. I'll keep you company,
Can you
Chris.
imagine, Sharon? Can you imagine? I can't imagine.
No, I can't imagine
what he's been through, and there's no way. He's talking from his heart because it's just sometimes there are no words to describe it.
Exactly. And then when you do describe it, who believes you?
Yeah.
That's the hardest thing. You can describe an experience to someone and they can turn around and go, I don't believe you. You're full of shit. It's like when we look at the planets, we can look up at the sky and I can point them out to my nephew and go, look at the pattern of the cloud and how it's rolling underneath that blue section. Right. I can't see nothing. So again, it's a perception thing. You know yourself when something feels off.
Right. Absolutely.
And this is what we need to be a little bit more conscious of, the fact that we don't have the faculties to see all these things and hear all these things, but we can sense them.
Oh, yeah. And you got to learn to trust those senses, too, and not ignore them.
You look really hot.
Oh, it's not too bad. It's actually cooled down quite a bit.
So it's late afternoon for you now?
It's almost 20 minutes to 7 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, because you guys are getting the extra light now. Because
it'll be sunset in about 40 minutes, I would say. Maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah, because our sun goes down a little bit after 5 now.
I'm on the clear other side of the city. So I live on the east side of Las Vegas, and my wife's mother lives over here in the northwest, and it's quite a distance away. There's where I was today earlier in the podcast. It's about 2 miles from our house. It's a road that goes up the mountain to the Spring Mountains and Nevada Spring Mountains. It's like a government protected area.
Right.
And I've gone there pretty much since I was a kid. I haven't been up there in years. So they're building homes right on this road now. I can't believe it. There's nothing out there, and now there's homes right off the freeway exit. You can pick one up for $890,000.
Gosh.
Yeah. Just
well, when I moved out to Lolo,
I'm so upset.
When I moved out to Lolo, I was living in a quiet neighborhood.
Yeah.
And now there's housing all around me that is
Crazy.
filled in, and the traffic is insane. And and I moved to a quiet neighborhood on purpose. So, by the way, the cube is really visible on the right-hand side of the sun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I was going to say you can see some of the reflection colors coming off it.
There we go.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
That's good. I love seeing live. Oh, is he back?
Yep. Kinda.
Oh,
He's losing.
okay.
Skipping in now.
Yeah.
I just figured this out. Okay, darn it.
Yeah, after all, hasn't everybody been abducted by aliens? Isn't that normal, commonplace?
I don't think so.
I'm commenting because of Tara's comments. It's like it's a nightmare.
I think we've all been on some magic carpet ride, but not abducted.
Now I've dealt with those boys
magic carpet
times. Yeah. Come up with some cartoon voice here. I am probably pretty. I hate to say used to it, but I treat it with a generalization because I have been approached by so many over so long.
Oh, I was getting restricted.
Just you.
I was like, I'm going. Okay.
We've got you. Oh, you.
Okay. How'd that go? Okay. Well, here we are.
That's like the early shows when Rebecca's like putting on her lip gloss.
That happened once. I was sitting here doing my makeup.
Doing the makeup.
Oh, that's one way.
Wow, that's different.
I know.
Yeah. And for the record, I shaved my beard off this week. It went all the way down to just a mustache and goatee again.
Oh, that's like my daughter coloured her hair bright red with black at the bottom, and our cats took one look and went, "Who are you?"
Yeah, Shiloh wants to do that this year for her birthday. She wants to color her hair red.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I tried to warn her that it was toxic, and
you know why? Because there's a lot of maintenance to it. If you don't do the right maintenance, you just end up ruining your hair. You'll just ruin it.
I know. I've been warning them, and they don't want to listen to me. And Nova has her birth hair still with minor trims.
She doesn't know what she's doing. It's really not as easy as it looks.
Nova's hair is way past her butt, and she wants to cut that off. And I went, nope, don't cut your hair. Because, it's also your chi. Shiloh cuts her hair regularly, but Nova still has her birth hair for life. And she's got blonde hair all the way past her butt. And it's as thick as any horse's tail you ever saw. Horrible.
Good on her.
Impossible. I used to have to chase her for hours to comb it.
100 strokes before bedtime.
Oh, I know. You know how many times I told her that? From age 3 on. It was a nightmare with that child's hair. She's got the thickest hair I've ever seen. By the way, here's something really freaky as well. Nova is healing in record time. Yeah, it's weird. She'll get a cut and it'll be gone literally within a day and a half. Gone.
Nice.
She also.
How do we know we're not having exponential growth as part of the planetary system?
Well, I was told that they were going to be exceptional children. I do believe it.
Well, as you said, anyone born this generation are going to be completely different entities, aren't they?
With 2 sons, I really think that's going to make some changes. And let's talk about indigos or empaths and how society has treated them.
Very badly.
Lots of them were given lobotomies and locked away in institutions. And, there is a borderline between schizophrenia and empath. And
it's the thing, all the kids coming through now that are rebellious or outstanding in some sort of ability, they're the ones that have been labelled with OCD and ADHD and all of these other issues where they are being suppressed, and drugging them is keeping them from.
What do they do right away after the diagnosis?
Yeah,
and the medication.
And it's just like you, Sam. Whenever you say you take a pain medication, you don't feel the same. It suppresses all of your senses. And that's what we're doing to these kids. We are suppressing them from experiencing what their reality should be.
Well, what I said about the Walmart thing was it had just removed that doorway for me to block it out. And it was like everybody was attacking me automatically because I didn't have my normal protection up.
Correct.
And I was reading people so deep I didn't want to.
And that's the horrible thing.
Whoa, you know, jumping.
And that's the hardest thing, especially when you're seeing things you don't want to see either.
Right. Yeah. You know. So I don't do uppers or downers at all very well at all. I don't even stomach aspirin, but you know, I avoid that stuff. And alcohol's a different story. Anyway, and we won't even go into marijuana or mushrooms. Somebody sent me some mushrooms in the mail years ago, and I don't dare take them.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, I don't have 3 days off in a row because you take them, you have a great trip. Next day you feel like shit. The third day you're trying to come back to reality. You've never had that kind of time.
Who needs that kind of experience anyway?
Well, I've had my share of those because it's cosmic and it works really well in magic.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it unlocks euphoric block keys that allow you to do more
and connect with the source more.
Right, correct. And that, I was of course speaking of psilocybin mushrooms and DMT. I would never do that.
It's supposed to be incredibly medically beneficial for a lot of people, I guess. I don't know what treatments it's for, but
usually
it's incredible
anxiety.
What they're coming out with in psychiatric medicine right now. It's wild.
Yeah.
Oh, I would imagine it's great for PTSD.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Like that, yeah. Bipolar disorder, maybe. It's PTSD would probably be the main one.
Especially with psilocybin, which is a milder form of the strong stuff. But with psilocybin, it allows you to look inside yourself. It's like that door to you is opened, where we argumentatively and embarrassingly don't talk to ourselves. And that's what I refer to as the normies never do. Whereas heightened people who are enlightened actually self-check and self-doubt and self-question and then hopefully evaluate and grow.
Well, all of us have had our dark night of the soul where we've gone away and thought, oh my God, what's happening? But some of these people haven't experienced that yet. And probably never will.
Yeah, there is probably a very large portion of the population that are just happy with the way things are.
Wow.
Right.
Okay, sorry about NASCAR over here.
Yeah.
Cool. We don't mind. We're just enjoying the sky behind you.
Right. They can't pull over for 5 seconds and see what's happening.
That would be Necessity and the big three right there behind you.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cutting in front of a Saturn's yellow moon right now.
Wow.
Weird.
That's totally different than
it happens
yesterday.
so fast. Once the sun starts to set, that's when everything starts to really kick into high gear and it starts to change.
By the light angle.
Let me start at the sun. We're going to look at it.
There is.
Gosh.
Okay, so, here we go. That's west.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I got
half the sun is being cut off on the
setting
top.
in the northwest right now.
Yeah. And that's northwest.
Yeah. Which is strange.
Well, that right there
it's really pushing to the northwest.
That blue, dark blue has got to be a Saturn. The ion tail and long box cube are on the lower right, and what's above you center is very interesting.
Oh.
That's hard to make out, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm wondering. Wow,
I'm gonna mute it.
Is Saturn's moon and is Saturn's moon? Is that Atu's moon and Atu? Wow, I'm confused what I'm looking at.
It's hard to say from.
He's facing the sun.
That should be the best right there.
I sat him.
Let me face the sun, and then I'll start going around.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's north. This is west. And northwest
Where
is
Uri
about
is
right
a little
here.
southwest.
Okay.
Yeah, so that should be Nipicity over there,
This
right
is
there,
north.
because there's the fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Northeast. This is east.
Look at
What's up?
that.
Planets everywhere.
Yeah.
And some starships and some cubes and a skull
Okay.
and
There's
some
east.
asteroid. That's insane. It's like
Wow.
they're
And
ghosts.
southeast.
They're right there and they're right there.
Yeah. It's just gotten so big. I wish I had a larger, wider lens or something that could show it all in one spot.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And the blue's changed now. It's getting darker now. Look at how dark it's getting. Wow.
Isn't that a little bit cubey, isn't it?
I was going to say, is that the cube right there?
Right here?
Yeah. That's the Texas cube.
Right here.
Yeah,
Up.
you can see the angles on the
Really
corners.
small.
Up higher,
small.
Christopher. It's bigger up.
I mean,
It's above that. It's above the dark spot.
okay.
Right by the okay, you moved it. It locked up on me. You had it there by the telephone
Yeah.
or the
Okay,
street
hold on.
light.
My bad. Let's see here.
Oh,
It locked up again on me anyway. Straight above your head is the Texas cube.
About
Yeah.
right,
Got a little
right there.
no
bit
up,
more, bit more,
up
bit more, bit more, bit more.
higher,
Higher.
Yep.
Ah,
higher.
Yeah, yeah.
okay, I see it.
Reach for the stars, Chris.
Reach
Reach for the stars.
right?
Right there, that big
Yeah.
dark square.
It's there. The damn thing has
Can you
been there all
see it?
day. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but and just like Sam says, you got to look for the starships, right? The triangles are all around it. It's truly incredible. How is that even possible? But they're there.
But
Sure.
because they're there and they've been there since April of 2019.
Wow.
And because they've been there so long, nobody else sees them because it's been consistent every single day.
Right.
No one's
And-
looking for them.
Right.
Can you
And once
imagine if
add
you're,
up
if you're a guy and you're on that ship and your tour
God.
duty is a decade? Like what?
I'd probably get assigned to washing the floors.
Well, I mean, you could treat these cubes like interstellar planets that get to go places.
Yeah, well,
They're that big. They're box cities with parking garage facilities for these vast intergalactic. I don't know if they're military or what you would. I mean, we are after all blockaded, and our governments are going to have to give them the commodities. So maybe
that's
this
a
is-
great shot.
Yeah, that's the Texas cube right there above the palm tree, right there. Stop.
Yep. Immiscible. You can't. It's right there.
And the skull is up there in that shadow blue, just a little bit higher up.
Just a bit higher up.
Higher
Okay.
up into the dark blue.
Yeah. It's hard to see at first till you focus on it.
Looking straight down at you.
Yeah.
A little
He's
higher
giving
up.
you the eyeball.
Little higher up.
You got to. Well,
Yeah,
he's
you gotta
walking,
go
and
look
we
up.
don't want him to walk into telegraph poles.
No,
or
there's
Good
nothing in front of me right now.
Lucky.
I don't know why I have to walk, you guys. Why don't I just stand in one spot?
Because
That might actually work.
you're worried that people might think you're crazy for filming the sky.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, who knows?
You're not the only person that walks around with a tablet outside.
Oh man.
That's so bright.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
That's
we live in basically like a basin here in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And where I'm usually at on the east side of town, it's a lot lower elevation than where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Up here in the northwest, it's much higher elevation. It gets cooler faster up here. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
And it's just a completely different even with a little bit of elevation, things change in the
course
sky,
they
like,
do.
completely different. Just with a few feet of elevation change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now you got a really big cube in front of you.
Yeah.
Big cube. Maybe
then-
that's their version of a smart city.
Yeah, you know, because they put all the ships into this big cube thing, and that way they only have to send one thing through a wormhole.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they get
there's
to where they're going, they
the
offload
cube,
the
and then
garden
there's
stars.
this round object here. I don't know.
Well, the question is it the side orb?
It is it? I mean, that's the biggest I've ever seen it.
Well, the cube right now compared to where
Yeah,
you are,
huge.
that's already huge.
Yes. For sure.
And it went black. Sorry, but you're not allowed to show that to the populace. Rebecca?
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
Christopher went black.
I
I'm here.
see that.
Babe.
Oh,
Sorry.
here. Okay. Okay, you're good. Okay,
bad.
you're fine.
No, you're good, Chris. Don't worry about it. Technical issues, we'll call it.
Technical difficulties constantly.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that is definitely the Texas cube.
Wow. Look at
Uh,
all the triangle shapes
look at
everywhere
that.
too.
Yeah.
There's
like,
so much.
There's
And they
this
go
one
many
over here
different
you can
directions.
see.
They don't.
Yeah.
They're not just horizontal. They're vertical. They face up. They face down. They face sideways.
Yep.
We've seen,
They're
numerous
pointed in every
ones.
direction.
There's more of them usually parked next to the Texas cube than there are next to the long box.
Okay.
It's like their docking station area.
Wow. Like,
That-
so this is the
there's a cargo.
Texas cube up here.
Right.
And look, so beneath it, all of this, could these be triangle ships?
Yeah. If they're white and they're
And
pizza
this-
slices, then yeah.
Yeah, they're pizza
Remember-
slices.
They stand
Yeah.
out brighter than most clouds.
Yeah. Oh, certainly they do. Like, there's a bunch over here that, what Sam's saying, they're bright.
I mean, that's when we go
Absolutely.
dun 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 dun.
Yeah. That one photo in the cube video is
Yeah, and
just
you
incredible.
promoted you should have had your picture there for a lot longer than you did. If it was me and I took that photograph, man, I'd be showing that to everybody.
Right?
You do, and they look at you like you're strange. with
Oh my
3
God.
heads. That sounded loud. What was that?
The motorcycle.
Oh, these people don't know how to drive out here. It's terrible. Sorry about that.
Just
No,
don't
you be
up the end
careful
of the
out there.
bumper fodder. Yeah, look at that. That looks literally like a
Wow.
pizza slice right
That
there.
is so crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was
Wow.
asking you. So it's like, look, it's like a long, there's multiple triangles just trailing this one in the front.
Right.
Yep,
And they do look
Yep.
like they've got conning towers also.
for sure.
And then above it is the cube.
Well, maybe we'll get that long-awaited invasion. I doubt it. They don't have to invade. They already own Earth.
I wasn't going to plan an invasion, but
Yeah, well, they don't need to. They just pick up they threaten us and say, give
Right.
us what we want or else. And then we go, yes, boss.
That's right.
would they do
That's
it
a nice
to us?
gesture.
Or-
Well, they don't
can
need,
just
they
shut
don't
us all
even
down.
need doors. They don't need doors
Oh
so they
my
can
gosh.
make any one of us vanish forever.
They don't need doors.
They don't need doors.
My God.
I somehow don't like the sound of that.
And think about it. They literally can step in front of themselves and be in a completely different space
Yep.
than where they're at.
They don't require
I mean, that's what
doors.
I'm getting at from what Sam is saying.
Right. And
They can just step into a different, wherever they need to be. They can just step into that space.
depending on which
And that's
way.
what I'm talking about.
It's not all
Wow.
races, some races. Yeah, they have technology that is so beyond us. You wouldn't. There's just no arguing with it.
Did you have any disorientation when you were abducted, Sam?
Oh my gosh.
When after the Grace put us back, it took probably 15 minutes to reboot my brain.
Gosh.
And to wake up, and we were all groggy and confused and lost, and we had no idea how we ended up where we were because we weren't there to start with, and only half of my body was wet. My leg was wet, my shoulder was wet, my hair was wet on one side of me because they put me down originally in a puddle. And then the supervisor made him move me to dry area because they actually just dropped me in a partial puddle. And I was nowhere near that area at the last point of my memory, until the middle of the story. But when we started following the landing craft into the field from our camping site, and then the big ring hit the ground, that was a different area than we woke up. And we got up.
Wow.
And there was a period of confusion and orientation. And we all got up and we walked, and we figured out where we were. And then we walked down a deer trail because we could see the fire sort of our campsite way over there. So we all walked on this deer trail back to our campsite. And I kept going, guys, something's wrong. Why am I wet? How did I get wet? I was not wet before. Why am I only half wet? Guys, I think we have missing time. And they all turned around at the same time and screamed, Sam, shut up. And they were all mad at me after that.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day, we all had the worst hangover headaches we've ever experienced.
Gosh.
Oh my God.
I drank a whole bunch of brandy and a whole bunch of beer, and God only knows. I mean,
do you think they might have done a brain wipe on you at any point?
That was the problem with the Pleiadian. They couldn't keep me asleep, and I sat up on the table, and then they took me aside and handcuffed me at the door while they dealt with the other people. And they had I kind of know the stories behind it, and I'll leave that for them to tell. And in the interest of their privacy, we'll not tell that what happened to them. But I was
how many?
Well, there was 4 or 5 of us.
Okay.
And I'm not
including
sure, but I know for a fact there was at least 4 of us because I can name them. But I don't remember if a 5th member who was a regular in our group was there or not. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
To be terribly, frankly honest, there are missing. This happened 25 some odd years, 30 years ago. So we went back and we went to camp, and literally we were going to stay many days later, but everybody decided to go home the next day because they were so uncomfortable. And I believe there was, everybody was really irritable, and they were, I'm done camping, I'm going home. And that's kind of what, and they didn't want to talk about it. One of the guys absolutely denies it. One of the guys emotionally breaks in tears every time I mention it. And another one says, I just don't remember. And so,
wow.
Gosh, it sounds like they had their own terrifying experience.
Right.
And
individually.
Right.
There's no reason for them to act that way 25 years later. It's hard when you're able to have an expressed emotion like that almost immediately when somebody brings up a topic from your past that is basically trauma, and you're able to completely fall apart like that. I would say that there was a significant event that occurred,
and a lot of the interaction between me and the Pleiadian, the conversation, and he took a great deal of time talking to me. I didn't remember all of the details. I remembered that it happened, and it was displaced from the reality when I woke up. It's like, wow, wait a minute. And then literally in 1997, I was listening to the Art Bell show, and as I always did, and taking notes, and I took copious volumes, and I had notebook after notebook. I used to take notes on everything. And the whole ball game came back to me. of the conversation between me and the Pleiadian. Not the whole, but I'm sure there's a bunch I still don't remember. But
so you think there might have been a trigger word that set you off to help that memory come in?
Yeah, very possible. And you know, and also they, of course, you know, here he's telling me the story of what's going to happen in my future. So I'm sure that was probably, you know, like time release, to not get too much information too far ahead of time, because everything pretty much that I was told has come true.
But probably they didn't want to overwhelm you too much as well.
God, I wish to God I'd had a notebook.
Yes. Well, maybe they can just tap into your memories.
Yeah. And I trust what the information that I got from him was as real, because it has panned out so strongly, including the no water in Arizona bit, which crossed my mind like 2 days ago. It's like, God, he was right. There is no water in Arizona.
Did he give you any?
Wait, you guys.
Predictions? You're right.
Sam, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm not going to interrupt. But Sam is talking about no water, right?
Yeah.
And water fountain. I'm in a little park. Look what these people have done. Yeah. It's a double gated lock with a water fountain behind it. How are you supposed to get to the water?
So you can't access it. You can't access it.
No.
Why have it working at all?
So there we are with no water.
Gosh.
Look at this. Yeah. 2 fences, 1 gate, 2 gates, and then there's your water fountain. Wow. So I'm
there's a lot of money in delivering tanker trucks full of water, so they're probably, you know, protecting any source that might be stolen in the middle of the night.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, but look at these kids play. They got a whole water park over here. I didn't even know this was a thing. Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt, Sharon. I just had to show you guys this.
No, that's not good.
They are not regulating corporations right now, people. They're only regulating people.
Yeah.
Do you have water restrictions at the moment, Chris?
No, but
no.
Like, oh, maybe this is a water fountain here. It's a sink.
Wash your hands in.
No. And you can wash your hands. There's no water coming out of it. Oh well. Anyway, no water restrictions, but I mean the water is running dry here.
Water restrictions went in place with Utah, and they are now in place with Arizona, New Mexico, and
I'm
Texas.
sorry, there is water restrictions here. We can't you can't water your grass whenever you want. There's mandated water days and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. There's restrictions. Oh, goodness.
Do they insist you only have a 12-second shower and all that kind of stuff?
Nothing like that. God, I would be fined up.
Yeah, a lot of people here would too, because they were trying to encourage us to have 5-minute showers.
I couldn't do it. I'd have to buy a hot tub or something.
A bath, yeah.
It either needs to be extremely hot or extremely cold.
Yeah, I'm like you. I have to have it at least chilly. I can't stand extreme heat.
Right, and when it's like 110 degrees outside during the summer, I use the shower maybe 3 or 4 times a day. I know you're not supposed to, do that, but I just do it to cool off, really.
You're not alone there, Chris. You're not alone.
Yeah.
No, as a Taylor,
get your in-house mister.
That he takes
spray bottle in the fan.
At least 3 showers a day, at least.
Yeah,
he just feels better afterwards. Yeah,
I can't handle it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, imagine what it's going to be like in the next month or so when the temperatures really skyrocket.
Yeah, you won't want to.
You want to live under the shower.
I know, right?
And buy your fans and air conditioners early for this year, people, because the shortages are going to happen.
Recharge your air conditioning if you can.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, get a tune-up.
Yeah, well,
I do that every year. We get a tune-up on the AC unit.
I'm not sure I get to afford to now. I'm in so much trouble with this thyroid shit. Jesus. I'm freaked out. That looks like, wow. That's interesting.
Look at the curve. Wow.
Get out of the way.
Well, I'm wondering if we're seeing Tim pull on above that tree right there.
The color change.
Oh, no, I got some good pictures of Mary Moon today.
Mary
I'll
Moon,
post them
cool.
and see what you guys think later on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
definitely
Rebecca was
on the left side, immediately left of the sun. It's dark.
Are you guys seeing a clear picture? Because I'm seeing blur here.
It's only because he's moving.
Yeah. Well, I was just wondering how bad my internet was.
You know, I was
It's not
gonna say,
your
though,
internet.
I'm looking at it over on my phone. I'm recording it, and it's clear on my cell phone, but it's not clear on StreamYard.
Yeah, the bigger you get, the more pixelated it gets.
Oh.
But it's
The
clear,
video
it's
of
clear
it
on my
would be
phone.
Should I log off and log back on, maybe?
No.
You know,
You are 100% crystal clear on my phone.
Christopher,
But the
behind
more-
your head, right behind your head, turn around
Yeah.
and look at that white circle
Yeah.
Yeah.
above the house and the apartment with the
Yeah.
3 trees in front of it.
Yeah.
Is that the
yeah.
Empire Orb? Is that the Empire
Well,
Orb?
there's a right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a dot right. There's a round dot in the middle of it.
Yeah.
That.
I mean,
Dun 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 dun.
now what?
Dun,
Like,
dun.
look over here. Now, is that the skull, or is that too small?
No, it's too small, and it would have to be farther up, closer to the sun, next to Uri. This is the back of the bottom of Uri and Atu.
Right.
So I'm wondering if that it's independent, and I was seeing the dot in the face of it as well, and that's why I'm wondering: is it the Empire Orb or spiral?
I've never
spiral
seen it
orb.
before, so
It's probably a new one.
Yeah.
A new orb we're talking about.
Well, there could be more.
Yeah.
Yep.
We don't have the absolute, sightings locked down 100%. But that
Like
sure
the
looks.
sun, the sun is setting now. You can see the light bending around. I guess this is the lead object right here.
No,
possibly?
up higher.
No,
up higher.
No, it's above it. Above
whatever
the light.
is above the house, though, you could see the light hitting the front of whatever that is, and it's just it's creating
the
a
bottom of
shadow.
Saru.
Space cloud, isn't it?
Wow.
That's the
Okay.
core of Saru.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was going
wow,
to say
that's
that's its
incredible.
space cloud.
And then if you look up higher, you can see it. I don't know if it's Uri and I said them like coming together. I can't explain it. It's almost like both of them at the top where they start to
fold
round
into
up.
each other, which is so weird
Right.
in our outview.
It is really weird.
Or is that the spiral asteroid directly above you?
I was going to say it looked a bit like it.
Spirally, yeah.
I saw something this morning that
Would that
looked
go
like
straight up
spiral.
to Sam like that?
No, it goes over the top of us, and then it literally goes away from us, like vertically down. But
because that's going the wrong direction, isn't it?
right, yeah, up it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Boy.
That was cool.
The magic roundabout.
Oh man.
It's a free carnival ride,
Oh
everybody.
my gosh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just wobbling here. My bad.
They call that
I didn't know I
POV
was,
viewing.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. You guys can be me while I walk.
There you go.
There you go. See, look at
Yeah,
random
that's it.
homes.
Look at how nice and clean and garbage-free
it's
those
too
streets
much.
are.
Yeah, this is the northwest area of Las Vegas. It's okay.
Good night,
Good night,
Matt.
Yeah, I
Matthew.
can show you dirty
Good
streets
night.
if you need dirty streets.
No,
Look
no,
at these
thanks.
people drive.
See you next week.
Yeah,
I've often
What was that,
wondered what
Rebecca?
it'd be.
I have. I watched that town. I've seen plenty of clean towns and plenty of icky towns.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
telling
yeah.
Matthew
I
good
bet.
night. Matthew's going. He's heading out.
Good night, Matthew.
Mhm.
You have a good night.
It's definitely a tidy town, isn't it?
Walked past me, Jesus. That freaked me out.
Hmm.
The cat was next to me but wasn't.
What?
Yeah. Something just walked past me and I thought it was a cat and it's nothing.
I get that a lot.
God.
In the shadows.
Yeah,
They creep around
I
in
know.
the shadows.
Rebecca. I was actually reaching down to pet
I
it.
know. I don't have that.
Good for you.
I'm not that interesting. I know. I'm like, thank goodness.
Maybe Rebecca's tuned out for that.
I'm tuned out.
I've seen my share of paranormal activity, but not like Sam does.
Yeah.
I feel for you, Sam. You have to deal with so much, man.
About 20 or 30 times a day I see shit.
Right. That's crazy.
And I was talking to Nova about that the other day, and she goes, I know, isn't it insane? It's like we're seeing things. And I'm going, no, we are seeing things.
No, you're not. It's real. It's real. You're just connected to it. You vibrate at a higher, frequency than most people do, and that's why you're able to see these things.
In my chakra tower, I'm purple blue.
For sure.
Right. Bodhisattva.
I feel like I was able to understand all this stuff when I was a teenager, and it kind of just started to disappear as
because you talk yourself
as I became an adult. It's really sad, actually.
And that's what society is, teaching out of everybody, and they're trying to get it out of us. And then
you get hit really hard. Like, you go to sleep, right? And you're told you need to become a man, you need to become a woman. You're hitting 20, 21 years old, and you have to figure out life somehow, and you forget that you already knew what was happening the whole time.
When we got here.
And then reality hits you in the face one day, 10 years later, so hard, it wakes you back up from what you all forgot. And it's really sad when I see people in the comments just saying some of them. It hurts me because you're not, when you make a comment, a rude comment or something like that, it's not hurting us. It's just hurting themselves. And I kind of feel bad
you hit your
for them.
50s and 60s, and all of a sudden you realize that you're running out of time.
Yes.
Right.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get over to 50, you sit there and you think, okay, what's around the corner now?
And then you realize I've got 30 years left. I've got 20 years left. I've got 15 years left. I've got, and that clock starts to scream at you. And then your body also betrays you. And after 60, things start to grow in places on your skin that never had any reason to grow there, but they do.
And
I
then
learned that
your
from my
skin
older
gets,
neighbor. And
your skin gets thinner, your veins pop out more.
You get veins in on the side of your nostrils, and your daughter says, Dad, you got funny red lines on your nose.
You bruise more easily.
Yep.
You heal longer.
Takes you longer to get out of the chair than it does to get in it.
Yeah. If you've been sitting there for 6 hours, you get a numb bum.
Yep.
A numb bum.
I often walk. I often during the show, I'll get up and walk to the kitchen and back there so I get blood in my butt.
Yeah, same. I just walk over, pick up my my things, and come back again. Even if it's just picking up a book, just to get that blood flow.
Even though I have a really
You're
good
right,
chair.
AV. You're right, AV. I do have a very comfortable chair. AV, you are perfectly right. Father Time waits for no man.
But I'm planning on living forever. I'm going to heal myself here, and look at this beautiful apartment complex.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yes. I hope nobody comes rushing up and steals the camera. I'm such a, I used to get yelled at that by teachers and stuff. Sam, why do you always have to talk the negative shit? I was like, because it's crossed my mind, dude.
It's all relevant.
Yeah. Worried out loud, Father time.
But that's us. I think that's just our old school generations talking.
Yeah, I spent a couple of days last week watching 70s generation rules. Number one rules, it was when the street lights come on, you have to go home. And number two, and phone calls and all of that and stuff now that doesn't even cross the minds of the generations that we have growing up all over the place. And the TV commercials today are so much different than anything. I don't even know what the hell they're trying to sell me half the time anymore.
I don't watch TV. Full stop.
Well, I'm referring to the YouTube commercials. Regular television I haven't watched in years.
Yeah, I don't think I've turned my TV on since 2008.
Well, every week I go through on my downtimes when I'm not online, and I'm watching TV. I'll check the media and I'll check the world. I go through all the world news, and then I go through the world weather, and then I go through the earthquake report, and then I go through the hurricane report, and then I watch scientists, and some of these guys reading clay tablets, and that one white bearded fuzzy guy who's the top of the line in
Finkel, Mr. Finkel.
Yeah, and then of course I
from
was
the University of Oxford or something.
Don't forget Samuel Kramer and all of those, and a bunch of other people, and the teachings of Dr. Jung.
Okay.
And Carl Jung.
Oh, yep. There we go.
I watch a lot of information that Carl Jung talks about because
I do a lot of.
I love psychology, the ologies.
And from whatever I send you, I'm always looking up science stuff and what the scientists are trying to explain away what's going on with total bullshit.
Laughing at them.
Yeah, for sure.
God, if I had a nickel for every piece of shit science story I read.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I get to about halfway and I start laughing, thinking you guys have got no clue. No clue.
Yeah. And don't even, oh God, what the Pleiadian told me about world religion. Oh boy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, let alone what's coming.
Compromised. It's all been compromised.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the Adam and Eve story they tell us is completely fake.
Yeah, well, and not to mention they forgot to talk about Lilith.
Yeah,
Lilith.
well, they did leave out Lilith, didn't they?
Yeah, can't leave. Oh boy, and I bet you Lilith is awful pissed that they do.
Oh, I would say so.
Well, she's still around. She actually is still around, whereas Adam and Eve are not.
Correct. Right. They were the product of the last reset after the flood.
And the Watchers,
which
modern Christianity refers to as the fallen angels, and they are not fallen angels, people.
Okay.
Nope.
Yep.
There's a lot that have been misconstrued, covered over, because they want us to believe that they have the ultimate control. That's how they keep us in line.
If you want to look up something really cool and you're out there listening to the sound of my voice, look up giant mining facilities in the state of Wyoming or Michigan and Wisconsin, because there's where the lumberjack story of Paul Bunyan comes from, people.
Right.
Where the large pyramid cities in Illinois and Indiana come from, and the pyramid in Georgia. And Southwest Texas walls underground buried, and the red-haired giants that were 6 and 7 and 10 feet tall. But there were even bigger giants that were 60 and 80 and 100 feet tall.
Yeah.
Wow. They were leading the mining operations during the Ice Age.
Yeah, I can't get away from it.
Because each time, regardless of if Earth has an Ice Age or not, each time that the Nibiru system comes by, they have to pick up the commodities because their society absolutely relies on it.
Right.
So they had workers that were suitable to the job during the time period, which is where Neanderthal comes from, which is where we come from.
And then you got the Denisovans.
I still struggle saying their name too. Denisovans.
The biggest giant Denisovians. The largest giant I have is from 650 BC. The Carthaginians, 36 foot. Look at this.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah. And that's how the big cyclopic stones were moved, were by giant people. And don't forget the underground cities that they don't know how the hell anyone made with technology we don't even have today to cut granite.
And why did they go underground? Because obviously something on the surface was happening.
Right, including high temperatures or cataclysm or flood, or just because they didn't want to be part of a war of those little
Correct.
short, and they didn't want them to steal whatever it is that they had or their technology, or they were separatists on purpose, or even hiding the people on the planets.
Yeah, how it must have took them either a very long time to build those caverns, or it took them a very, very short amount of time. They must have had, like Sam said and Sharon said, some kind of tool or technology that allowed them to completely excavate those tunnels.
But not only that, there's evidence of out-of-place artifacts that look like they've been melted. And then they're also saying that they had the technology to make copolymer, which was what they believe some of the pyramid is made of.
Wow.
Not just pure limestone.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you can take powdered limestone and vinegar and throw some stuff together, and it becomes, you pour it in a frame, and it becomes this big block, and it becomes rock hard.
Yep. 5 ingredients
like
it is.
Cement, pseudo cement, but different. And you can do that with with chemical and harmonics, and the crystals settle in a shaker table, and then the crystals settle into formation because of the electrical, polarity and
piezoelectric properties.
Right. And what do you know that they would have had to lay in order to build the Great Pyramid? They would have had to lay a stone every 2 minutes for 30 years.
Correct. And some of the research I've done actually says it took something like 40 years to build.
So that would mean they would every 5 minutes or so, or 3 minutes, or
cut and place every 5 minutes.
Stone every 5 minutes.
So you can see what they did with the Giza Plateau, completely flat limestone blocks, and that's where they probably got most of the material from, excavating around there. But then the red granite came from Aswan, which is 300 miles away.
Well, they had stone from Greece, from across the Mediterranean. They brought in stone.
Yeah.
Wow.
They've just been doing some LiDAR studies north or to the west of Cairo, and there's an entire vast city under the ground they haven't even discovered yet.
And that we just don't have the people to excavate them.
And the second Sphinx, and in Egypt,
second Sphinx. That's crazy.
Whatever the guy's Hawass or whatever his name, he's about to retire. Thank God.
Yes,
they got it all locked up. They don't want it discovered.
Right.
But it's also
got his own
Iraq.
history going on.
Iraq. Do you know what they're pulling out of Iraq right now?
Oh, yeah. Star rings.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, when they're finding these things, they're destroying a lot of it.
But they're saying that they found Gilgamesh's tomb, and they're trying to take his DNA and recreate him now.
Incredible.
God forbid.
That's a story.
Yeah, exactly. And we all know how tall Gilgamesh was. He was about 10, 12 feet.
Yeah, bigger than that, I think. I think he was considered an actual giant.
Well, you only have to look at the Bible with David, and he had 2 brothers with him, and they were all giants. So they were all stock from before the flood.
Right.
So that's when we had a totally different biosphere.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Same reason that
heavy oxygen
and mammoths were different sizes because of the atmosphere changes.
Different radiation levels too. The sun also impedes our cell growth.
Right. Now, you also have to take into account there's a lot of room between 65 million years, the end of the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, how many civilizations can you fit in 65 million years? Quite a bit.
Plenty. And we're 4.9
billion
years old. So,
and then the question is, if you were, I've heard scientists say we were 6 billion years old. I've seen evidence that said our solar system is 8 billion years old. It's like,
Yeah.
You know, I don't think anybody really knows.
Well, Atlas was supposed to have been, what, 290 million years old?
Yeah.
Something
like
of that nature?
Yeah, really, 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 really old.
Yep.
And, you know, and by the way, I haven't even looked at where that was this week. Of course, I have been down. I'm sorry. I didn't do all my homework this week. But
I think we're all guilty of the same thing, Sam.
You gotta rest up sometime, Sam.
I don't know how. I can't disconnect. That's the thing. I feel guilty if I do.
Worrying. You got to stop worrying. That's your worst trait.
You're right. I don't know how not to do that. That's what keeps me on my toes.
I mean, it's going to happen.
That's right. The obvious. It's going to happen whether we like it or not.
I have to plan for everything, and I want to know. I want to know.
You got to let go. You got to let go, Sam.
All right.
Yeah, we'll come hold hands and we'll do it.
And then you figure it out as you go along. But I don't know where to start. You know, it's hard sometimes.
Usually it starts with opening your eyes in the morning when you first wake up.
Our
and having that positive attitude. I am grateful I'm here today. What are you going to give me?
That's right.
Yeah, we worked for many years with the same goal to inform everybody that this is really happening, and I'm still waiting for that to come to fruition. It will. We know it will.
Look, it's around the corner. It's going to pop its head out sooner or later, Sam.
I can't sit here.
And we've got the means to do it, and we're pushing ahead. So,
oh my God,
it's collective effort too.
There is a beast of a bug or a rat or something. I'm going to. What is that? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What is it? Do you see it?
No. You're gone black again.
I'm sorry. I gotta go.
It's like it was spiders with my daughter on the train. We went to put a hand on the rail.
Attack, you know.
I thought, let's sit outside. It'll be nice.
Not today.
Oh my God.
Not today.
Not today. No. Well, guys, I have to run away. I've got family stuff to do. Thanks again for having me.
Okay, Sharon.
I want to say to all our Skywatchers, have a brilliant week. Keep these pictures going and show us the amazing skies we're going to be dealing with. Anyway, have a good week, everyone.
Right.
Stay safe.
All right.
Okay.
Good night, Sharon. You have a good weekend.
We'll see you next week.
I will.
Stay safe.
Indeed.
Bye.
Well, I'll be camping next week, so I'll probably do some live stuff myself.
Cool.
Huge gold nuggets. Huge.
I'll try. If I do, I'll send it to you, Sam.
Oh boy.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Sharon. Bye.
Yeah, I would love to go camping, but I don't know. I don't think I could handle it. Like, I just saw a big moth or something. I think it was a moth or something. It was crawling. Maybe a lizard. So I don't know how well I would do camping. The idea sounds good.
You have, in other words, low camping experience level then.
No, it's just been a long time.
Same for me.
Oh, okay. I have
backpacked
my way through the mountains, and I've gone through 3 backpacks doing it. And
when my wife got sick, that's pretty much when I stopped doing all that stuff.
They don't even want to go camping anymore. Their mother ruined them. They were always they were always panning for gold and stuff like that. So
Fun.
They don't want to do that anymore. Just work.
Oh.
And there's no internet.
Oh God, you can't have that. No.
Yeah, they don't know what to do without the internet, period. They're lost.
Can you imagine? Oh, just the land, some land as far as you could see, like a creek or a lake or something, and no internet. Oh, sounds like heaven.
Yep.
Right.
Well, and then you got the bugs, and gee, Dad, how come we don't have ice? And why is the ice melting? I can't chew ice.
Upside down.
They're city bound big time.
I know.
There we go.
I know, and he said thing is going to a hotel Tara says if the
What's the
apocalypse
fun in that?
happens, she's gonna melt quickly.
And,
And the
Oh God,
What?
you gotta no, you can't say that. You gotta start
No.
figuring it out now.
I know.
You know.
I know. I know.
That's when you
Yeah.
get on the track and you come up to, tropical Montana, up here in the mountains
right.
where there's less people, and we'll eat the tree off the bark off the trees together.
I hate to think. Oh my gosh, I can't do that either.
As long as you got
I
a
know.
bark pie or
I'm like
something, you
Tara.
can
I can't.
bark pie recipe.
Well, yeah, we don't even know.
No,
We
Rebecca.
don't even know where our growing cycles are going to go. Go ahead.
Right. No, you're good. I'm just flabbergasted.
Sam's right. Can you
I
imagine
can't do
like
that.
what he said, the growing cycles? What if all that
Right.
changes?
It
Right.
is. Look at Australia. Look at Africa. Look at the Sahara Desert.
It's happening.
Australia, the whole desert turned green. Northern Africa is turning
amazing.
green. People, I've
The
said
bottom of
many
Death
times,
Valley
climate
is filling up with
migration.
water.
Yeah,
It's
climate
crazy.
migration.
Yeah, blackberries, bark pie. Oh
Bark
no,
pie, my favorite.
I bet.
Yeah, you add a couple of robin's eggs
You do what you gotta
and a sprig of feverfew and a couple of other, some wild mint, and it's pretty good.
Right, Tara. I know. Me too. I can't be hot forever. But I don't want to be cold either. It's just I can't. As soon as I get up there, I turn around, and
I
come
don't want to be
back.
cold either.
Yeah, and up here in Montana, we
Right.
freeze our butts off.
No, that's. Oh gosh, guys, I just don't know.
Well, there are areas in Montana that are lower. Most of that's, of course, on the other side of Montana. But actually, Kalispell is not bad. It's not as wintry because it's lower altitude. And then I can't think of the name of that other town at the edge of Montana, northwest Montana. It's Thompson Falls. That's a nice town. It's a little warmer than.
Oh.
Idaho is nice, but you got a whole bunch of rednecks living there and some ex-cops. The militias have gone crazy in Idaho. I hope they don't get mad at me for saying that.
I bet.
And I've often thought, well, if we run out of food, we can always, wander down to Idaho, and there'd probably be a bunch of potatoes in the ground. But migration is within the realm, and it might be after the fact, during the fact, before the, I don't know. And I've never tried to get into the survival supplies and all of that. We do have extra food in the house, not enough to actually live on for years. So,
Right.
it's spooky.
Now people talk
Right.
about
Mushrooms
what do
grow
they
by
call it when
themselves.
you leave your house? You bug out, right? Most people, think about, you don't have to leave your home. You can just make it as,
Right.
cut in,
Fortify
as,
it.
into your own home as much as you can.
And then where would you
Bug
go?
in instead of bug out, I guess.
Right. Yeah. It depends.
know
I
where
mean,
I
if you're
would
having a flood, then you need to leave.
Right.
I've thought about this. Like, I don't know why. Like, I guess it's because I live near Yucca Mountain and the nuclear test site and all that stuff. But I've thought about it. Like, what happens when a serious alarm comes and they say that it's possible that a bomb could drop or something like that? Where do you go? Like, did you guys have to grow up with drills like that?
Well,
like
we did
bomb
we did
shelters or
when
something
I
like
was a
that, or
teenager, we had to crawl under our desks in school for
right, like
nuclear
the duck and cover
warning.
campaign.
Right. Right.
Oh,
We did that when I was
yeah.
a kid. I was really young. It was
When you
in
were
the
a kid.
60s.
And so
Right.
yeah, I thought about that. So what would you do? You can't duck and cover
Well-
under a desk. It's not going to do much. There's a dam,
Well, the
like
big
a
problem-
wash by our house. It's concrete. It's like our only hope, but it's a mile away.
Well, you have
How
to
would
have
I get
tools.
there?
Well, you have to have tools that you can create your own underground half-buried house so you could stay warm and cold at the same time. You go underground partially. You have to have survival skills. You have to learn how to. I watch dugout homemaking in the forest all the time. I watch a lot of those. The big thing is food, and where I live does not have a great growing season. Except now, our growing season is longer than it used to be, which is why we have multiple flowers. But the big, huge thing is, okay, boom, there's a disaster. All of a sudden, you have no electricity, no radio, no television, no information.
Right.
And if you have no water, then you have to leave. If you're being flooded, then you have to leave. So the question is, how do you find information to know what to do? That's the biggie.
Right. I guess the best thing to do is to start now. Learn as much as you can. If you
those ham operators over the years, they have the little hand cranking generators that charges the battery, so they can talk on shortwave around the world to each other. And that's old tech, but it's still the best source. It really
You can't get anything better than that.
Oh no! Can you answer? We have a question from, I think it's Emily, about what, if any kind, or have you heard of a solar flash coming on the 6th or 8th of this month?
No. There are some coronal holes coming around.
A few days.
I watch them regularly. If you want to see a report, there's Solar Ham is a good source of information on YouTube. There's a couple other guys out there that do the regular reports, or learn to read the solar displays for yourself. There are some coronal holes turning our direction. We might be getting those X-flares might be coming in the long spinning octopus arm on the 6th and the 8th. I don't know where you're getting your information from.
Okay. I hadn't heard anything about it.
We are currently in our solar cycle. We're one flash away from being sent back to Stone Age.
Wow.
So it's very possible.
Thank you, Tara.
And, 2030, 2050, there's all kinds of other shit that's coming that's unbelievable, like Apophis and all this other crap they're still worried about.
All right.
I think it's going to be sooner than later. God, I just thought somebody was standing next to me again. That's so weird.
Oh, no. Yeah. Well.
And that doesn't happen often. That was just strange. Hello, whoever you are.
Right. Hand him a little penny, like the movie Ghost. I don't know. Yeah. I've never tried to communicate with a ghost. I have been around something I couldn't explain. I do know that much, but
I watched a bunch of Really Haunted this week also, and thank you, Lee, for your show. And wow.
Do you think stuff like that could attract them? Like you're entertaining?
Well,
them?
if you let them know that you can see them, they stick around. They want your attention. They're frightened. They're freaked out. They don't go where they were told that they were going to go right away. It takes some people go right away, and others take decades, to be picked up or whatever. I don't know all the details. I do know that the last time I saw a very large gathering of spirits by the Green Man, and I had other witnesses, we correlated the information. There were time period clothing from different ages. So that tells me that not everybody goes right away. So it's sort of like you got to be wait to be picked up. So under that premise, I imagine spirits are trying to get your attention, which is why they're jumping in front of cameras all the time or knocking things over right in front of you. I don't think most of them are malevolent or evil, but I do think they want attention. I try not to pay attention to them because then they're always going to stick around and then try to keep getting your attention. And I see way too much. And no, it most of the time it doesn't scare me, but then every once in a while I get the crap scared out of me. I don't like that.
No, I wouldn't either.
Like a week ago, I was sitting in the living room, in the dark living room, I was very close to the TV, so I could read this very fine print, close captioning on this Japanese movie. And I saw a black blob run in front of my feet, in between me and the TV, which was 3 feet apart. And I felt the air rush after the thing had passed me, and I went, "Oh shit, that was real." And I actually got up, left the room, and went and talked to Nova just to distract myself. I just saw a black shadow run past my feet. Oh my God. And I felt the wind, It does scare me.
Right.
And
I would
it
be
was,
the same way.
it was a black blob. It was the size of a dog. And it went right in front of my feet. And I felt the air afterwards. And it was like, whoa. And that was like a week ago. And, I see black blobs flying and past all the time, every day, multiple. And I don't pay attention to those at all. I just go, whoa, ooh,
right.
You were scary. And I don't talk to them directly. My mother taught me not to. They didn't. Well, my parents did not like that. I said, a ghost just sat down next to you. Nobody wants to hear that.
No.
And so when I was a little kid, Mom said, "Don't talk about that."
As long as they're not like, I guess, a haunting where it's, I guess most of them aren't, like you said, mean or scary.
Well, some of them are really gross and gruesome looking. Nova and I were talking about this the other day. A lot of spirits are in cloaks, and I don't know why. They're actually, you can see the face, and you can see the hands, but why are they all wearing cloaks? Not all of them, but a large portion of spirits are wearing cloaks. Why? And Nova said, well, maybe they're trying to hide some parts of themselves from the other ghosts. I don't know, or something to be ashamed of. I had no clue.
I don't know. Like, why would they need any clothes?
Well, period clothing. Now, some are blobs. Some are little orbs, some are big orbs, some are half bodies, and some are, misty shaped things. I've seen, I have photographs of the lady in a cloak with her child, and she turns, we're taking photographs of her, and the flash camera is freaking her out. Probably before cameras were developed, who knows? But in one photograph, she's covering. She's holding the baby, and she moves the baby in the second photograph. And then the third photograph, she's covering the baby's eyes. And, we have this series of photographs of this ghost woman that floated up right in front of us and then flew through us, just like in Poltergeist. So, and that Poltergeist movie, when the spirits are walking down the stairway, that's what they look like.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know, Sam. I've had my own personal experiences, and when I was a kid and in adulthood, and it's not easy.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's better off to ignore, to not pay attention to.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. But you have to deal with it so
there's
frequently.
Also nasty things out there, and if you have a serious poltergeist situation, literally, I would up and move. And then if they follow you, that's really no good.
What do you do?
Well, we've noticed recently that there, because my car tells me when a passenger is sitting in the seat and doesn't buckle the seatbelt.
Right.
And we have had recent events where my car is telling me the person in the back seat needs to buckle up. And we had events where I went into the store and came back out to put the bag of groceries on the front passenger seat, and the armrest is down when it wasn't when I left the car, and the car was locked. So how's the armrest down? And we had a reoccurring toy that kept showing up from one car to the next, and we did not move that toy from the old car into the new car. And it was a Burger King toy with a Dracula in it, and it would go ha 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 ha.
There's no way.
And we threw it away 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
And, you know, you got to think about all the rational things that could possibly have made that happen. And when it comes down to it, the only rational thing is maybe a poltergeist experience. Because what are you going to say? Well, a good friend of mine from high school is playing a joke on me over 4 different states, doing this.
Right. Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, poltergeists can make items disappear,
Yeah.
and they can actually make foreign, strange items appear out of nowhere.
That's beautiful.
You know, there's a very different. Well, look at that. That's Yuri.
This was the other night at your.
Yeah, this is the very last part of it.
Is this where you were just talking about the Empire Orb, Sam? Possibly.
No.
No. I think right before I went outside in the desert,
right where she had it paused, it was over. You know, the planets were completely different than they are right now, and there's just a matter of minutes.
It's just oh wow.
Yeah, I often forget about the Norway Spiral Orb, Empire Orb. The reason we call it the Empire Orb because it does look like the Death Star from Star Wars. What else are you supposed to call it? It has the square light array with 6 lights around the iris that the Empire Orb did not have. And we've got photographs of that too. The light array. That's how we know it's there.
Right.
Yeah, I often amaze myself how we get so into the information that I actually turn Sam off and just become this backlog of Nibiru information, you know.
Wow.
And then I look back at the show and go, okay, I was in total show mode, you know.
Yeah.
165 shows, Rebecca.
I know.
Yes.
That's really an accomplishment.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
Look at that.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
and
not
they
like
aren't half all the programs either.
Yeah.
Wow.
Experience.
Look at that illumination.
Stunning. Look at the colors.
Yeah, that's
the
what
color.
it did. The later it got, the more illuminated the sky got. Like in all directions. You'll see here, it just gets a real yellow color in all directions. And I had just talked about prior to that happening, I was like explaining that. I said sometimes at the last minute it'll just come back and do something really exciting and get all illuminated. And then it did. It happened on my birthday.
Yes.
It's like
look how perfect it is.
I couldn't ask for a better sunset.
That's great.
No.
That's great.
Right. I know. It was funny. I was just gonna go up there and hang out with people. I did not expect it to be so great, but it was.
Look at that.
I know, Tara. It was good. It was a good one. It was Thursday night.
Like this.
Over time, Tara has picked this up, and she's learned so much. And you know, a lot of people will go, "I don't even know the planet names, and I don't know what the asteroids are." And
Jesus, you know what they look like.
Jesus was a little slow in picking up the asteroids, and then once we took the time, and now he knows it all. And you know, you guys have got this down so good. I'm so proud of all of you. And you know, planet, sky.
Right.
She knows that much.
Planet, sky.
Right. She knows the planet.
And the green
I think
blue
people are more interested in hearing, you know, it's a planet versus knowing the name of it. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Well, the big thing about it is repetitive reoccurrence, day after day after day after day. You can't make this, and the sky wouldn't do it. It wouldn't do it if it wasn't real.
Right.
It couldn't do it if it wasn't real.
Yeah. 10 o'clock. Wow.
Yeah. And when
is it only 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's 8 o'clock here.
Wow.
We just start
And
like
we
20
just
minutes
have an
ago.
hour.
I was late.
It really
We can
went by
wind it
fast.
up anytime you're ready.
No.
Yeah, we can. Oh.
Christopher,
Oh.
Hang on. Wait. Let me get to the yellow part. Look.
I'm not in a hurry, but you know.
No, I know. Well, I am getting tired too. But
Yeah.
I'm just going to say here is it at its yellow phase. It was really amazing. I need to put a filter on this video and get some more, details.
So the
You
question is,
got this on
is the
YouTube,
light-
Rebecca?
It is
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Cool.
Yep. In our live
that
tab.
looks like the bottom of Nepacity really bad.
No.
Yeah.
And the yellow can come from the refractive light off the yellow moon. And don't forget the ion tail. Everybody always forgets the ion tail of Saturn's yellow moon.
You can't miss it.
And that can have the freakiest of clouds you've ever seen.
Hmm.
And there's no other planets that do that.
Right.
Right. Wow.
It really is a cool effect. The ion tail is really awesome.
Cool. And
And that is the actual winged planet.
Right.
That misinformation has told everybody, well, Nibiru, the winged planet, and it's red. The red planet is this atom, I promise you.
Look at that.
Yeah. There's the ion tail we were just talking about down at the bottom lower. All that puffiness. And that's mostly a Saturn right there.
Let me find this one.
Farther over to the right. And lead asteroid, and then Uri shit cutting in from the left.
Mm-hmm.
And it's moving to the north, or actually in that case, it's moving to the south away. Weird. I still can't spin this in my head.
Right. Yeah.
But it's all real and all over and over and over and over and over again. I was scrolling through the news feed. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say, there's nothing about this that would be a normal looking, evening.
Yeah. Right.
For most, I mean.
Yeah, look at that. That's normal, right? I was scrolling through the news feed earlier today, and this gal's, I've never seen her name before, and whatever, she types in bold capital letters. It seems Nibiru is here.
Wow.
Type back. Well, it's been here for
Yeah.
Where you been?
Yeah. Right.
I imagine I just reached out. My feed just got cut there for a second.
It did.
Yeah, I just I want to say where you been. Yeah.
See, we're good at picking that up though when it happens.
Still scrolling back.
Let's see here. It got like that, so it's starting to tone down. Finally, it was about
the pink area.
9 right here.
Pink area is where the 10 asteroid is.
Wow, it's as big as in your
behind the tree
illustration
there.
this month.
Man, dang.
The light blue left corner is Uri.
Wow.
And she's going asteroid all the way back.
I know. I had to.
You can see it all.
Yeah, you can.
And
We know what to
amazing
look
how
for.
it's there day after day, week after week,
Year after year, but bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And we learned all of this.
It's been incredible to watch
Ion
them
tail.
progressively move like over 6 months to a year. Now that I've been doing this for a while, I've literally been able to watch ISATA move from the western skies at sunset. Now it's moved. It has moved. It comes back, but it's moved quite far over to the northeast. And being able to see that and watch it progressively happen has been really awesome.
I have been direly chuckling ever since I saw ISATA and Nibiru coming back to us 2018, 2019. And I've been elated as hell ever since, because I was seriously depressed thinking that we would never see Nibiru again.
Oh,
because she already
you
passed
said that
us going
before.
by.
I sent you a video, Rebecca, of when Sam was talking about the ISATM's ion tail. I posted this picture a whole bunch of times, but it's pretty much the first time that I captured it just like Sam's drawing, and
when I first started to understand what the ion tail was and what it looks like, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And
I don't know
it's,
if I
And
did.
we were showing this back in 2018, 2019, and when 2018 when it was over the top of the sun, and those old pictures of the
I
winged
missed that.
above the winged thing going on above the sun, and that really made the rounds, and everybody's, oh, it's Nibiru, look, there's the wings. And I'm going,
Oh,
no, that's
You guys are
that's
probably
tiny
freaking
little
out.
atom. Yeah. And there's so many people that are living off of disinfo, and they haven't got, the brown dwarf Nibiru. I'm like, what you're mixing,
Oh.
you're talking blender science here, because you're mixing the gas giant that holds the two stars, and then you're handing Nibiru the wrong color, and then you're saying it's the wings planet, all in the same mouthful. Like, wow, did you talk to the wrong guy?
Right? It's just crazy too how you'll see people talking about this, and it becomes a topic for maybe a week, and then it just goes right by the wayside. It's just crazy.
Well, we couldn't do that. We could not
Right.
walk away. We couldn't. We
No,
couldn't.
but we're actually showing people what's actually happening. And like I said earlier, I just feel bad for people that refuse to. You're being presented with this information, and it's unprecedented. Why wouldn't you want to dive into it just a little bit, and learn for yourself what is actually happening? When I met Rebecca for the first time, and I was able to see Sam's illustrations and how she lined them up, and I'm like, they're showing pictures of a perfect match of all these planets, and I had to find out what was going on. And 3 or 4 months later, I'm still trying to learn about it, but I'm looking at the sky for myself and trying to find this out, and it just blows my mind how some people won't take the extra step to do it, and I just hope more people start to do so.
Right. Instead of just being like genuinely curious, be like, well, what do you mean?
Right.
Like, explain. No, like some people are just like hateful, about it. Like,
Right. I got bills.
I don't get
people
it.
are saying I got bills to pay. It's like, are you kidding me? That's like, why would you say something like that? This is one of the most incredible. This is so big, and there's no words to describe. There are no words for me to describe what's happening. We can only show.
Can you
it,
imagine?
And it's absolutely fascinating.
Can you imagine finding out after it's been going on for a couple more years, and then you missed most of the the huge show? I would feel so disappointed that I missed out on the coolest freaking thing ever. I mean, this is the coolest freaking thing ever.
It absolutely is. There are somebody
there's
is literally
nothing
telling you
cooler
there's
than this
planets
out there.
passing by Earth, and there's a man out there that draws these illustrations, and they can line up, and there's specific things in the illustrations that line up perfectly in the sky with what he's drawing. There is no coincidence. It's the statistical probability of that actually happening week after week is in there. I don't even know how high the number could go. It is in the trillions,
for over
to the 20th power or something like that.
For over a decade.
It's just wild.
And before that, I was doing the Understanding the Sky series with the cutouts and pointing out what I saw today, where there it is, here and here it is. That started doing because of the drawings, because I knew I had the system in my head by then.
Right.
Here's that video from Chris.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's not here yet.
There we go.
Oh, okay. He'll get there.
We locked up for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher, I'm doing the same thing. I was just turning my head and my back, and my shoulders. And
Yeah, so this is when
probably
February 2024, when Adam's moon crossed over the sun. It was cool.
Still
look at his
scrolling,
drawing and
still
look
scrolling.
at
Yes.
Adam's yellow moon's eye on tail.
Yes.
It's awesome.
It's just like that, right?
Are you still locked
Yep.
up, Sam?
The ion tail.
Yeah.
No, I can see it.
It's cool.
It's stalling. It's really slow, but I can see it.
I'll never forget this afternoon for the rest of my life.
Right.
Yeah, it is like a bunch of angels singing when we watch this stuff, and it turns out so absolutely perfect.
Matches. I know. Yeah.
And that, believe it or not, is the transit of Venus. Right.
Yeah?
To pass that off as
I
the
think I already
transit
said
of Venus.
it before. That's it on that one.
Yeah, that's cool.
The comparison you made at the beginning,
Right.
the day you sent it to me, it blew me away. I have more pictures of.
Yeah,
I just made a couple pictures
No,
in this
it was so
video,
good.
but look at that. When you sent this to me, I was shocked.
Yeah, the
I
bottom
couldn't
right.
believe it.
Exactly. Yes. The way it
Look at
splits
that.
off.
Look at the ion tail on the right hand side, you guys.
I know.
He drew this picture. I think if I'm wrong, I think it's 2020 or 2022. This happened in February 2024. How?
I know. It's so perfect.
This should be on like Inside Edition or something like that. Like I remember my parents used to watch it was like a 2-hour block of television on Friday nights, like at the end of the week. It was called like it's in the 90s. It was called like Inside Edition or Entertainment Tonight or something like that.
Right.
Yes. Dude, it should be on one of those shows. It should be on. This needs to go out today. Like
people will someday say he's very much like Edgar Casey. He was able to foresee all of this, and there is your direct evidence, people. I don't want to brag, but
right.
they did recruit me for remote viewing, people. Because of my science skills and my psychic skills, and because I wrote the paper about the binary system because that's what I saw in my head. It had to be.
Yeah. Oh, Tara says National Geographic. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Of course.
Just as long as
let's go.
I don't even care about the money, or the fame.
Right.
That's not the idea. The idea is to inform can you imagine if the Earth misses this freaking cool story?
It's happening right now. That they are missing it.
Yeah, well, don't let them rewrite history.
And if it does happen, if all these people do miss out on this, and the government somehow, or the powers that be, do somehow inform the masses that this is actually happening, are they even going to care? I just don't know. That keeps me up at night, for sure.
Well, what are we going to do when the two suns are visible?
I don't know.
What are people how are they going to react? And maybe they're trying to delay that possibility.
Yeah.
You're going to have four different factions. You'll have the people that'll go, oh, cool. And then the guys go, I don't care. And then the guys that are going to panic. And then the people that are going to get angry and attack. Or there could be, more divisions of sociology, psychopathy,
Right. You're absolutely right. I was only thinking like one way. Are people going to absolutely do this or that? But Sam is sitting here saying that there's going to be multiple different types of emotions and ways people are going to react to a certain event like that. This is going to be the biggest thing in history that happens during our lifetime. If the two suns actually do come out, and hundreds of people across the country and across the world see this all happening at the same time, it's going to be one of the biggest events in our lifetime. That's all there is to it.
Even for the Star Wars fans alone,
Yeah.
Tatooine, what?
Right.
We know we've already been watching it happen since
Right.
January of
We've
2025.
seen the videos all last year.
Yeah, and we've had
At least a
reports, and they were all
dozen.
coming in from the southern hemisphere, and they saw it before us because their angle of out view is different than ours. And then we started seeing it up here in the middle of, about December, January here. And we know there's 2 stars. We've watched the fact that there were 2 stars. We know that all these planets are here. And those planets don't float around without their own star.
I know.
And they're not rogue flying in the dark ghosts or anything like that. And they're all attached to an actual system, and which is part of ours. And they're the inner, bigger system. We're the outer, spread out, smaller system. And every 3,654 years, the 2 suns cross paths, and we, like ships passing in the night, go through each other. We don't crash into each other. We're not paradoxical, because this happens over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I had to put that many overs in. I do apologize.
It's fine, Sam.
Well, I can be trying. I'm a little overzealous, as all my teachers ever said in school. You're overzealous. Am I?
Right.
Yeah.
And that's a good new name for some medication. Overzealous. I don't know where they get all these names. Axelardi and Argobuglob and
Oh no. That's funny. You better patent that quick.
I mean, I know, but when you know you're right about something, like it's just it's easy to be that way.
I am very easily excitable about this topic, because my kids just roll eyes and we're like, Dad, come on! I literally heard this 8 million times.
I know, right?
The store clerks go, security.
No,
I'm kidding.
Don't say that.
I'm only joking. I haven't been thrown out lately.
Oh man.
Wow, we've all had the cops called on us for filming. All of us.
Oh my gosh. Right.
There's a man over there being suspicious.
He's got a camera.
Yes, it has been.
He's pointing it at this guy. Call somebody.
Yeah, I'm taking pictures in my driveway, and I get the cops called on me.
Yeah, terrible. I could when they showed up for me, I couldn't. I was dumbfounded. And the way he had me put my head on the hood.
Yeah.
Yes. He said, okay, I had to put my hands like this, and then I got the phone in my hand. I told him I'm not dropping the phone on the ground, and I had to put my head on his hood like this. I literally had to whack my head on the front of this guy's car
hood.
Right. Yeah. And then he said, what are you doing here? I said, I live around the corner. What are you doing? I take pictures of the sky, sir. It's something I, do. And okay, have a nice day. That was it. But
they actually
I just said nothing. I said I walked away. That was the end of that.
With me, they actually forced me to give them my phone, and they went and scrolled through all of my pictures, because the lady down the street thought for sure I was taking pictures of her house, and thought I was, going to kidnap them later or something crazy like that. And meanwhile, I'm the oldest, longest living person in my area. I've been here longer.
Doesn't that blow you away?
Yeah, and they're calling the cops on me because I'm a stranger.
I know you probably walked by that house, more than 1,000 times, literally.
Yeah.
Taking photos, or I lived in my neighborhood for almost 10 years now too, and it blows me away that some people you haven't seen me before. I literally walk up and down these streets.
Well, and unfortunately, that happens to a lot of ethnic people. If there's a black person or a brown person in the neighborhood, and they're immediately assumed to be up to no good, and that's not a cool thing.
No,
We have
absolutely.
unfortunately changed our bigotry ratings on this planet within the last 2 decades, and I won't go into detail on that. We as humans, we have a lot of work to do, and this is why not everybody's being approached by extraterrestrials, because they don't want to come down here and do daycare.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of growing to do.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well,
sure I would want to be picked up and taken away. I would like
No.
to stay here, thank you. But
Yeah.
if given the choice, I would probably talk to my daughters first and see if we could go as a group. And if they chose to, then I would. Oh, wow. Somebody just drove by with a really loud car stereo. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's like fried my ears. Womp. I'm in a speaker box. Then I would maybe do it. But generically, I'd like to just, be here and do my thing and live with a bunch of nice people instead of a bunch of nasty people. So, planet Earth, let's become nice, please.
Do it.
Well, we're in for a culture shock from hell, people. We are.
Yeah.
What's coming is going to, if you buck up, little camper, because this is not going to be fun. Mark my word, we're going to wake up call this summer.
Well, every time you say something like that, Sam, it's not usually, it does happen. Every single time Sam has said, write it down, let's go back to this 2 or 3 months from now and see what happens. It's always come to pass.
Well, you just go back to the radio wasteland, and I gave predictions in 2020, 2021, 2022, and everything came accurate.
It's just like
I'm not giving out
Rebecca's
false dates
illustrations and comparisons. They all come to pass. It's incredible to see and witness that time and time again. It's like I said, I have no words sometimes to describe how it makes me feel.
Keep talking. I will be right back. I'm going to be at earshot, but I've got to move away from the mic
You're
for a minute.
fine. Yep. I was just trimming this video. I'm going to send it to Chris to show you what you were filming, so you have a copy. You can see what you saw. I don't know. I know how I like to go back and see what I caught.
I do too.
So, yeah. I was screen recording it. So there's no sound, no talking, but you can, it's all right.
I like to sometimes, if I have the ability to do it, like I like to go in like blocks during the day, like afternoon, like 12, 3 o'clock, then sunset, to see what happens. And usually it's, know what I'm saying? It's like you can see everything. It remains in the same place, but the clouds like kind of form around it. Like today, and I sat on Jello Moon. It's incredible how it's all there. And then when the sun starts to set, everything starts to shift.
Yes.
It's
true.
Sometimes like I can't like hold back my emotions. Sometimes like it makes me shake. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh! Right. No, I know.
I'll start. Sometimes I cry. I don't care. It's emotional.
I've had numerous occasions where I've had tears rolling down my face from what I've seen.
Oh
yeah, that too. Yeah.
it's crazy. Like we know about it. We've been doing this, but it's like every night. It's awesome.
Well, if the world is possible, I don't know. Believe me, I think that will be the greatest day of my life. Because Rebecca and I have spent a lot of years trying to get this out to everybody, and we put a lot of work in. And you too, Christopher, you're doing a great job, by the way. And don't quit.
Yeah.
Goonies never say die, man.
Right. Wait.
Yeah.
Wow. Goonies never say die. That's right.
Chester Copperpot. Chester Copperpot. Right? He didn't even get this far.
Gosh.
Wait. Oh man.
I know.
What did I just yank you back to the Goonies movie?
I know. If we start doing that, we'll be here for another 20 extra minutes doing Goonies impersonations.
Chunk.
Shuffle.
Yeah,
So
couple. Yep.
love it.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
guess they're.
I have one of those at home. You hand her the breakable item, and you go, and you turn away, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, crash. Yeah.
Oh God.
In the attic with the the map and the doubloon. Yeah, we're already doing.
Oh my God. I like Chunk. I think he's probably my favorite.
Yeah, and
The ice
he
cream.
lost
He
all
gets
of that. He
locked in
lost
the ice
all of that
cream
weight.
closet. I'll be
Yeah,
right
he's a
back.
good actor. He's a good actor.
Yeah, I think he's an attorney or something like that now. It's pretty interesting.
All right.
Yeah, children grow up. God, where did my life go? I spent the last 16 years doing this in a dark room, typing away. I'm on my 16th, 17th, or 18th, or 20th keyboard. I've beaten I don't know how many keyboards to death trying to get this information out to everybody. And you and I, this is why Rebecca and I have shortened OCG down, because God, how many times did you type object cluster group?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know. It's true. A lot.
OCG works.
A lot.
Yeah.
Well, then later on, everybody goes, "What's the OCG?" It's like, oh,
Right.
Jesus, weren't you?
I gotta tell you again.
times?
Watch the video.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
down, on the YouTube channel.
I hope those misinformed out there that think they know about Nibiru kind of center themselves on us sometime soon. I've talked to a lot of people trying to let them know that, we know what we're talking about. And I think a lot of them just chalk us up like the rest of everybody else out there that doesn't know what they're talking about. And they're talking about rumors that they learned on the internet. No, we didn't learn this shit off of rumors. We learned this shit off of doing. And there's nobody else out there doing this. So there.
You really have to just,
nothing else.
right? Nanner. You have to take the information that is being presented, and with a little time and effort on your part, you will begin to see what they're showing, and it's absolutely incredible. Everybody wants it now. They want the information to be shown in front of them, and they want to be able to understand it immediately, and it's not the way this works. It's just not. But it doesn't take that much time to actually figure it out.
Talking about invasion. The internet's always worried about invasion, and that's what puts a lot of people into the scare zone. Some people are actually looking forward to it. Same thing with what do they call that in the Bible? You never pull that name out of the hat. When God comes and takes people up to heaven, what's that's called? The rapture.
Oh, the rapture?
Yeah, it's like, don't you got to die to do that?
I don't know. I
No,
don't know.
on the rapture.
I'm good right here.
Yeah, just fine. Thank you. Again, it's kind of, I've kind of been getting ready to hint we're over. And even Jesus said, if the shit hits the fan, Sam, I'm heading your way.
Right?
Believe me,
we're gonna wake up one morning with a crowd outside of your house.
Yep, and now I know which farm I'm going to immediately invade. There's a big, huge open,
cool.
Used to be farm area here. Anyway, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but we would sort of visit them and say, hey, we're here for Woodstock.
Right, I was just thinking that, Sam. Oh my God. They sold like 30,000 tickets or something like that, and 500,000 people showed up.
Right.
That was funny.
Hi, we're the band. We're here, we rented this farm for Woodstock, man. What do you mean you rented this farm? Well, yeah, here's our lease right here.
Right?
I can just imagine.
Like
what the hell are we going to do if something seriously big does happen? And people alone are going to be lost and without hope. And so we got to give them some hope. So, if you can make it up to Lolo, Montana, I guess we'll wing it from there. I mean, that would be spooky,
Right. That. Yeah.
I have to really admit, I only have one can of coffee on the shelf right now. I stopped buying coffee and I ran through my
don't
supplies.
show up to Sam's house without a can of coffee at least.
Coffee.
Bring something.
Sugar, creamer,
Right, toilet paper, something.
Yeah, that would work.
Well, I have toilet paper. I have toilet paper.
Oh, okay.
I'm not for 2,000, but yeah, I have enough for the family for about a month or two maybe, and then you got remember what the Romans did?
Yeah,
they hung a spoon on a stick next to the public toilets, and when you were done with the spoon, you ran it under the water, and then you hung it back on the stick. And that's where the term "getting the wrong end of the stick" comes from.
No. No, man.
Yeah.
The things we learn on the Citizen Science podcast.
And you thought the aquifers was to bring water to the people in the city. No, it was so they could flush away all the poo to get rid of cholera, and your neighbors wouldn't.
It's terrible. Cholera is terrible.
Yeah, and if you have animals even pooping in the water upstream, you have to be aware of that. And then the boil, and I know how to filter, make my own natural filtration process, sand and charcoal, and sand and charcoal and sand and charcoal, and you can filter out your own water, including the bacteria, and then you boil it. And God, did you see all the new diseases that are popping up in the southeast United States from the temperature changes?
It's insane.
And invasive species moving up from the Caribbean, and oh my God, people. I mean, that alone should be telling you guys there's drastic climate change that occurred literally from 2023 to 2024. Huge. I mean, the great white shark off the coast of New York City. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Oh, and what about
they're going up the rivers now too, which is
and look at the leviathans appearing in the ocean all over. There's reports of these giant sea creatures everywhere, and seriously, they're showing up, and they're credible. And the megalodon, this 60-foot long great white shark. I mean, what?
Yeah, the abyss.
What the hell is going on?
The deep abyss freaks me out. I can't. I don't like thinking about the ocean depths. The Mariana Trench. You can leave me out of that. I'm.
That's where the term the Twilight Zone comes from, and then the No-Light Zone. And don't forget mermaids. There was a whole bunch of NOAA scientists that quit because they absolutely believe that mermaids are real, and they've been having them wash up on shore by the dozens. And when the government wouldn't publish that information, like 8 or 9 major NOAA, National Oceanic, Aeronautical, and et cetera, administration, they up and like 8 of them just up and quit because they have so many sightings of actual mermaids now. And of course, on camera, you can type that into YouTube also. And some are fake and some are real. So people, there's so much going on that we don't even know about. And then, we can talk about elementals and spirits and magic and all that crap. And most of that is fake, but there's a whole bunch that's real, including harmonics and other races and other
that are here on this earth that are as old as the earth is old. It's intense.
Yeah. And cryptids. Oh my God. Have you seen some of the Wolfman sightings? Oh my God, that shit's real. It's scary. I don't even watch it anymore. It's like, I don't want to know.
Can't have that.
And I don't think I'm going to be going to Yosemite anytime soon, nor Appalachia, and walking around in their forest. No, thank you. And then here last month, a month and a half ago, there's all these Bigfoot sightings in Ohio, hundreds of them.
Wow.
Running around through, people's backyards.
That's crazy.
Imagine you're hearing the
Bigfoot
harmonics just like I am.
Terrified me when I was a child. I don't like Bigfoot either. There's a few, famous Bigfoot videos from I grew up in the 90s, so that's when all this kind of started for me when I was a teenager, watching videos like that, and that Bigfoot terrifies me. Absolutely. And there is no scarier videos for me personally. Newer Bigfoot videos aren't that, I guess because I'm an adult, but those videos from the 90s freak me out still.
I was in the 90s. I was in the early 90s. I was once camping way back in the mountains of the Bitterroot Mountains. It's called a place called Lost Horse Creek or Lost Horse Gulch, and I was way back there. And I believe that one was watching us from outside our camp because you could smell it, and that was not a bear.
I bet.
It was not a bear. It was even more sour and more stinky than a bear. So Rebecca's yawning.
Yeah. You getting tired, Rebecca? It's time. I'm getting tired too.
Me, I could talk forever.
Tired.
You were talking about cryptid.
Kitty cats. They're just wondering, like, when is she ever going to get up and come in here and do something for me? Open that can.
Right? My cat sits there and he's like, "Are you letting me out yet? Are you gonna let me out?" And he gives you this look like, something's gonna happen in your sleep if you don't open this door, basically.
Right.
Yeah, we had a dose of that from our kitty lately. She said, "You have made me mad, and now I'm going to go to the bathroom on this entire pile of laundry."
Oh God, no, bad cat.
Yeah.
Fortunately, she chose a white shirt. It was a T-shirt.
Hey, Zeus.
Not a good, dress work shirt or anything. But that can either be thrown away or bleached. So she got mad at us this week for something. I don't know what we did wrong.
Wow. That is thoughtful. Really.
Thank you.
Really. Right. Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah, we're gonna wind her up now, Jesus.
Yeah.
And because I could be talking forever, but thank you. Again, people, money's tight. We can use some donations. I definitely could. I've got to pay for this surgery.
Right.
So,
Sam. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear this, Sam.
Yeah, well, a little bit is covered, but
I'm glad you went to the doctor though, and
I had no choice. It was dude, I was in so much pain. I was waving my hands. It hurt so bad, and I mean, my face got swollen. My jaw wouldn't open. My neck, where you have the glands in your neck, I couldn't even touch my neck. And it happened in about 8 hours. Boom.
Darn it. I don't want you to have to do all that.
I know,
right?
Well,
they're going to go and they're going to, go and do and take things out of me.
Right.
What are you having? A thyroidectomy or?
I do. It's a number of things. They're going to go down my throat, and they're going to take a couple of teeth and all of that.
Yeah.
Because that whole gland area just went ballistic.
Man,
they've got me on a bunch of antibiotics and some pretty strong pain meds. I have not taken a pain med today, but I'm dinging from last night. I remember I don't even deal well with antihistamines. It takes me 3 days to get rid of antihistamines out of my system. So I am not a good medicine taker.
Right.
And,
you took it. You know what it feels like now. You can, if you're in pain again like that, you shouldn't.
If I wasn't on the antibiotics,
take it
I
and
wouldn't
lay down. Sometimes your pain is so bad. What are you supposed to do? So
I had to go in emergency the next day.
So sorry.
On Tuesday, I immediately went in, and I had, of course, paid emergency fees for all of that because they bumped me, bumped other people to put me in and to rake a couple more $100 out of me. And then they did X-rays and all of that, and put me in the centrifuge skull X-ray thing, and took a look at my skull, and they said, "Oh, you got this, and this," and they all got to come out.
Right. It's incredible. The imaging they have now it's amazing.
Yeah,
what they can see instantly almost.
It rotates around the top of your body now, and you don't have to bite into the card. Remember when they take dental,
right.
I hate that when they take dental X-rays. You have to bite into that sharp ass card. It always hurts your gums, and none of that. They just had me stand in this cage, and it went around my skull, and then they did from the shoulders up.
It's crazy how fast medicine moves and advances. Like if you haven't been to the doctor for a while, the last time you had an MRI, was 5 or 10 years ago. The shit they got now is it's insane. It's like, what happened to the thing I was in the last time? Oh, we don't use that thing anymore.
Ka-chunk. I hated those.
Yeah, they got one where you can literally sit up in it now. It's just weird.
Yeah, you're in a tube. They lay and slide you in, and you can, anything metal, and it flies across the room and kills somebody. Don't leave,
wear a belt or
and your fillings fly. I'm joking. Your fillings
will
rip out of
happen.
you. Yeah.
I had a belt buckle. I didn't take it off, and it almost like ripped my pants off. That could have been bad.
Yeah. Did you watch
Katie,
the movie something Jupiter? Jupiter Ascending?
Yeah. That's a cool movie.
And they touched on the Greys, but they didn't treat the Greys properly. They treat them more like demons, and that's of course what the Roman Catholic Church did as well, is they tried to get you to believe in demons when there are aliens. People, there are aliens by the thousands on the planet right now. And we never talk about Agartha. We never talk about Agartha.
Is that the inner
right? Right.
Okay. We'll talk about it next week.
What if
We'll read about it?
A version of us went underground before the Great Flood?
I hope they're
What
doing
if
all right.
a version of us went underground before the last ice age?
It'd be the land center. Was it Journey to the Center of the Earth?
Yeah. Right.
That's what that's
And
about.
what if that same culture did not have the breakup of the ice age like we did? They would be way more advanced than we are, even though they're our cousins. Once, twice, 15 times removed.
Well, yeah, they were smart enough to go underground and find if there is something like that in the center of our world, or not the center, but more or less underneath our world, second world under ours. Then if they were able to find it, who knows what they're capable of? That's incredible.
And you looked into the stories of Admiral Byrd and the Antarctic and North Pole expeditions, where they're trying to find the entry in the North Pole, and is that carefully masked and hidden to this day that still exists and all of that. So Rebecca, would you like me to wind it down? You're shaking your head.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing the disco. He said get the karaoke machine out.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have a disco lights and okay.
All right. I thought maybe I was just rambling on into next week. I was trying to fill the next 38 minutes or something, see if we can hit 8 hours. I don't know. I don't care. We can quit now.
Right.
You know me. I can talk forever.
You could. I know you could.
Yeah. I could be that old man sitting at the end of the bar. Buy me a beer, Sonny, and I'll tell you a story.
Right. Oh my gosh.
I don't drink beer anymore. I don't even like the taste of beer anymore. It's scary. Of course, maybe they don't make it the way they used to. So, I read a thing. On a bunch of beer that they're selling nationally now that's actually toxic. So it's like, ugh.
Oh my god!
I believe it.
Probably pesticides.
Wait, don't get me started about what they did with that damn glycosine or whatever. They put that back on the market. Talk about insanity.
Right.
My God, the Roundup. That Roundup caused shitloads of cancers among people. They finally got it off the damn market, and then the Make America Healthy Again project decided to put it back on. It's like, are you nuts? Anyway.
Yeah.
It's right.
Maha, they call that. Like you got it. That was
you cannot tell me that they didn't know it would be so dangerous. You can't. Obviously they know.
Well, Christopher, having been in the medical field, Christopher having been in the medical field, may have seen this, where when you go to a job and you're dealing with a toxic chemical, they hand you an information sheet that says there has never been a 50-year study that can agree or adhere to whether or not this is healthy or unhealthy. So they cover their asses by handing you this stupid piece of paper, and then they never try. And meanwhile, you develop Hodgkin's disease because you were working for the Parks Department. Right. And I have used I used Roundup as an employee at the Parks Department.
Sure.
Oh no.
Right.
Yeah, I used a lot of
the
Roundup.
test site out in Nevada. They were exposed to all sorts of stuff, and terrible.
Yeah, and they weren't compensated, and I got Fukushima radiation, and there is nobody. I called I called lawyers in Las Vegas. There's this apparently Jewish law firm in Las Vegas called class action lawsuit, and I called them. I called Seattle, I called Denver, I called Minneapolis, searching for a class action lawsuit. And
there must be
nobody
something that's
touched
going
it.
on like that. I can't believe it. I was when that happened that day. It was March 11th, 2011, when
Right.
Fukushima exploded. I thought that it was going to be over with. I couldn't believe a few days went by. Okay, nothing really bad happened. A couple weeks went by. We're still here. Okay, what was going on? I was freaked out for months.
Justifiably so, I might add.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know people got sick from it. There's no way. There was all sorts of food being recalled during that time.
Yeah, reactors 2 and reactors 4 blew up, and they vented skyward.
Oh yeah.
And that I got hit 10, 11 days after that. I went in it was a freak rainstorm. It wasn't even on the radar. This just freaky storm came through, and my lawn furniture went flying down the street. And I went out to retrieve it. And in the literally 3, 4, 5 minutes I was out there gathering, I mean, they went a half a block away. They were flying down the street, my chairs and my table. Yeah, and they were plastic, so they flew. And I went to go get them, and I brought them back in, and I came into the house, and I was doing something for the kids, and they were little at the time. And all of a sudden, the top of my head and my shoulders and my cheeks, especially just where my glasses were sitting on my face, were just burning. And then all of a sudden I noticed that my back was burning too. And it's like everywhere that the raindrops had hit, when I bent over to stack the furniture, got wet. And everywhere that shirt and everywhere that my head and shoulders and arms got wet by rain was burning. And I said, God, I mean, I'm freaking on fire. And I was thinking acid rain. And my daughter said, well, Daddy, maybe you should take a shower. And I listened to her, and thankfully I did.
Yeah.
You know? Well, I don't think I probably could have outweighted it anyway. I was progressively more on fire. And then literally for 4 years after that, I had to be very, very careful in the shower. Even the top of my scalp burned for forever. And I had blisters for a couple of years on top of my head. And I'm very thin up there where that all landed hair-wise. And, so yeah, I and then it took 3 years afterwards, and then I started developing the polyp in my throat on the outside of my thyroid, and it got to be, those big marbles, the big bombers. It got to be marble size, gumball sized, and I couldn't swallow anymore. I could barely talk, and I finally it grew quick at the end there. It got bigger quick. But fortunately, thyroid is a very slow-growing cancer. And so then they removed it. They wanted to take my whole thyroid. And I said, no. And I still have a smaller polyp on what's left. But they took half my thyroid, and that way I'm still functioning. And I didn't get tested this year, but the last 2 tests said that I was thyroid normal. But now they're going to, of course, take more tests from that.
Oh yeah,
they're not going to. I'm not cutting my thyroid, and they're worried about taking scraping the one that's there off, because they said, well, we can introduce that into your system. You can get cancer.
The parathyroid,
right? And
there's two parts. There's the thyroid and the parathyroid. And
I don't care.
You need the parathyroid gland. You need it.
I'm not going to live on pills forever.
Right. You'll be on I think it's called Synthroid or something like that. It's
where
chemical
they get
that's
that?
Just like the hormone that comes out of your thyroid. And my mother's been on it for 30 years.
You know where they get that product from?
I don't know.
Cadaver.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. There's a lot of drugs out there that you either get it you need these hormones to function. You can't live without them. When my wife went into renal failure, right, she couldn't produce red blood cells anymore because
your red blood cells have to be replenished about every 2 weeks, right? So when your blood passes through your kidney and the kidney can pick up that the red blood cells are dying off, it's like this time it releases a hormone. It's called erythropoietin or something like that. They call it EPO, right? So when your kidneys die, you can't get the EPO in your system and you can't produce red blood cells anymore. So these people, when they first started doing dialysis, they would have to get transfusions. That's the only thing they could do to get their red blood cells. So they'd have to get like transfusions like several times a week, you know, for the rest of their lives, basically. Now it's different because medicine's advanced, but now they have actual epigen shots where it actually comes from, it's called recombinant DNA. They somehow it's the chemical equivalent of what we build in our own bodies. This drug was $14,000 an injection.
Well, you don't want to know. You don't want to know where that comes from either, and it's worse than what I just mentioned.
I know that's when you said that, I was just like, well, you know, that hormone that they were giving her so she could produce red blood cells. They sent us to the pharmacy with they sent us to the pharmacy when they sent her home the first time from the hospital. They sent us a prescription for this drug, and you can't get it from the pharmacy. You get it at the dialysis center, but they messed up. We get to the pharmacy and the pharmacist tells us, well, your insurance isn't covering this. And when they told us it was $14,000 just for the one injection, I almost fell over, and you know,
man,
it was bad.
Luckily
the insurance ended up paying for all of it, but
it's horrible.
It's I was too young to deal with that stuff. I was like 20 or 21 maybe, and
scary.
Yeah, it was bad. Like, what did you say? I don't even know what $14,000 looks like yet.
Yeah.
So you're telling me this has to happen every week? She's got to get this injected 4 times a month, $14,000 a pop. Oh my God. Let me go. Yeah, Sam was talking about robbing a bank earlier. Back then, that was thinking. That might have. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Joking, talking about robbing a bank, not actually.
Right.
Yeah. For the record.
Yeah.
No, I would never do that. I have no criminal record whatsoever. I probably, you know, if I took gum from the store, I'd probably freak out. Oh, right. Karma's gonna eat my ass, you know. Yeah. Boy, he just went sideways and then black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
You like
hey,
that?
look. We're only 6.5 minutes away.
Right.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
good.
Look at that.
Tara says she has Hashimoto's disease. I think that's a issue with your thyroid gland, right? You get flare-ups and it's rough. It's rough, especially for a female. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a big deal. Hyperthyroidism. JD says he's got hyperthyroidism. That's
Remember, we can now, because the second star is here, we can now do Om chants and chakra tower development and self-heal.
Right.
You can tell yourself to self-heal. Then the more you believe it, the more it works.
Right. Yeah, just keep getting them checked, Tara.
Aquarian luminary. At the bottom there, Rebecca S.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Aquarian. I've been sitting here quietly watching for a few hours now, and even tried to join in Facebook group. I had just had my thyroid out and currently doing RAI.
Oh, Katie Joe's got fibromyalgia.
Oh man. Right.
Man, we're letting it out tonight.
Do you live in California? Are you on the coast?
Right, exactly. That's if you're on the coast, Pacific Coast, and you've got a thyroid issue after 2011, they could be a NOAA announced absolutely do not eat any fish whatsoever from the Pacific Ocean. Right.
Period. And that was announced like 3 years ago.
The reactors at that facility, those buildings, okay, when the nuclear power plants are running, they create high-level nuclear radioactive waste, right? They pull these rods of uranium out of the reactor core, and they have to put them somewhere. This is like nuclear waste. The highest, it's rods of this spent uranium. And what they do is they put them in a pool. They call it a spent nuclear pool.
In a cooling tower.
These pools were at the top of the building. These pools are filled with decades worth of radioactive waste. They're cooling them in these deep pools, but it's on the top floor. The reactors were in the building structure underneath the pool. So when the reactors exploded, they exploded, the top of the roof exploded off of these buildings, and the rods in these reactor pools went everywhere for miles, apparently. Like the people that built it was built by General Electric. These men in the I think it was built in the 50s or 60s. They even spoke about how terrible of an engineering design these buildings were.
Yeah, and built it right next to the ocean. Yeah,
right.
So that
they built, and I guess they could have had all these upgrades, which they chose not to do. It's a whole mess. I got into it deep with Fukushima. That thing, that was, it was bad. It's so
every
bad.
man, woman, and child on this planet is wearing every nuclear bomb that ever blew up within our atmosphere. That is all in our RNA coding. We wear every time a bomb goes off even underground.
Yeah.
We wear those, and we've already blown too many of them on this planet, people. We already screwed up after the first one. And my thing is, how can you invent a machine that you can't ever turn off?
All right.
Because it's toxic. And there are some great scientists working on processes in order to use the electricity out of the spent rods now. And they're really close, and I'm sure the extraterrestrials are handing them that answers now.
Wow.
Yeah, we have to clean up our planet, and they know that too. And help isn't going to come until after there's far less of us. And they know it's coming. Go ahead.
Yeah, it says 2,056 weapons have been tested since 1945. That's crazy.
And
I knew it was in the thousands, but I didn't know it was over 2,000.
How dare us think that we can go in the middle of the Bikini Atoll and blow the shit out of it, 18 some odd times? And I mean, my God.
Even for every country that is involved in this, 2,000 weapons were detonated. Like, why?
Yeah.
You didn't get enough data from like the first 10 or 12. Y'all had to go blow up 20 600 or 2,500 weapons. That's crazy.
And Korea's still doing it. And of course, the current administration said, "Oh, we want to resume nuclear testing." Oh, yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. And here is a 5-year-old. Let's give him a loaded weapon.
Right. That's what they were doing. They would bring like these top brass military guys out into the Nevada desert, and they would blow up like a tiny bomb above their heads just to show them that, oh, you can live through this. It's not very it is a nuclear weapon, but it's so low yield, it's not very dangerous. And they would blow these bombs up over these guys' heads, and then of course they get cancer 10 or 15 years later. But
leukemia, thyroid cancer, brain cancer, prostate cancer, liver cancer, kidney cancer.
All right, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
Yeah, and we're letting the wrong people run this planet, people. We need some smart people, and not the guys that are just after the dollars. And that is not success. Billionaires and millionaires are not successful. They're criminals, in my opinion.
Right. It's right.
And I have met millionaires. I had a friend that was a millionaire, and he tickled pink with me. And they'd land the damn helicopter in Eugene and say, "Well, Hi, Sam. We're gonna. And then they'd go to my boss and say, "We're gonna take Sam to Portland for lunch," and he would have no choice but to accept it because the man spent a lot of money at that hotel, and I was the night manager, and dining room manager, and the coffee shop manager, and the bar manager for a period of time. Yeah. Well, the managers were all quitting. It was right in the Eugene
job, man.
In the Eugene, Oregon Red Lion remodel. And there was a lot of problems in that. And of course, Red Lion is not as huge as it used to be, but at one point in time, it was, 3-star, 4-star. And I used to be a corporate guy that wore a 3-piece suit back then.
Nice.
I know. I hate ties, man. I hate ties.
Oh, I do too. I know. I hate all of it. I hate shaving. I hate ties.
Yeah,
Forget about it.
Yep. That's why I went a couple of months without shaving, and I literally had a very long white beard. And Thomas was telling me, "Keep it. Send me a picture." And
Yeah.
I looked in the mirror the other day, and I had this big white beard, and I'm looking at my dad, going, "No, that's got to go."
Oh, what? You looked at yourself and you saw your father?
Yeah, I look a lot. I look a lot like my dad and my mom. One person said, "Oh, you look like your mom." And other people that knew my parents, they go, "God, you look like." I look like very much like my father, and I got a little bit of my mother in me, but we all do. I saw my father with the gray white beard, and I said, that thing's got to go, and it was itching really bad. And if I'd had it on my face when I went to the dentist, I wouldn't have got the latex rash I now have on my chin.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm allergic to latex, and they didn't listen to me. So now I have a latex rash on my chin.
That's a problem, man. That's like a negligence almost.
Yeah, I wasn't going to scream at them because they did get me in the next day, and yeah, it's calmed down. It's no longer sore, but it's now still mounded and healing. And I was putting calamine lotion on it. But I'm allergic to latex, which is always fun.
If you have a latex allergy and you have to go through, like, if you don't know that you're allergic to latex, like some people can get tested and they find out that they're allergic to latex and they can prevent ever having to go through it. But if you do get a latex allergy and you find out the hard way, it can be bad.
Well, you can get pneumonia if you have balloons.
You can stop breathing almost.
And I found that out every time when the kids were little, they wanted balloons, and I'd bring them in the house, and I would end up with pneumonia.
Oh God, that's crazy.
Yeah, well, you get the little blisters in your lungs.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. And and then of course you wear a condom, and then 3-4 days later, all of a sudden you think you have an STD. It's like, what? You learn that really quick that you have a latex allergy. Believe me, like one time, it's like, nope, can't use that.
I can't use that.
Well, and the worst thing about it is, the latex gloves and the non-latex gloves are made in the same factory. They're made in the same factory. So the dust, the latex dust is all over the non-latex gloves. And I always have to tell medical people, now you are using non-latex gloves, correct? And they go, yes. And I said, did you wash them? And they go, no. I said, well, you have to wash them underwater to get the latex dust off of them because they're made in the same factory.
Right. Oh, wow.
What about
what about the sterile gloves that you can't, like, if you get them wet or you wash them, they're not sterile anymore. So
right, that's true too.
I guess you have to just throw the dice on that. If you're allergic to latex, and you gotta wash it. Then I don't know. It's crazy.
Sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't. They walk in from one patient to another and grab out of that box into the next box. And don't remember because people are normal. How many? It's like that guy that forgot to put the cap back in your oil pan.
Yeah.
And it's a stupid mistake, but people make them.
No, I had that happen to me. They told me, I took the car in to get the oil change, and it was a Honda Civic. I had like in the mid 2000s. I couldn't reach the oil filter in the back of the engine, so I would take it in and have it done at the oil place, and they didn't put any oil back in the engine. So I drove off the lot, got on the freeway, and it exploded.
Yep.
That was fun.
Yeah, don't you love those people?
And they
You
told,
know,
yeah, they told me they
full of
weren't
those.
liable because I didn't check the dipstick before I left.
Yeah, they get out of Well,
What?
you should have sued them anyway. They
I
told you
tried.
that so that you wouldn't sue them, but you should have sued them anyway.
Yeah, the auto mechanic told me it detonated, and you could see like little pieces of shrapnel from the engine that had came out of the bumper. You know, he said that if it was mounted, like they wouldn't mount it that way, but if it had been mounted the opposite direction, it would have came through the
Gone through the
dashboard.
car. Yeah, I had a transmission in an old Dodge van do that to me one time. It blew up while I was on the highway. I mean, it took 3 different splines and turned it into bullets.
Yeah, it was the most horrific sound in the car you'd ever want to hear. That, oh my god,
boom!
If I had no idea what was happening. I should have known. I just got the oil changed. It has to be something to do with the oil. There wasn't any oil in the engine. The mechanic told me, and yeah, thank God. One place wanted like $20,000 to replace the engine. I was like, I'm not gonna have a car. And then this other mechanic, we had it done. They shipped the engine over from Japan. It was $1,300 to replace the engine.
That was lucky. Usually it's about $4 to $5 grand. That was lucky.
We got really lucky. I guess they have a surplus of engine parts in Japan because they don't import any vehicles, I guess. So
Right.
yeah, we didn't know that. So
with the Toyota, you have to figure out if it was manufactured in Japan or manufactured on this side, because the parts are different and you have to pay import. Anyway, we're going on and on about crazy stuff.
Right?
That's not planetary. I just caught myself doing
Rebecca, what if any bad car parts going on in your world? No. Yeah, we'll keep going on. Oh, Goonies, Sam. Jackie told me that they're making a sequel for Goonies.
Cool.
I guess.
Has either of you ever been to Astoria?
We'll see how that goes. Oh, you know what? I missed out on it. We were in Oregon, and I was with my dad a couple of years ago. He took me to Portland, and we were going to drive to Astoria, but I got sick for some reason, and I got really sick, and we didn't go. But yeah,
you had the seafood,
I was this
didn't you?
close to getting to see it, and I didn't get to go.
Yeah, I actually have been to the Goonies house in Astoria, and I took 2.5 days, literally driving every damn street up and down those hills through Astoria just to look at the houses. God, what beautiful houses
it's a beautiful
there.
Town.
Well, it's
Apparently
been
it's
there.
really haunted too.
Speaking of pirates, because today is a pirate show, that was, there was actually a pirate city, Astoria, in the 1700s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's where they first started collecting salmon, and then they would ship it to Europe in the 1700s. Was from Astoria, Oregon, and the bay areas there are just unbelievable. And you go to Astoria and you can see the pirates in the old ships in your mind, and it's just insane. And the Astoria Bridge is insane. I had a lot of people when I went over the Astoria Bridge, probably about 6 times, and with different passengers, and half the passengers were totally freaked out. Oh my God,
it's a weird bridge, right?
Yeah,
it's
it is.
Like
It's
called a cantilever or something like that. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's a big rounded thing that you go way, way up on top of, and if you're afraid of heights, don't look.
Don't do it.
Don't even look. You'll scare the bejesus out of you. But yeah, Astoria is an awesome town. It's a pity that they have the drug problem that they do. But
that's too bad. I can see how.
Well,
that's
like for example, Bozeman, Montana used to be a beautiful city, and now it is a they call it something Los Angeles or something like that. I think it's Los Angeles now.
It's insane how many different parts of the country now have nicknames for their cities like that. What is going on? I just can't believe this is the state of
a huge homeless population
country at this point.
There's a mental health crisis and a homeless population beyond your wildest dreams.
That's what I'm talking about.
And
I can't imagine how this has happened.
There's a huge in the fentanyl, the trank, the zombie disease, where these flesh-eating drugs that these people are putting in their body in Portland and Seattle and San Francisco and Los Angeles, in Canada. There's a horrible, and of course, because it doesn't really snow or freeze on the West Coast, that's where a lot of homeless people end up. And LA has a huge problem. San Francisco has a huge, Portland, Seattle, Eugene, Coos Bay. All of those places are homeless populations, and people. They're not bad people. They just have nowhere else to go, and they're broken. And you can't afford to live in LA anymore. I can't afford to live in Montana anymore. But I have no way to get out.
And I don't know. I don't know. This is not what I foresaw 20 years ago, 10 years ago. It's not.
Look at how beautiful we've become. Right now, we have to refocus. And that turning away Pink Floyd video, I play that all the time. I post that where the claymation with the homeless people. It's a strong message, people. We have to take care of our homeless population. That should be more important than this damn Iran war. And I know I don't want to go political, but we have to refocus how we're doing things, people. We have to take care of our society. We have to, like Sharon was saying on the last show, we have to take care of our neighbors. We have to take care of the elderly. We have to take care of the handicapped, the blind, the deaf, everybody. Now we're going to have a huge.
It doesn't happen now. What is it going to turn into? That's
Well,
I mean,
can you imagine the people that fight over a TV at Walmart Christmas sale, and what's going to happen if we have a food shortage? Grapes of wrath, people. Grapes of Wrath.
Right.
Watch the movie. It's coming. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Echo, 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 echo.
Right.
People, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. And I hope these words don't echo through your head 2 years from now going, damn, that guy was right. I want to be wrong. I want to
Of course
be
you do.
wrong.
But yeah, absolutely.
Well, if they want to be, I don't think anybody wants to be homeless.
Right.
I think there's a lot of people that don't want to work.
That would rather be homeless than work.
Well, it could be an interesting life for a while, I guess. It could be intriguing.
They're on TikTok. They're like living in tents because they do not want to work.
Well, if you can afford a phone, then you can figure out better housing.
It's free through government phone. Yeah.
Well, this is a kind of a socialistic statement. I'm not saying socialism or like Russia, or anything like that. But society does need to take care of all of its population.
Right.
I mean, all of us retirees, 65. I put in money for years and years and years, and now they're giving me back not enough even to live off of.
That's what I'm talking about. What in the heck? Okay, so this is my problem with the whole thing. Like you put in your money, right? It gets taken out in taxes. The government gets to take it, use it, and they give it back to you at, the time you reach a certain age. Okay, but what are they doing with that money? Why isn't it not put into a trust for every single individual so it can gain compound interest and all this stuff? Like that money could have been turned into a lifeboat for every single person. The amount of money you put into your Social Security over the lifetime that you do could be really set. They could have set this up a lot better. That's all I'm trying to say.
And
the
why
numbers
couldn't they
aren't adding up here.
We're handing out.
Okay,
let's talk about in the first Trump administration. We went up $4.7 trillion that our grandchildren will be paying on for. Yeah, trillion.
Oh, God.
Why couldn't they have taken $1 trillion and put that into senior care?
Right.
I mean, aren't these supposed to be our golden years that we were told?
Right.
For the last 40
could
years,
take care of every single person 5 times over in this country.
Yeah, I should have had a retirement, and I'm
left over.
I'm 65 this year, officially retired, even though I was retired the hard way many years ago, thanks to somebody else causing my disability. but which I didn't even get paid for either. That came out of my insurance, everything that I've lived up and to this day that I'm flat ass broke now. But this could have been planned so much better, and they don't give a shit about poor people. And unfortunately, people, we need to be aware of that. And it's not the rich that should have all the favors. Damn, it's the people who don't have it, and the people that aren't eating, and the mentally ill, or the elderly, or the blind, or the handicapped. We owe them.
Absolutely, I agree, and it's I just worry about the years to come. Like, what if it's like the way it is? Because I I don't live in the greatest area, but there's sometimes where I see it. It's in my face all the time. Some of these people have a rough life. I feel really bad, and I'm just grateful for the position I am in my life right now, that I don't have to live like that. But oh my God, anything could happen. I don't know. It keeps me up at night thinking about it sometimes.
Yeah, I worry about it too. How can we fix this? Rebecca was walking home a month or so ago, and there was apparently a gentleman that walked up to her and literally accused her of stealing his clothes. Do you remember that, Rebecca?
Yeah, it was right. He was off.
Did you take my clothes? He says to her.
Yeah, so right. It was.
Just walk away.
Once I realized.
Yeah.
Sense of what's really going
Once
on.
you realized you couldn't understand what he was asking you, you just went.
You and Sharon were talking about NPCs like earlier in the show a couple hours ago, like people that are just glitching out or something like that. But I'm not saying that they're NPCs, but I've seen people, they're just, I don't even know if they're human anymore. Like, I've seen people on the corners doing weird things. They're just standing out there talking to the sky in total gibberish. It's like, what is going on? It's the weirdest thing.
Well,
I don't know.
The levels of bipolar is getting so bad, and the schizophrenia is getting so bad, and the homeless people. The longer you're homeless, the more possibility you're going to go down that pathway, including ingesting some dark materials that are going to affect your brain. And unfortunately, there is a great deal of mentally unhealthy people out there that have not been cared for in institutions like we used to. And then
you
the
would
mental
only see this type of behavior in an institution, but now it's like it's just so prevalent everywhere. It is a total crisis, I think, at this point. And yeah, Sam says something needs to be done, just like he said.
Now, there was the governmental progressive movement that started right before World War II in the eugenics scenario, where the people with too much power were trying to create a scenario where they were sterilizing people because they didn't want them in society. So I'm not saying to that extreme that we need to go. There should be some sort of regulatory about genome therapy and the possibility and knowledge of it when you're going to have a child. And this is where some of that genome technology that we are aware of now finally that will let you know that your child that's about to be born is not going to be viable or societal, or majorly healthy. And so, of course, then you have the other, right to life people and all of that thing. We're in really spooky territory right now.
Yeah.
And I don't know all the answers, but I know that we need to hand the power to smart thinking, compassionate people, not greedy, money-grubbing bastards who want to feed their corporation.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we have to rethink that now. Or the shit's going to hit the fan, and then it will be too late anyway, and then we'll have to rethink it later. And I weigh that every day. I weigh my knowledge of what I think is coming versus what I want to be coming versus what the reality of what our country and our world has become. And I don't have the answer for that. I know what it should be.
Right.
but I don't know how to get there.
Yeah. Gosh, that's rough, Sam. This is a rough one.
Yeah, well, this is where superstition actually came into the community, even in the medieval days. The sense of superstition will lead a community into proper behavior because of fear and respect, both sides of the coin. And we have to get a little bit of religion back, and we have to get a little bit of common sense back. And
Absolutely. Where is the common sense?
Oh, I don't think it's common anymore. The old saying back in the 70s, and from my generation, when they let the stupid kids do stupid things, so they removed their asses out of the gene pool. But nowadays, everybody's so overly protected, and that's slightly conservative point of view and not liberal. There's both sides of the coin.
Right.
I mean, we let the stupid people remove themselves out of the gene pool. Thank you. And now we're not doing that.
Please step aside. Just have a little common sense. We can get through this. It's going to, I agree. I'm trying to read through the comments. I'm trying to find everybody's stance on what's going on with this. This is a rough topic to talk about. It's hard. And but we're dealing with it. This is what's happening in our world right now. We have to start talking about this. And
I know what is going on above our heads. I know the opinions of different races, and other people don't get that. You just get man's point of view, what ET must be thinking. But I've actually spoken to 3 separate races, and I've gotten an idea of how they view things. Mm-hmm. The Dracos look at it this way, the Pleiadians look at it that way, the Greys look at it this way. And personally, the Greys are awfully pissed off at us, even though they're coming here, and there are already a lot of them here already. And I'm really stepping across what I can talk about thing, and that's been since the 80s, people. There's so much more going on than you guys even know, including secret projects and government related this and that and the other thing. I mean, my God, you'd shit. You would. And this is what that guy at the Extraterrestrial Commission right now is talking about. And he says, well, if we told everybody the truth, they'd freak out. And that's exactly true. It's exactly true. If you knew what was really happening, you would shit a brick.
Right. And you wouldn't probably believe half of it anyway.
Yeah, most people wouldn't.
The narratives that have been coming out are it's not good. Some of the things
we're about to have a very large wake-up call this year. I can't believe we've gotten this far without more.
Exactly.
I mean, even the planetary and the cosmic, the astrological alignments that are going now, and those people who believe in astrology and witchcraft and magic and all of this, they know what's coming. They see it because they've spent years studying this. And this is all one big ball. It's all connected. And right now, people, I mean, here's a good one. We hear this all the time. Y'all better get right with Jesus, because, you got to get right with Jesus right now because it's time, people. And I mean that in a practical sense, not in a religious sense. Get right with the world around you because
Absolutely.
You got to prioritize. This summer alone, our vacation, don't. Waste money, don't. Yard furniture, don't. That new trampoline, don't.
It's gonna go away.
Do I buy the new roof? Yes. Do I fix my house? Yes. Do I build a water supply, a storage system for my own home water? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Do I build a bomb shelter? Yes. Do I build a safer house that isn't going to be blown apart by 170 mile-an-hour winds? Yes. Do I build a standard house? No. We have to change now. It's already too late. So now we have to get through it.
Right.
And that guy in Montana, he's crazy. He's full of shit. You hear what he said? Well, yeah, people, I said this because I've studied for decades to know what's coming.
Well, you know, you've been talking about this for a while, how we need to change the way we build our homes and everything like that to prepare for what's coming. And I just cannot. What I saw today just blew my mind. At the very edge of the city, right, there's this mountain area, and there's a road that goes up to the mountain. And since I was a kid, I've gone, you know, we go up there all the time. And the city in Vegas has become extremely huge, extremely fast. It used to take about 20 minutes of driving through empty desert to get to this road when I was a kid. Now the homes are built right up to it, and now they're building homes on the road. I was shocked today. I can't believe it. And it's just track homes. There's square boxes. Like, what's going on? If I had $800,000 to spend on a house, that's not what I would be living in. I'm sorry, there's no way.
I've been watching construction warnings. They're saying do not buy a new house now. Don't buy a new build.
3-bedroom, you know, I don't know, maybe less than 2,000 square feet. We're talking almost $1 million for a home. What? I'm never going to have a house.
Well, the value of the house that I live in, I live in a double wide.
There's nothing wrong with that. I need a double wide.
You know, and my house is worth 3 times what I paid for it.
Yes. That's it's crazy, right? I have a townhouse, and you know, somehow I bought the townhouse with the next door neighbor. How the hell did I buy the townhouse that's right next to the HOA president? You think they could have disclosed that to me when I bought the place?
Oh, I'm so sorry for you, sir.
I know when you guys said something earlier about HOA Karens or something like that.
Oh yeah,
I had to bite my tongue. I had to bite my tongue because.
I can imagine.
They voted her out last year. It was awesome.
I don't think they would like me.
Oh man, yeah. This poor lady. I feel so bad for her. Oh.
I'm one of them long-haired hippie kind of dudes.
Right?
Well, I saw him wearing one of them tie-dye t-shirts the other day. Shoot. And what's that Led Zeppelin thing all about?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got long hair. He's got a beard. Somebody call the police.
He drives a minivan. There's something wrong with that man. He drives a minivan. He ain't got no truck. He ain't got no shotgun in the back window, and he don't sit back. But there's something wrong with that man. He has long hair and drives a minivan. That would be my modern age microbus.
Oh man.
Yeah, we talked for an hour, just jibber jabber.
Right.
So
isn't that cool?
If you're ready, whenever you're ready, we'll shut up.
She knows how to drive the car, man. DJ, she knows what she's doing. She knows when to hit the brakes.
Going for the ride.
That's right.
Yeah, we've been talking for 8 hours straight, so yes, we are babbling idiots. I fully volunteer for that one.
That's true.
Yeah.
You kind of need it a little bit. You need to kind of wind down a little bit after what we go through on the show in the early parts of the show.
Yeah.
Talk about the planets and everything. It's a lot to deal with.
Right.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I can't. The emotions I have to deal with when we talk about the planets and when I see what's happening in the sky, it is a sensory overload. I can't. You have to experience it for yourself. A lot of you have. I know you have, and thank God we have this platform to talk to on. Or how about
those moments of doubt when you're sitting there, by yourself behind the scenes where we're not doing this, where we sit there, we grab our heads and go, "Am I out of my freaking mind? that I'm doing this, that I believe in this because this is so batshit crazy. And then, you're all freaked out. It's like, God, have I said the wrong thing? Am I leading people the wrong way? Have I said the right thing? How can I do this better? And then you walk out the door and there's that damn planet right in front of you. And it just spins you into knots. And then, we do we all get this emotional insanity from just trying to deal with this and correlate it for everybody out there in a competent, coherent, not overly excited, not overly insane way. And I've gone down into the crazy bus or the crazy train over the years doing this. This has really screwed with my head.
And you have to understand, like, when you start learning about this information, it's not like you didn't know that this was a potential thing that could possibly happen. I started feeling it right. I started feeling it right away. The self-doubt, the questioning myself, and all of that immediately. And it took months for me to finally come out of it. I finally had to tell myself, either you continue to do this and you push aside any of these feelings because they're going to well up over and over again. I can't stop it from happening. So what do? Either keep pushing on and doing this or stop now. And that's what I told myself. So that's how I got through it.
Well, we lost, Italian skywatchers for that same reason. And they were phenomenal. I mean, we got some of the best sky sightings from them for 2 years. And then the lady that was running that, she couldn't deal with it. And we missed you. We wish you'd come back. Or some of the other people in Italy would start their own skywatcher group, in case you're out there listening. Because the Mediterranean is phenomenal. Petty and and all of our greats, and Alex and all the people around the world, and Maria, and on, and I can mention a lot of other people. But
my gosh.
We all go through. Every one of us is going through this because we're putting effort into it, and we're seeing it, we're believing it, and yet when you're sitting at 5 o'clock in the morning and you're having your coffee, you go, "Did I really see that?" And we've done this thousands of times, each of us. And then there's that one troll statement where the guy says, "Well, and then it hurts your feelings for the first 3 or 4 years, and then after that you develop a thicker skin, and then you become like me, talking about extraterrestrials like it was talking about cookies from Albertsons, and it's, oh God, what a crazy mind F this is. And it really is. It's a mind F.
Totally.
Yeah.
Now we just got to wait for our friends up there on the cubes. Give Rebecca a call. We'd like to have you as a guest on the show, and look at your live feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, get you your 15 minutes of fame. Humans of Earth. You must.
I know. Right.
Take us to your leader. Mop.
Right.
Oh my God. They chose us to
forgive me for my bad joke impression. I do apologize in case you are listening.
Right now, Kara says, "I want a cookie." Oh my God, no.
I know. Me too.
Okay. Well, as soon as Chris comes back, we'll wrap it up, and I'll shut the hell up for one more week.
Good. I know. It's been fun. We wait all week long.
We had fun. We had a good day today.
To rant and ramble. I know.
Last cookie in the house.
I am too. I have to say chocolate chip cookie, didn't I? Yes, Samuel is bunch struck. Thank you to Tara Nicole. Guys, I don't do medicine well, and I took painkillers about 4 o'clock in the morning, and it was a pretty potent one. And I haven't felt a lot of pain today. That's been great. There was some.
That is weird.
And I'm dingy because I don't do well on medicine at all. It makes me, again, antihistamines. I'm like, So I pain meds. I had no choice. I had to take them. I could not take them. But I didn't take one this morning. I completely stayed all day off of them so that I wouldn't be too punch drunk. Thank you, Tara.
You're fine. We're all rooting for you.
I
You're
couldn't
gonna
tell
be all right.
much difference.
Oh yeah, it's
honestly.
going to be fine. Except I just don't
So-
like them taking things
I know.
off
I'm
my
terrible
body.
with the doctor.
I don't like surgeries, period. And there's
Who
always me
does?
sitting up in the
Oh,
middle of
that.
surgery. It happens. I wake up in the middle of surgery, which is what I did to I did
talk
that
to
to the
the
Pleiadian.
anesthesiologist.
And
Let
they
them
couldn't do-
know. Let them know your experiences with anesthesia.
Yep. Oh, I do. I usually talk to the anesthesiologist just for that. And I say, I need to talk to them. I need to tell them this because I've had enough unfortunate surgeries because of this, my disability.
They
and-
have
and-
something called it's called a BIS monitor. It's a BIS, right? And it's like a sticker they put over your forehead. And it monitors your brain waves while they put you under general anesthesia, right? So they can
They should
tell
be
if
able to
you're
see it coming, yeah.
sedated completely.
Oh my goodness. Right.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've seen people just like Sam that have woken up during surgery, and you can see the BIS monitors start to. Usually, it's like a flat line when they're under anesthesia. And when they come out of it, it starts to, and during the surgery, it'll start peaking like this, and they look like they're asleep, but they're not. They're awake, so they have to induce them again. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I was in the head rack the last time I sat up on the table, the big metal head rack with the screws in your forehead and the screws in your jaw.
Dude, that's nightmare scenario.
And I sat up with that thing and I ripped the crap out of my neck. I mean, that head thing, it weighs like 50 pounds or 30 pounds or something like that. I mean, I ripped my neck to shit on that one. I had whiplash from it. But I actually sat up when they split my septum open.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it crunched and it hurt, and I sat up and screamed.
I bet.
I was not out. I was asleep, but not out.
Wow. Yeah, brain surgery. That's fun. Yeah.
Well, I had sinus surgery.
Yeah, that's intense. Sinus surgery is very very delicate and micro instruments. It's very precise movements. Surgery is incredibly fascinating.
And I had a surgery when they cut the nostril away and then drilled a hole through your face right above your teeth. They put the camera in the hole and then they do the surgery.
Pharyngeal, pharyngeal area.
Right, and they cut it right along the edge of the nose and the nostril on the side of your face. And then that is healed literally within a day or two.
Yeah.
And then I had them go in through my ears, where they cut the ear off and fold it over. They cut the whole backing of the ear, and then they fold it forward, and then they go into your skull through the ear canal.
Right. This is the occipital region.
Right.
Yeah.
And you don't, and they had to reattach my hearing on my left side.
Gosh.
Because it was detached.
Wow.
Didn't land out. Lots of other shit
anesthesia,
happened.
Wow, I can't believe you wake up from anesthesia, man. That's crazy.
Well, I was, I'm laying on the table in the ET spaceship, and I sit up on the damn table, and I'm not going to tell you the details of that one, but
right?
Yeah, and they went,
we know the story.
I mean, whatever their language was, and they go, "What the hell did this guy how the hell did he do that?" And so, when they found out they couldn't control me, they took me aside, handcuffed me at the door, and after they finished what they did, they took me outside, and walks this 7-foot tall Pleiadian dude or whatever race he was. I'm pretty sure he was a Pleiadian. And I get this speech, and he was going, well, because we couldn't keep you out, we see that there's something different about you, and so we looked you up. And then they told me they're from the future, and that's how they were able to look me up, because I'm in the past, in their history books, and and he told me that I'm not just saying me, our group changes history. We are going to change the future with this true knowledge that we have gathered and spent 16 years of our time to get for you.
Right.
And that's the end of my long-winded speech.
All right.
Right. I can't imagine what's going to evolve into from here, really.
Right.
I mean, this has kind of exceeded my expectations already,
Absolutely.
so anything bigger than this, it would be pleasant.
Yeah, I never
Oh,
expected the
Rebecca.
planets to be here. I never
You're like,
expected
wow.
they'd be here this long. I thought they'd
Yeah.
be here and gone. I never
Right.
thought they would be this close. I never thought that we would have long-term interaction. I never knew to the knowledge of the cubes being here or offloading of the massive, invasion fleet. And they've been parked overhead for years. Nobody's talking about it. Mr. BB333, he gets pictures of, oh, look, it's a triangle craft, and it's a fucking real. Whoops. Sorry, Caroline. I'm toast.
Man, on that note.
I'm gonna get fired, man. I'm gonna get fired. Okay.
Oh no.
Right.
Yeah, Sam, you're gonna have to
F-bomb.
contact,
I'm oh man. I dropped an
Human
F-bomb.
Resources.
Yep.
At Rebecca's
HR is
house.
gonna be calling me. I'll get the email and Okay, well, everybody, I'm gonna take that stumble publicly, and I'm going to walk myself into the other room and go play Star Wars. And on my PlayStation 2, Battlefront 1 on PlayStation 2. And this machine's from the 90s and it's still working, knock on wood.
Nice.
So I hope to see
What
you all
kind
next
of
week.
game system is it?
PlayStation 2.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, and a friend of mine gave it to me because he said the memory cord didn't work on one of the channels.
That's fine.
And so
Yeah,
I got
I'll
it
take
for
it.
free. And
I have
I have a Battlefront game I play, and I have Tetris and I have a whole bunch of other, the games, but I only play.
I have this thing called, it's like a Nintendo GameCube or something like that.
Yeah, there you go.
The only game I have is it's a Star Wars game, right? And it's these like flying, you fly around, you shoot like people, I guess. I haven't played it in like 10 years. It's still in the closet, but every time you talk about this Star Wars game, they have a
Battlefront where you can fly around a lot, and then you can land on other ships and disable their stuff, and then fly back to your ship and then shoot them. My daughter does that all the time. They do these raider missions, these you're gonna die missions, suicide missions, and they fly over to the neighbor's ship, the enemy ship, land on the enemy ship, go up in there and disable their shields or their firing systems. And then they fly back to their ship and blow the crap out of it.
Oh my god, that's fun.
total, Han Solo
see,
crap. Knocking Han
you should
Solo.
go on the internet and see, like, type in your game, right, and then see if you can find like cheat codes. I know like a lot of PlayStation 2 games, you can find like all these different cheat codes. It'll tell you how to do it on your controller. Like you hit the different buttons and it'll
right, left, right. Yeah,
it'll unload like a whole menu for you of different things you can do. Like on the game I have, it gives you like the option to like choose Darth Vader's like airplane or whatever the heck it is. I don't know.
TIE
it's
fighter.
kind of cool.
The TIE fighter.
You know.
Yeah. I never even got to do that.
Used it in years.
I treat it as a game of skill because I'm really good at this game. And the opposing stormtroopers will shoot 8 or 9 guys in a game, and I'm shooting 90. So
okay.
I'm way ahead. Christ, I've been playing this game for 2 decades, and I'm very good at it, and I'm addicted to it.
Okay.
My daughter has Battlefront on PlayStation 5, and I don't even like the game. And Rebecca's holding her head going, Sam, are you ever going to shut up?
Game.
Probably not. All right. I'm going to say goodnight.
All right.
Let's wrap it up. I'm going to be the first one to do it. You guys, we had a great show tonight. Everybody have a good night. I'll send you guys a message or two here in a day or two.
Okay.
Everybody in the chat,
Chris.
good night.
Yeah.
He's the wise one. He's the wise one. Escape while you can. Yeah, I'm going to do that too, and then you can say goodbye to everybody like you normally do.
Right. I know.
You tell I had coffee today. I had 1 cup of coffee today. So
of course, right. I could use some. It feels like. So.
No, I made a whole pot, and so instead of
I can see. I can tell.
I had my coffee today. All
I
right.
know, because 8
right.
hours is long for us nowadays. I know. I can
Shut
tell.
up, Sam. Yeah. All right. We'll see everybody next week. I've got my arrow is on the red X button, so I'm
There it
ready to
goes.
leave.
Right.
And thank you for having me again, Rebecca, and doing such a wonderful job.
Thank you, Sam.
And
of course.
all of your other work that you. And I'll talk to you in a day or two.
Okay, you know it. Yep, I'll be in touch. Thank you, Sam.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Bye. Have a good evening. Wow. We're free. No. Oh, boy. I don't know. I did get up like at 7 this morning. Sometimes I sleep till like 9, and then stay up late. But I got up early and I'm staying up late. So, see, it shows. But okay, let's everybody get in line. Let's see who all's here. I do know Tara is here. Yeah, they were in the game zone, the gamer. I do know about gaming through my kids. I had 3 boys, but I was never a gamer. Not like that. No, not to where I could just sit there and talk about it like that. Like Candy Crush, that don't count. Hey, there's T. Racy. I can't, girl. Okay, it's got to be what 5:46 for you. She stayed up all night. I'm impressed. I would be sleeping till I guess 10 or 11 at least. Let's see, and of course we know DJ is here. Did I say DJ? See, I don't even remember. I'm delirious. But yeah, DJ is here. Both. Yeah, exactly. I kind of just meet in the middle somewhere. I don't sleep that much like I used to. Jesus, wonderful. I'm nice to have you in the chat too. Good. Wasn't that fun tonight? We had a good show. And guys, our views are up lately. Like the last several 3 shows especially. My favorite, I think, is 163, 2 shows ago. I don't know. The whole show was just really good, full of all kinds of videos. It was a good one. 163. Let's see. Who is this? Andrea. Andrea, my brain split. I hope not, Andrea. But I know that feeling. Yeah, well, I don't even know what time it is for you. What time is it there? I was going to say good night, but that's probably not the right time. And here's Katie Joe. And girl, I have your video. We're going to do it next week. I had to start deleting stuff on my computer to make room for stuff. That's what was happening. I saved it like, I don't know, 7 or 8 times before I realized that's why it's not saving. And Thunda, you too. I had your video. I have one for Linda in Norway to share next week. Who else? And Jason, I have some of Jason York's videos to share. So I've already, I'm working on next week already. Let's see. And here's Tara. Good night to Tara, of course. Maybe next week you can hop on whichever, here or outside, whichever. You know that. Anytime. Right. Boy, am I behind in the chat? I guess I am. So I got Katie Joe, Tara. Hey, Michelle. Here she is. The older video games. Okay. How old? Like Star Invaders, Space Invaders, Tetris, or not Tetris. Is it? Oh, Galaga. Now that's old. I think. Atari. That kind of old. I did have an Atari, of course. Okay. Let's see. There. Thank you, T. Racy. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate it. I'm happy it all works out like it does. It's meant to be. We're meant to be in show business. I never thought I was going to do this. You know that. It'd be like you doing it. And you'd be like, I would never do that. It'd be the same thing. We had visitors. I couldn't go 2 shows ago. Yeah, you're right. Wasn't that Tony Dean? It was Tony Dean night. It was a good show. That's why. Maybe that's why. Partly. And here's DJ again, sending everybody off on a positive farewell. I appreciate all your help, DJ. It's nice to have DJ back. I mentioned it to Caroline a couple of times. I guess she didn't know, or I don't know where you went. She didn't tell me anything was wrong with your phone, so I don't think she knew. I was like, what happened? You won't. I didn't think you'd be upset and leave. No. Never. Okay. So I think I've said hi or goodbye to most everybody in the recent chat. Yep, I got Andrea. I think it's just us, you guys. It's just 19 of us. That's not very many. But more than, anyway, we did it. I'll call it there. I was making sure I didn't miss anybody. I know. I'm going to go rest. And you already know Mittens is ready for me to... I walked in the kitchen earlier and she met me in there. So, I don't know. She's all wound up. She'll be happy to see me away. I don't know. She doesn't really like coming in here. You see her come by and she'll stay here a minute and she'll go back by and she's dropping hints. She's ready to hang out. Enough for a party and a good time. I know. Me and you too, Andrea. Yep. We probably hit it off just great. Oh, man. Anyway, guys. Well, okay. We'll be back again in a week, May the 9th. I could already tell you May's just going to fly by. Right? It's going to. It's going to fly by. It'll be the 9th. So... Anyway, keep an eye out for me. I might be on live during the week. If it's nice, it's supposed to be pretty nice all week, like temperature wise. I'm gonna get as much, viewing in as I can before it gets hot, of course. So till next Saturday, we'll end it there then, guys. Well, thank you. We almost made it to 9 hours. DJ wasn't kidding around when he said something about, just coast for another hour. And I'm like, oh my gosh, can I do that? We did. Because it seems like Sam was trying to get to 8, and we made it to 8. So anyway, guys, my finger is on the red button. Okay. Y'all take care and I'll see you guys in a week, if not sooner. All right. We did it. We freestyle, DJ. You know it. We got skills. And there's Michelle hopping in the last second. Hey, Sharon. Last second. Oh, wait. That's not Sharon. Get over here. Good night. Yep. Have a great week to you too, Sharon. All right. We can keep going. I know. I'm out of here. Y'all take care. Bye-bye. Thank you.